Okay. I haven't even played Hades yet. I haven't even started it yet. I'm on the Hades fight, right? I haven't even started. Also, hi. I need to put the chat up. I don't have the chat up. I forgot to set the chat up. I'm not late. I'm not late. Chill. Okay. I need to put the chat. Also, hi guys. Hi. I forgot to say hi. Marc out here peddling falsehoods. That's not real. I'm not a liar. I'm very truthful. I'm very true and honest. How you guys been? It's a beautiful Monday, right? Yeah, Monday. Hey, set up. Hi, Roxas. What part are we on? We are on 58, I think, thus far. But before we get started with that one, we have something that we need to do. We're on 60? What are you talking? Are we? I thought we were on 58. Wait, what? I didn't know we were on 60. What? Did I get it? No, there's still the circle. Bam. There, I got it. There it is. All right, so now you guys are on screen. Very, very awesome. Very awesome. Okay, 58 was the Jessica stuff, and 59 is the start. Oh, so we are on 60. Then you're right. Oh, this is the only one keeping these Christian streams on track. I know. My first time making it due to being so late here. Oh my gosh, where are you from, Mitsu? Also, hi. If this is your first room, I hope it's a good one. We're gonna start off with a little different. We're gonna... I'm in the middle of... Okay, I'm playing Hades. It's this really fun game that I really hated for like the first couple of days playing it. But now I'm kind of good at it. So I'm gonna play it for like the first 15 minutes. I'm from Germany, dude. That's so crazy. I find that so crazy. Whenever there's anyone that are from anywhere else, when someone says that they're from anywhere else but the United States, since I'm so United States red, white, and blue pilled, I find it so insane whenever I see that people are watching me from other places. We on the Idea Guy saga yet? Yeah, we're just starting it. We just got it on that Riddler looking guy. We just started on that Riddler looking guy where he started saying shit. I don't know what his face is. Not Riddler. Or yeah, it's the Riddler, right? From the Batman. I need a shave. Ooh, also kind of cool. I recorded myself. So you like Hades now? Yeah, I'm kind of good at it. I'm kind of a big deal. I got the gun, and the gun makes the game so much easier. What's it called? I did some test recordings, right? I was in the lab. And I recorded using OBS, and I recorded myself singing and saying how in sync it would be, how good it would sound, and it sounds real good. So I'm hoping that what's it called? We can get a karaoke stream or something like that going eventually. Mark, if you hated Hades at first, can same be applied to Fear and Hunger? Fear and Hunger is just so. It's more RNG based than Hades. That's what I hate more about it. It's still a good game. I watched Super Eye Patch Wolf play it. I watched Super Eye Patch Wolf's playthrough of it on his Twitch, and it's good. I mean, I can see strategies and shit of playing it, but it's just it just makes you feel like shit. And I get that's the point, but I mean, I don't want to play a game that makes me feel like garbage. Garbanzo. Okay, we're gonna jump into it. Okay, guys. So the few of you that really like just showing up for the Christian streams, hi, I love you. You are the people that keep me afloat. You guys are awesome. But also, I'm very sorry because I'm going to start playing Hades for the first 15 minutes. I promise we're gonna get it to the Christian. Don't leave me. Do not drop the viewership by 15 right now. Okay? But I will be right back. I guess I'm now alone on the Hades hate train. You hate it? It gets better. It gets better. I'll say that. It gets pretty all right. But how's y'all's day been? I asked that, but I don't think many of y'all answered. Okay, here we go. Don't leave. Boom, 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 boom. There's nothing wrong about this. This is very normal. You know, people have anime wallpapers. I think this is more normal than this. Okay? People have anime wallpapers on their desktops. I have an M&M. Okay? No, I don't hate it. Just didn't know how else to say that. Nice wallpaper. Thank you, Suzuka. Also, I haven't seen you in stream, so I'm assuming you're new. I haven't seen you in chat. So welcome to the stream, dude. Marc has a version without the boots that he puts on when stream isn't live. That's not real. That's not. I mean, I wouldn't mind. Okay, I'm keeping the music on. I don't care. I'm working on your desktop still. Sorry that I'm still taking a long time on it. No, that's badass. Holy crap! I didn't know you're still working on it. I thought you abandoned it. That's still badass. All right, so we're gonna have like our little like talking, like hanging out section that I do for like every stream, except I'm gonna be in the middle of playing a game while we do it. Is that cool, guys? Is that cool? My day has been pretty good setting up my new air mattress to see how it works. Hey, badass. Dude, I haven't been doing. I've been like such a slob. I've been such a bum the past like couple of weeks. Like seriously, my day has been just wake up like at 3 p.m. and stream. I have clothes on the floor. I have clothes that I have yet to fold, and they're just on the floor. I'm not a good adult. I'm very bad at adulting. I ordered food instead of making myself food today. I'm gonna go in debt. Hey, what if it crashes? That would be so funny. I'd actually cry. Okay. Gonna lurk for a bit, enjoying a six-pack and a bath based. I just got busy with applying to college, so semi-abandoned. Ay, ay, ay. Hey, I'm hoping it's doing well though. Marc, you're still a baby adult. You're fine, bro. I don't fold my clothes much anymore. They're gonna get worn. They're gonna get worn anyways. No worries. That's how I see it. That's how I see it. I don't see why you should fold or hang them, especially when you fold them. When you fold them, you're gonna mess them up when you go to find like a specific shirt. That's why I hate folding my clothes. Hanging them, I get a little bit more because you don't mess them up when you're just looking for clothes in your closet. But folding, I think, is the stupidest thing that like mankind has ever done. Okay, it's time to focus while Animal Crossing in the background. I have like 3 death defying. No, I have 2. Hey, Dad. Oh, gosh dang it. Die. Just die. Ah, okay. Where are you? Ah, man. I can use my call. Oh, it didn't even last for very long. That's annoying. I'm sorry if I can't really look at chat. I'm busy gaming right now. Ah! Hey. Oh, what? I thought that would have killed it. Okay. Ah! I'm kind of a goat. I'm kind of crazy. I haven't been really bad this round. Oh, darkness. Ah! Oh my god, that sucked. That was a really dumb like use of the dash. Ah! Gosh, I hate it because bro just. Oh gosh, die. Just die. Okay. Ah! Oh, he bounces. Whatever. Die. Okay. Darkness. Oh, I hate you. I hate you so much. Die. Yay! I got him. Ah! Okay. Ah! Okay, greater call. That means we're gonna be awesome and shit, right? Hey man. Aw, he went darkness. That's cringe. Oh my god, I don't have it anymore. Aha! Ah! Okay. Darkness. Bro's cringe. Based. Ah! Die. Did I kill it? Awesome. This darkness. Oh gosh, dang it, man. He came out so late. He came out later than I thought would. Ah! Thanks for exploding. Oh god, that attack, that really wide attack is the most annoying thing in the world. Hey man. Can you die already? Hey man. Ah! Oh god, see, it's so large! Okay. This is not the run. 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 Oh, did he darkness on me? Of course he did. F. Yeah. Darkness. 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 Don't darkness on me. You will not darkness on me. He darkness on me. Gosh dang it. Yes, let's go. Ah, goodness. Okay. Ah! I mean, I'll be happy as long as I remain with my Death Defiance for second round. Because second round is a lot faster and kind of easier. I think I should be fine in keeping my Death Defiance. Gosh dang it. Don't! Oh! I don't! Okay. Darkness. He's so cringe. Ah! Come on, come on, come on, come on. Ooh, ooh. I got it. Easy. Easy. See, we dropped like 5 viewers. It's awesome. We're watching in 4K Parent Abuse in Hades. I hang up my good shirts and pants, and everything else is an organized pile in my chair. Everything is an organized pile on my clothes, like right over there. On my clothes, on my floor, right over there. There's just a huge pile. Earlier, it was just right here. You would have been able to see it like midstream. But I moved it behind my bed so that you can't really see it. How large, Mark? That's not real. Anyone have any games that they're excited about lately? I know Stardew is gonna get an update, and I'm stoked for that. But it's just really Spider-Man, and eventually Silent Hill 2 remake. I haven't played Stardew Valley. I don't know what it's about. All I know is that it's like kind of like basically like Animal Crossing, is it not? Pretty excited for what the Silent Hill 2 remake holds in store. Not very surprised since I'm obsessed with Silent Hill stuff. Yeah, me same here. I wonder how it's gonna go. I wonder. All right, second phase. Doy. Ah! Ah! Darkness. Ah! God, no! Oh, gosh, you're so... Ah! Bro's only attack. Oh, God, you stupid. Jump off cliff, please. Okay, we're death-defying right now, and we're gonna kill you. We're gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you. I have death-defying. I have death-defying. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you. Okay. I can't really risk it. For le biscuit. Die! Oh, it's not even getting him. That's not fun. Let's have at it, boy, he says. Oh, goodness. Die. Ah! Can you die? Ah! Oh, gosh. Goodness gracious. Oh, come on. Is that gonna get him? That doesn't even hit him. Oh, that's annoying. Oh gosh! I'm not even halfway through his meter. It's because I didn't get the upgrade, the boon for to get for my special to be big and strong. Ah! I hate that there's physics. Ah! Oh man, I'm so far away. Okay. He's angry now. So how's the weather? Ah, gosh dang it. Ah! Ah! God, okay. I fucked up. Yeah, that was really dumb. That's really dumb. That's always stupid. It's a farming role-playing life sim. You can date and marry people from the village you live in, Mark. Hot take, and I may be crucified for this. I think the bachelors in Stardew are way more interesting than the Bachelorette. So how's the weather? He's still fighting? Shut up. Alright. I gotta send in my announcements. I'm out now. I gotta send in the announcements for the funny Christopher. We're live. Show up now. Fuck off. Who's saying that? Who's saying it? Who's saying it? I hate you, Pecco. Boom. Boom, bum, 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 bum. Oh, now. Okay. Okay. Sure. Also, Mark, are we going to watch Battle Royale? I heard that we are. I think, I need to set that up. I think we'll watch it Saturday. I was debating. So, for Saturday streams, right? What we do, we have a movie night, and for the past 2 weeks, we've been having movie nights on Saturday. I think the first week we watched SpongeBob, and we watched House, which is a Japanese horror film, and then for this week we watched what was the first movie we watched? We watched Venom. And we watched the My Little Pony Equestria Girls 2. And for this following week, this coming Saturday, what I want to do, I'm debating on two. I either want to watch the Battle Royale Japanese movie, or what other movie? And Monster House, or American Psycho 1 and American Psycho 2. So I was debating between the two. I don't know what is better content. What would you guys prefer to watch? There's a second American Psycho. Yeah, it's with a woman. Like the woman is the psycho murder killer. Monster House and Battle Royale. It's perfect for our baby brains, please, Mark. I will do that then, Mepe, perhaps. Cause I was thinking we start off first with Battle Royale, and then Monster House. I'm not part of the Discord, but I highly recommend Fight Club if you haven't already. I haven't even watched it for myself. It's a literally me movie, similar to like American Psycho, like Drive, and all those movies, and like Breaking Bad. But I haven't touched it. I don't know anything about it. I just know the rules of the Fight Club. I just know it's iconic. But yeah, I can add it to the recommendations. Cause there's like there's a recommendation channel on the Discord on the server. Boom, 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 and people like send in their recommendations through that channel. That's really cool. It's really neat. Y'all are awesome. Where is my thing? Fight Club. Ooh, something really neat, by the way. I'm gonna be going to San Antonio to LA for a weekend next week. So I might not be able to stream for like at least 2 days. Incel's favorite movies, yeah. Me and my husband have watched so many movies. My gosh, I also recommend Highly Suspect. Never heard of it. We could do an American Psycho plus Fight Club double feature. Okay, that would actually go hard. That's actually a hard double feature. You're coming to my turf, yeah. That's the first thing I thought. I thought like, cause I thought like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go to like Desiree's place because it's the freaking time zone. I think Pacific DT. Yeah, it's gonna be based. Enjoy the wet heat, huh? Come on, man. Come on. I have humidity too. I have humidity over here in Texas. We have like terrible humidity. I'd say our humidity percentage is like in the 50s or so. I can check it right now. No, our humidity percentage is 60 right now. 69 to be exact. Ah! Look at that. 69%. 69% humidity. We can finally fight outside the identities. That'd be so cool. That'd be funny. Mine's 87. Get on my level. Okay, I'm sorry. Look, I'm sorry. My area is not as hot. I apologize. You win, Gutsu. Can you use Discord without the app? My storage is garbage, LMAO. Yeah, you can use the website, the discord.com. It's possible. I suggest using the apps, Lucinda, but it is possible though. Humidity here is 12%. Ha! Ha! I have 69. I win. Ha ha! I'm gonna get everything organized now. All I have is my phone, so it have to be either my phone's web browser or app. Yeah, you can use the web browser. It is possible. So you're all good, dude. Mark, you set foot in my turf, you will combust. Not even. I'll survive. Maybe if I can clear enough storage, I'll join. Delete those photos. Delete them photos, dude. Delete the video games. In Ecuador, we had a constant humidity of 71% to 81%. I'm at 69. Hey, I'm at 69% and it's 9 p.m. right now. And it's night. So I'm pretty sure it goes higher in the days. Bestie, there are photos of my kiddos. Okay, you can keep them. Okay, you have my you have my permission to keep them. That's fine. So today's stream, we're to keep on the Christian timeline. All right. I will say so. Be careful in LA, Mark. It's been kind of unsafe recently. I'm going to go in there in my Bugatti. All right. I'm gonna drive there in my Bugatti with my multiple expensive Gucci purses and wristwatches, and in a suit, constantly in my sunglasses. In fact, I'm going to shave my head before I go to Los Angeles. So nobody's gonna touch me. I need to show off. It's Los Angeles. Okay? I have to be I have to be one with the culture. So that's what I will be doing. Who's more important, us or your kids? I mean, Gutsu does propose a valid question. Mark, make sure you get your own star in the Hollywood walk of shame. Hey Mark, hey, welcome to the stream, Nightshade. Wait, what happened? Currently evacuating because of fire. Shitty day. Oh my god. I don't know why that didn't show up in my top chat. I had to switch to live chat to see that. I hope you're doing all right, man. Shit. Mark about to get mugged by a homeless person. That's not real. I have fighting skills. I'm capable of fighting. So today we're going to be watching the Trash Taste podcast with GENOSAMUEL, where GENOSAMUEL basically gives a very good like synopsis of what has happened so far in the on the Christian timeline. So up to like where we are right now, because live, like let's say like we're on the part that we are on, which is 60. Chris did the thing that he did to his mother, and that's when Gino got on the Trash Taste podcast and discussed it and discussed the whole series in general, and discussed basically Chris's life in general for basically the whole podcast. And so that's what we'll be going through right now. That's what we were watching for the next like 2 hours or so. Then afterwards, we'll watch 1 or 2 episodes of the podcast, I think. So it's gonna be a pretty chill episode. I don't think I will really interject as much. But yeah, it's gonna be pretty fun little live stream. So I suggest you get your popcorn ready. Hopefully you guys aren't as deranged as usual. And that's what we'll be jumping into right now in a bit. I think Top Chat filters swear words. Really? That's dumb. Soon the Nazi Sonic shoe arc. I'm okay, thanks, but I'm scared for my town. Ay. He got that barred pussy. Chill. After the Trash Taste podcast, the documentary wouldn't resume until Chris's 40th birthday. Like how I do know he took a Gino took a break from producing the documentary, just out of respect for like the whole Chris situation, to not like put as much light on it as many did at the time. Since this is like a popular search term, people were just looking, and he would have farmed like so many views if he would have kept making the documentary. Then he took a break after what happened with Barb and Chris. Yep, I did hear about that.
Just a quick heads up.
Yeah, but Gino is based like that. But get some cheddar plus caramel popcorn. Let's just jump right into it. React time. It's reaction stream time. I need to fix my camera. My camera's so effed up, like all the time. Also, what the heck? I have my towel on here. No wonder it looks gross. I have my towel on Cherry. That's unfortunate. I'm very sorry, Cherry, for what you had to experience having my wet, soggy, disgusting towel that I used to shower on you. Alrighty. Wow, that's a big podcast there. That's gonna be me. That's gonna be me. I'll be like, wow, that's a nice lightning strike. It will be shown when Gino gets there, but a lot of people who did Chris art of Sonic Shoe and stuff all turned their back on Chris. Even another White Knight troll was disgusted, and he's worse than Chris. I did hear that the dude that recorded the shit that Christian did was like a lolcow himself. So it's pretty crack. It's pretty crazy. 30 minutes into the Christian stream to talk about Christian SMH. Woo!
Some of the topics that we will be discussing in this episode are quite graphic and quite grotesque at times.
I need to start doing
about
these.
Christian and the history of Christian. So
I need to start doing these disclaimers for like every live stream.
This is a very disturbing story. I would not recommend Chromecasting this to the entire family.
Yeah, don't watch this with your family. Watch this with headphones if you have to. Avoid it if you're not, if you're a little bit squirmish.
There are some sensitive topics included.
Yep.
And also, we apologize if we say the wrong pronoun for Chris. We're not doing it intentionally. We mean no ill will. And thank you so much. Enjoy.
Me, basically for every fucking live stream. I need to just add this whole freaking disclaimer to every single live stream. Are we family, Mark? Yeah, we're best friends. We're family.
Welcome to this episode of
Mark
Trash
family,
Taste.
Dude.
I'm Connor, and I'm here with the boys as usual, Joey and Gaunt. And today we have an interesting guest, a rather unusual one, I might add, as well, GENOSAMUE'S. Hi, Geno. How you doing?
I'm okay.
That's the man. That's the myth.
Okay.
That's the man.
Okay.
The legend.
Very okay.
So there's probably going to be a lot of people who don't know who you are or what your work is. Some people might be familiar with what you do. You do a YouTube series on the very notorious and infamous Christian.
Yes, I do.
This man has
It's a
made
very
my career.
extensive series.
Yeah.
That's
very
the way.
extensive.
That's the way to explain
Extensive
it,
is an understatement from what I can tell.
So,
Random question, but what is today's date? 7/24/2023. July 24th, 2023. The worst part is that older Chris gets, the more he looks like Barb. I have realized that, and it's kind of scary. It's kind of concerning.
oh yeah,
Not
obviously
concerning,
there's,
but I mean,
if
it's
you don't
his
know
mother.
what
But it's kinda-
Christian
it's like,
is or the lore behind Christian, it's a very
yeah, most of his mother's
strange
genes.
tale of the internet, and one that I don't feel qualified to talk about.
I don't think
when
any
you're
of
here,
us are qualified
right?
to talk about.
How would you explain what you do to somebody who doesn't understand anything about Christian or the internet, essentially?
Okay, well, I talk in depth about Christian. And if you don't know, Christian is a certain person who's received a lot of attention over the years from various online forums and online groups for his and then later her unusual actions. And
That is an understatement.
Unusual actions. Yeah.
Oh my god, chill! But Sonic Shoe Procession arc, he's slowly like Barb. Guess we know why he wants her. They look the same. I see that comment a lot. And if he is/was on estrogen, it makes sense. He would look like Barb. That's true. No, yeah, that's true.
brief introduction, a very
getting the
simplified
estrogen
introduction.
would make you
there.
Right.
Yeah,
more like
also
a woman,
been
would
bullied
make
a
you
lot.
look more like
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess you could say he's kind of like the forerunner of several online groups,
Right.
several online I guess
including ours.
I don't know what
Including
Yeah,
ours.
it's so difficult
He's
to
a
like
forerunner for our internet
describe,
group,
like,
guys.
what he's all about, right?
you kind of have to go chronologically year by year to like really get the full story. Honestly.
Yeah. So
And he proceeds to do that for like the entire like 2 hours. He proceeds to go year by year. Like, look at this shit. The start, the trolling arc, the high school gal pals, Gamester arc, home arc, the transformation. Like he the mother arc. Like he goes into all that. It's crazy. They basically use the whole podcast to go over Chris's like life. It's a great synopsis and it's a great halfway point. It's a great halfway point to meet right now, like as we're reacting to the podcast, just to like get a quick refresher on how like fucked up basically everything that Chris has done is so far.
Oh, go on.
Yeah, because I had not
The
heard
base
of
of
Christian
Mark.
until like I think a few months ago, where Connor introduced me to one of your videos, and I was because he couldn't believe that I hadn't heard of Christian as someone.
I thought it was just the binaural beats. No, Chris would do the binaural beats, but they also got like some kind of estrogen. Apparently black market estrogen, according to Roxas. It's likely he didn't get a prescription. But no, they did also get like a treatment, like not treatment, but like a medicine for it, like the estrogen, I guess, for it. So while they were also on binaural beats, they were also going through like the process for the
Someone
transformation.
who had been on the internet, he was just like, "What?
Yeah.
What? How have you never heard of Christian?"
Gaunt's been doing YouTube since which year now? 2000.
2007.
So the transition,
So
transformation.
Basically, the
transition.
start of YouTube.
I was looking for the word. I knew it. I
You
said
know,
the wrong word.
How dare you be on this? How dare you be on this website and not know anything about Christian?
See, because like I knew of things associated with Chris. you know, which we'll obviously get into later in the video. But like, when I heard the name Chris Chan, like obviously, you know, knowing because I'm Japanese, right? So when I immediately think something Chan, I think oh, it's just like a character or like something like that. And then when I realized that Chris Chan was an actual person, I was like, oh, okay. Now this completely changes things.
So the reason why this episode came about, why Geno is here today, is that I've been watching.
Chris would apply the
Geno's
black market
series.
estrogen
Now,
on his
does,
stomach like it was a sunscreen. I do remember that video.
Quite kind of a mountain task of documenting everything, and I think
he recorded a video on it. We saw it.
So you have made 59.
We've been through there. We've been through here.
Roughly around 30.
Which one are we on? Which one are we on?
50-minute video.
We're on that one.
How many
Probably.
hours of content have you made? Do you even know?
Of course, many people have calculated already. It's over 40 hours.
We made over
40 hours.
So this is a 40-hour documentary. You know, Michael Jordan is eating his heart out right now.
Yeah, right.
You know, Last Dance, eat your heart out. You know, 40 hours of content, and it is just this very fascinating look into a side of the internet, essentially.
It's like a really interesting, just like case study, isn't it? On just like a person on the internet.
And I think it's just so. There's nothing like it on the internet.
When he stopped,
and to have just such material, like the sheer scale of it is really daunting. And trying to convince someone to start watching, because the way I try to get people into Christian and this whole thing is not because I don't particularly care about what happens, but it is almost like a TV show at this point, which we can also get about later, whether that's ethical or not, and you know whatnot. But you know, I get my friends into the documentary. I'm like, please watch this. It's insane.
Like when you like introduced us to Geno's documentary at your place that one time, and I saw.
I tried getting my cousin into the documentary myself, but he just can't watch it. He doesn't even like watching my videos on it, which you know hits my heart a little bit. But I tried getting my cousin into the documentary at some point. Bro does not want to watch it.
There was like,
even though I'm like, it's insane. I'm making content out of it. It's pretty crazy.
Like to like try and get someone into One Piece.
They do not want to step foot, which I mean, I guess I respect.
This is like I saw the episode. It was really interesting, and I looked at the rest of the episodes
more
and
than
just
40 hours watching
sheer length. I'm just like,
look at where that got me.
Yeah, it's like I know, like because like. Just from watching episode 1, I was like, "Oh, this is so interesting. I want to watch more." But just like the sheer amount just made me kind of fall back a little bit. It's like, oh my god!
I think I started watching your series around episode 9 or 10.
Your streams are the only way I've been able to watch the documentary. Let's go! The marketing, yeah. Also, high shrimp experiment, but what's it called? No, you guys, me streaming it is the only reason I've been able to get through the documentary. I've said this before, but the only reason I'm able to get through the documentary as I've been like pumping it out is because I've been streaming it. I would not have gotten this far into the documentary. I've been this invested into Christian if it wasn't for the videos doing successful, if it wasn't for like the streams being successful. Like the only reason I'm getting through this is because I'm streaming it. That's the only reason why. That's the only reason why I've been watching movies as well. Again, I like those movies that I watched on Saturday for the Saturday streams are the first movies that I've watched in like months, I'd say. So like the only reason I will consume content is if I'm making content for it, I guess. Sam, I can't get my partner into watching the doc. Oh yeah, you. I can't get anyone into watching the doc. They just think I'm weird for looking to it. The marketing. Hi, Micah. Mine refuses to watch the doc too. My partner refuses to watch the Christian doc. Probably he's Moto from Matsubu. It's really like, I love you, man. My friends get their Christery through me, but will not watch the doc.
And that's when I started wating basically whenever you
it's like only
them.
being able to play horror games with people watching.
It's been one of those things where the longer it gets, the harder it is to convince people to start. Because it gets so daunting. I think what happened the evening I showed these guys the series is that we'd been drinking a bit. Yeah. And we were like, what should we watch? And I was like, I know the exact thing to watch at like midnight. Let me put it on.
Yeah, we finished watching all the Super Monkey Ball speed runs and we were what else can top that? And Connor was like, watch this.
Yeah. So we started watching it. I don't even know how to begin talking about this topic because it is so difficult to explain if the viewers don't know anything, and I imagine the viewers don't know much.
Marc can barely play any game with people watching it. Hey, come on, man. Come on. That's not funny. That's not funny. I feel like I've tainted my experience with many of the games I've played just because I stream them. I think it's the exact opposite that I have with like React content, with React Andy shit. When I stream games, especially the horror games, when I stream horror games, I'm suddenly like not scared of them anymore. Like I'm not terrified. I just get angry. That's something I realized, which I think like if I like, for example, I think if I played Silent Hill 2 by myself, I would have actually been terrified. But since like I streamed it, I just played it. Like Silent Hill 2, yeah. I begged my girlfriend to get into it and she laughed at me, dude. L's in the chat, F's in the chat. My bad. No L's. F's in the chat from my boy.
How would you describe Chris to someone who has no idea who Chris is?
Okay, Christian is
he
an
played on
autistic
hardmode too.
individual
That was a streaming.
who through the process
streaming
of
thing,
bad parenting
That was my
and
streaming stake.
their own afflictions caused themselves to both become.
Dude, Gino puts it perfectly in this sentence. Nobody could describe Chris better than in this sentence.
Who Chris is?
Okay, Christian is an autistic individual who through the process of bad parenting and their own afflictions caused themselves to both become a subject of bullying online, and also in turn they did not learn to avoid the trolls on the internet, and by addressing them all the time only brought them into a bigger mess.
Literally the most perfect description you can provide for Chris, coming from the man himself, Gino. Literally the most perfect description that you can, like, copy and paste that shit anytime somebody asks who is Christian. Like, just copy and paste that. Yeah, Silent Hill 2 really angered you. At least you seemingly enjoyed it, though. I enjoyed the fact that I beat hard mode. That's what I enjoyed. Did not enjoy the game. I will say that for a fact. I do like the story. I have watched videos on the lore and shit. And I do one of these days want to do a replay of it. Like a second playthrough of it. Maybe I'll stream it. Maybe I won't. I don't know. But I'm just happy to be able to say, yes, I beat hard mode on my first playthrough of Silent Hill 2. And that's just my ego talking right now.
A study of what not to do.
Right. Yeah.
Almost every single aspect.
It seems like, for me, from an outsider, because I think out of the three of us, I know the least about this topic. And it just seems, from what I can garner, it's kind of like the perfect storm of someone who is very susceptible to what people say about them on the internet and being trolled, and just kind of the worst trolls possible, egging them on.
Do you think you play Silent Hill 1
you just see
and
the
3?
result from that.
If I get like a...
And that's, I mean, it says a lot when you can make 40 hours of content and you're not even up to date yet, are you, with the full story?
Not even close.
Yeah, I think there was obviously, people might know a lot about the recent news that happened.
Yes.
As Christian or Christine, how do I even say this?
I'm like afraid to like say it out loud.
Had, a lot of people like their mother. Unfortunately, Chris, I'm trying my best to say this without getting demonetized.
A lot of people like their mother, but I think Chris really likes her mother.
Took it to another level.
Yeah.
We joked, but the reason why it was covered in like a lot of mainstream outlets because it was so despicable.
On Twitter
it's
as well.
Like Christine had sexual intercourse with their mother, who I believe has dementia. Is that correct?
Possibly.
Okay, I don't know, but when you see clips,
it's very old, right?
Very clips. It's very concerning.
At least 80, or I think around 80 now.
Yeah.
So.
And it's obviously
the first
incest is legal.
Apparently, people said that the second
the
one is shit.
It is just insane.
Yeah,
which I wouldn't know.
Quite frankly, it feels like
Chris
the
took
worst
mommy to a
timeline
dark
to
level.
be
Chill.
on. It felt like we can get into it later about what happened after, but how do you when you start to introduce the topic of Christine, how do you talk about it to people who have like no idea, who want to know about it, in a sense that, okay, you've given the basics of who Chris was back then and how it all started, but how do you describe the documentary that you make?
Mark, can you up your voice? It's quite against the video. The trash taste bit is a smidge louder than you. Am I loud now? Am I loud now? Am I of good voice now? Am I there? Am I beautiful and loud? Hold up, we'll do it again. Look. Hey, am I? Am I loud? Am I hearable?
Have, like, no idea.
Am I listenable?
About
Are you capable of listening to me?
In a sense that, okay,
am I
you've
loud
given
again?
the basics of who Chris was back then, and
Chris loves his MILFs.
How it all started, but
Chris has always been.
The documentary
Can you guys not You guys,
it's a deep dive into a certain
this is not good.
individual
This is
that
not good.
I guess
Chris has
for,
always been
for the
a
most
mommy's
part,
boy.
Chris
That's not
was
good.
mostly
Too
known
loud.
for the
Okay.
videos on YouTube for a very long
Mark, you didn't
time.
have
But
to
then
pierce my
I started
eardrums.
exploring their wiki, which is their own dedicated
Right.
wiki based on like everything they do.
Yeah.
And I found so much amazing information and interactions and content, which gets ignored a lot
I can't
on YouTube.
believe Mark got invited
I
to
decided
do
to
trash
compile
tales.
as much as I could, as much interesting stuff as I could into video form to make it more digestible on YouTube. And
Oh, so you just read all this stuff and you're like, this is so interesting, I want to repackage it in a way that is more accessible.
right, yeah.
Wow.
So how did you get involved in this initially? Like,
Initially, I wanted a video series
This
like
being
mine
my first
to
Mark
exist,
stream is really
but no
funny.
one had it
You're
around,
in
so
for
I
a ride,
decided to
brother.
Make it yourself.
Yeah.
yeah,
Fair enough.
fair enough.
And go.
No, because like I guess
I'm gonna be right back. Gonna try something, and if it works, I'll send a picture through the Discord of my accomplishment. Go for it, Rosie. We'll be here. I'll try, but it's hard to hold back. Mark's e-boy voice. It's not real.
what motivated you to get into this kind of, because it seems like there's an entire culture around Christian.
You really
right
wonder
now.
if
Just
Junior
so
Chris died into
Christorians.
Christian. We're about to get that
Called
answer right here.
Christorians. What's a
Christorians.
Christorian?
Christorian is a person who knows pretty much everything about
Who was a
Chris.
part of Christory? There's a person who was part of Christory.
I just couldn't imagine someone unironically being like, I am a Christorian. Yes.
Professional
That's what I do,
Christorian.
yeah. Do you, I mean, are you technically one? Do you refer to yourself as one, or does it
Do
make
you
you cringe at the
identify
thought of
as
it?
a Christorian?
People
I
refer to
found you
me
through
as
Christian
the
stuff,
go-to
and I'm so happy
Christorian
I've
at
been
the
binging all
moment.
yourself.
Yeah.
Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate you.
It sounds,
It makes me really happy, like seeing comments like this, because like I see them on the Mark live channel and I see them on the Mark channel, and then I see them in the Discord. It makes me really happy because the marketing, it works, it's great. And but it still like hits me. It hit my heart. It hit my heart real good, because that means you guys like the stuff and you guys actually like go and watch this stuff, and that make my heart be big and happy. So I appreciate you, Micah. Thank you for like joining the team, joining the train, getting with us, and joining the stream. You're awesome.
contempt when you say that.
You're the face of all the Christorians right now.
It's a burden I must bear.
You know those memes where it's like the people holding up like the world, the army, and it's they're living like peacefully at the top. It's like GENOSAMUEL'S holding up.
Speaking of which, we gotta vote for Mark on the streaming thing. Okay, that's not real. Okay, I edited that image. I don't know if you're memeing with me right now. But my thing was a meme. I'm. Why would I be on the breakout streamer of the year thing for the streamies? That's a meme. That's a stupid meme that I edited, just like all the other ones that I've posted. Did you guys actually think they were real? Why would you guys think that? I legit did not know that. Why? I didn't. Come on. It's you doo-doo head. Why did you, that was a meme. What do you mean it's not real? Why would anyone lie? It was a meme. I thought it was funny. Look, this is a thing that I do. Okay. Look, give me like 2 seconds. This is a thing that I do. Look, okay. Look, tell me if you think this is fake or if this is real. Okay? We're going to start from the beginning. Okay? From the first meme that I decided to make, right? Which streamers are you watching this weekend? Drainilla, Frogon, XQC, Lola Lovely, Kai Sinet, Aaron Plays, Deity, Stewie2K, and Mark Live. Do you really think Dexerto posted this on their Twitter? Dexerto, which has like about 1 million followers on Twitter. Do you really think they posted this on their Twitter? You made it look real. How? How did I make it look real? This looks better. This one looks a lot better because this one's stupid and silly. You big fat blabbermouth fart face. That's not real. I'm not a blabbermouth fart face. Mark, what's your plan after world domination? World domination. and then over here. This was funny. Okay. Don't worry, baby. He's just streamer Mark Live. Why do they always pick the thugs? Hey, baby, remember me? Beat a chick. Why can't I find a good man? It's a good meme. I thought that was funny. I trusted you. It was the other one. I thought it was real, but I was blasted. Why would you think it was real? Was it because of my comment? Because I did make a funny little comment about it. Because I thought it was funny. Okay, never trusting again. That's not real. That's not real. I made a little. Okay, look, I am humbled to announce my nomination for Breakout Streamer of the Year 2023. Make sure to vote for Marc Live when voting opens. Absolutely blessed and honored to have been given this opportunity. None of this would be possible without the support of my friends and family. Looking forward for more to come. And then it's this. Why do you think this is real? Why do you think I would be with these dudes? And also, like, look, why would they pick this picture? All these pictures go hard as fuck. And then there's just me. TBH, I only knew it was a joke because you didn't link anything. Yeah, exactly. You know, okay, next time I'll link something next time so that I can make the joke even more realistic. Thank you for the comment, Edgy. I'll remember. Sorry for believing in you. Marc, when are you gonna be a VTuber? I'll get it in next week. Look at the react emojis. It's Pog fire. Should have changed cum to cum. The joke would have came across better. No. Marc VTuber. Marc gaslighting his fans every chance he gets. That's not real. I love you guys. You guys are great. That would actually go hard. Like, make a 3D model of something in the style of Christian's art. You lie to us. I would never do that. I don't hate you guys. I love you guys. You guys are the reason I do this. You guys are the reason I do everything that I do. You know, I wouldn't have been here without you guys. You guys are great. You're the reason why I seek therapy. I've been wanting to make a MarkTube PNG tuber for him. Are you serious? If you do that, that would be really cool. And I would unironically use it for like a couple of streams. No! Where were we? We were at 10:29. Thank God for streaming. Okay, we're starting.
Holding up the fabric. I feel like it has some aspects because you do seem almost.
Next time he'll lie about being on trash days by putting his face cam over the one of those.
Is that fair to say?
It's not real.
I wish there was something more to my identity rather than being a Christian.
Right. Of course, you know.
That's gonna be me after we're caught up on the Christian documentary. Unironically, you really think Roxas is gonna show up to regular streams? That's not happening.
Of course, I can't blame them because it is like the thing that I'm most known for at the moment, at least.
Yeah. It is just so. I think when a lot of people see that you've made 40 hours or nearly 60 episodes on something, they do think, what drives a man to do such a thing, to make 60 episodes? And I think if I remember correctly, when you've been doing this,
I'm not lying.
Your channel got deleted at some point,
That's
right?
not real. Yeah.
So your channel is called GENOSAMUEL 2.1. Plug, link in the description. So I think because it got deleted during
plug, link in the description. Link in the
Yes,
description.
GENOSAMUEL 2 was terminated for bullying and harassment.
Right.
And that was for the Christian episodes?
That was the
I don't appreciate the slander on my name. I did not go and steal your spider food. First of all, why would I eat spider food? I've never tried it. I wouldn't know whether or not it's good or not. Why would I need it? He sneaks into my house and eats crickets by the handful. I've never ate a cricket, okay? I will do my dangest to get the MarkTube before next Chris stream. Next Chris stream we'll probably have like on Friday. So that'd be funny. I watched Marc push a grandma in an intersection. Where are you from? Because that could just be a misunderstanding, okay? That could have just been a misunderstanding. Something similar happened, but that could have been like a misunderstanding, okay?
Christian episodes. I was up to part 12 at that point.
Okay?
Yeah.
I think this. Yeah.
Don't
I
make
think I remember this
don't.
happening.
I
And
know what
thought
you're gonna say.
You were gonna quit, right? At that point, at some point, no.
Yeah, I did quit. I actually made part 13 and then released it on a different video hosting platform. But then after that, I decided, you know what, I'm just not going to do this anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, because what I want to know is, did you know what you were getting yourself into when you started this project?
Well, at around part 5, I got already 10,000 subs on YouTube. So for that, I made a Q&A video, answered some questions. And people asked, how long do you think it's going to be? I said, I'm probably going to get up to date around part 15.
That's crazy.
So
That's crazy.
I really had no idea what I was getting into.
Well, yeah, because it's just insane that, you know, because like because again, I've seen a couple of your episodes, right? And it's just insane because it's like one episode isn't just talking about like one core thing. It's like it's just a compilation of all the things that just happen in chronological order. So like on average, like how long does it take to make one?
I'll do a stream, right? Where I'll eat random spider food for the meme. Why does Discord say you're still playing Hades? I have it open. Let me quit out of it. Okay, I'm back. I should no longer be playing Hades.
Christian episide.
From the start of writing to the publication, maybe 3 to 4 weeks.
This is insane.
Oh,
this is insane. I find Gino's work ethic to be insane. I got a comment when I talked about Gino's work ethic that actually screw you. I'm gonna dox you right now. Hold up. I'm not the better person. I'm not the better man. I'm gonna find it. I had a comment regarding Gino's work ethic. All right, here it is. I want this guy to die. Actually, I shouldn't do it. I shouldn't dox them. Okay, hold up. I'll take a screenshot of it, and I'll just like blur out their face and their name, because that's the smart move, right? That would be the smart move. That's the smarter move. Dude, Marc, be toxic like us. No. I am a level of toxicity where I'm a level of toxicity where I have standards. Okay? I have standards to my toxicity. All right. Marc debating whether it's moral to dox someone. That's not real. All right, here it is. Okay. So, this person said he gets content out like once a month, because I mentioned that Gino gets a video out once a month, and I thought it was crazy. I think getting a video out once a month is crazy. I can barely get a video out once a year on my main channel. I think that's insane. Especially when it's a well-edited, like well-scripted out, like documentary, like video such as Gino, right? Such as Gino's Christian documentaries. He gets a whole 45-minute episode out once a month. That is insane. That is incredibly commendable. All right? He says he gets content out like once a month, saying it all sarcastic. Fuck you. I did not say it sarcastically. I said it in the beginning of the video, and I thought it was crazy. Okay? On the other hand, his content actually takes work and effort instead of some poorly edited and poor audio quality reaction recording, which you somehow only put out 8 vids a month. I don't even do that anymore. I stopped making my vids 8 vids a month, okay? Which now I'm probably going to get into it again with like 2, 4, 6, 8. I'm probably going to get 8 vids a month again this coming month, this like August, like this end of July. But screw you. I edit my videos pretty okay. I think my editing is solid for what it's worth. It's slop, but it's solid for what it's worth. I don't know how I come off as sarcastic. It's genuinely commendable. I'm sorry if my tone came off that way, but I meant that as it is incredibly impressive that he gets whole documentary episodes out once a month while producing every episode on his own. His work ethic is crazy, man. And yes, I'm aware this is live stream reaction content slop, but a view is a view. I said it perfectly. I think I did a great job in my response. I disliked the comment. Fuck him. But I got a like. I technically ratioed him. So he can die. That's my bit. That's my bit here. We can move on now. that was my 2 cents. That was my 2 cents. We love that audio quality. Chill. My audio quality has gotten so much better now. I think my audio quality is like light years ahead of how it was in the first couple of streams. Because the first couple of streams my first couple of Christian streams, I was barely learning how to stream. Also, thank you, Lucinda, for the 5. You're awesome. I appreciate you so much. You're the best. but my first couple of streams, I was just learning how to stream. I've never streamed before in my life. My first stream was a Christian looking at the quickie stream, which now I know is a terrible idea because nothing there is censored. Like you could be scrolling like freaking Chris's page and you'll just see tits. like on his quickie page. Like that is a terrible idea, but for some reason I decided to do it for like 2 hours, and with no music as well. It's a terrible stream. People still watch it though. It has more streams than my Outlast like gameplay shit. It has more streams. It has more views. And then I started doing the Christian reaction stuff, and I would just it's so sweet of you not to dox me while reading my comment on stream. Thank you, Mark. I hate you. That's not real, by the way. You didn't make that comment. That's not real. But yeah, that's what happens. I'm kind of a god at streaming now. Like, not to brag or anything, I'm kind of amazing at streaming. So since I have like a month or two, usually you just see Chris's duck. Yeah, exactly. So I'm very lucky. I didn't even get to see that in the stream on my first stream. So I'm very fortunate for that. But yeah, that was my tangent, guys. How are you guys doing? Let's go. Let's move on. All right.
Yes.
That never
My
happened.
God.
I mean, yeah, like I can't think of the amount of research that has to go into it, right? Because like,
check the comment again, Mark.
Yeah, what is your research process?
No way did you find it. If you found it, I actually give you a round of applause, and I will subscribe to you right now. No, you didn't find it. You didn't find it. Oh, actually, you did find it. How the hell did you find it? Did you remember that comment or what? Did you remember that comment? You actually found it. Oh my god, you're kind of crazy. I respect you, Edgy. I'll subscribe to you. You have 10 subscribers? I'm the 11th. I was here.
Process for this. I wouldn't even know how or where to start.
Yeah, do you talk to a lot of people in the community? Do you ask them, hey, what happened if you're not sure? Or like, what is the whole process? Right?
Very rarely I do talk with someone, but mostly I go through the quickie and then the Kiwi Farms.
What's Kiwi Farms?
Kiwi Farms is a certain website which is
I went hunting for it.
Which
It
is
was a really
focusing
quick hunt, though.
on discussions
great,
around people online
I applaud you.
who
Good
do laughable things and are affectionately or unaffectionately referred to as lol cows.
Itchy is a
Yeah,
private
there's a whole website called
investigator,
Lolcow as well,
apparently
right,
real.
which is separate.
That's a different thing.
Yeah, so different website,
Good
but that
night,
is like
fam.
the
I'll
type
see you
of
around,
person.
Geek. Thank you for being
Generally,
part of
someone who just makes a lot of
See you around.
drama, does a lot of very questionable things.
yeah, my understanding of like Kiwi Farms and Lolcow was always just like a place where people go to like talk drama about certain people and like
Yeah, where I feel like 4chan
lot
is
of it
just
is, yeah.
unfiltered garbage that is sometimes funny but also extremely questionable. I feel like Lolcow, Kiwi Farm very centered on the creators online and very much about people who are doing stuff online, whereas 4chan is just anything.
anything goes.
Yeah.
Or wasn't was it? Correct me if I'm wrong. Wasn't Kiwi Farms started like for Chris, like to document Chris?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was originally called
Wow.
Quickie Forums. And
No, did you not know that?
I did not know.
Oh,
that.
okay.
well, there you go. So yeah, it was,
We're gonna learn a lot today, ladies and gentlemen.
so yeah, it was originally called Quickie Forums, and the reason it developed into
I didn't even know. My only experience with Kiwi Farms, I think is what it's called now. With my only experience with it in the past was during the 2016 presidential elections. They mentioned it a lot for some reason. I just remember that name being thrown around a lot during like the presidential election of 2016 with Donald Trump and Hillary Clinton. Not to get political or anything, right? But I just remember that name being thrown around a lot, and that's the only reason why I knew about it. I think. I could be wrong. This could be my memory, like having dementia or some shit. But I remember Kiwi Farms being thrown around a lot during the election in 2016. I don't know if you guys might remember better than me or not, because I think I was like 10 or 12 when that was going on. You ever heard of Cyrax, Mark? You guys mention it a lot in the Discord. You guys mentioned the dude, but I haven't cared enough to look into him. If there's a documentary I could react to, then I'll look into him. but other than that, I don't know. I'm scared to look into, dude. Yeah, I heard that a lot too, along with 4chan. Yeah, like I don't know why that was a big thing in 2016, for, like especially for what the presidential election swag. Didn't Kiwi Farms get taken down a while back due to the FBI considering the website as a danger to domestic terrorism? I don't know. That's the thing. I don't know. I just remember it showing up because I was just watching just because like 2016 was when election. It was like the first time that I was like sentient for a presidential election. So it's the first presidential like election debates that I actually kind of watched. Because before that it was Obama's, and Obama's got in 2008. And so I was like 4 years old, dude. So I didn't care. I go to Kiwi Farms sometimes, but I don't post there. I never do to begin with. I don't support the site, but if I'm bored, I go on there. If I'm bored, I watch YouTube.
Kiwi Farms was because it was during a certain dry spell of content from Christian when they were not being active online for like a year or so. People started making subforums about other people who are similar to Chris.
Right.
And then after a while, they decided to abandon the Quickie forums and then get a new domain and call themselves Kiwi Farms, which is apparently a result. It's actually based on a mispronunciation that some other lolcows said about the Quickie forums. They pronounced it as Kiwi Farms. So that's how it started.
Right.
And so Quick is that just Christian Weston Chandler?
Christian Weston Chandler, later.
Which is the name.
CWC.
Right.
CWC.
And that is essentially the universe, or like what is that? What Christine built? Is that? Correct me on the law. There's so much information; it's very hard to keep track.
Yes, Chris started building their own world. I guess during their teenage years, in late 90s, they developed this concept of Quickville, which is the city of Quick, Christian.
So there's just like this whole.
It's a fantastical world.
So
it's a fantastical
world,
exactly.
Do you know what SonetYou is?
To be fair, the website really promotes anti-trans hate speech, doxing, and trying to get people to kill themselves. So I'm more than happy if it's gone now. It's not gone. I'm pretty sure it's still very much up. I could be wrong, but I believe it's still very much still up. You can't find it through Google. I think is what I read. You could still find it if you have like the website domain. So yeah, that's what I know so far about it. I could be wrong.
No.
Do you want to explain what SonetYou is? Well, I mean, it's very.
I mean, yeah.
Or no,
okay,
I'm confused. I'm confusing it with Encyclopedia Dramatica. I actually don't know if Kiwi Farms is still up, but Encyclopedia Dramatica, it's that way where you can't really search for it on YouTube, on Google, but you can get it on their domain. I don't know. It could be one or the other. I think Sir really said that they occasionally go through it sometimes, but so I think it's still up. I can't even imagine trying to explain Quick to people that have no knowledge of it. Can you, dude? Okay, unironically, it's still active and working. Oh yeah. So unironically, right? I tried telling my mom about Christian because, of course, she would question why I'm locking myself into my room, right? She would question, why am I locking myself in my room and screaming and like live streaming late at night? And what is like this YouTube thing doing? What am I doing? So I try to explain to her, Chris, right? And did not really go well. I tried to explain to her. She just thought I was weirdo. She wanted me to stop talking like immediately, which I mean, based of her. Like kind of based of her. I mean, I respect it. Kiwi Farms was down for a while, but since it has come back. Also, welcome to the stream, Kevin Hitch. Hope you're having a good time in the stream, dude. Also went on Encyclopedia Dramatica one time, but I clicked on a link and it led to a bunch of violent gore images. I can imagine that's how websites like that do you. You can't access it on the clear web. You have to use Tor. I tried to explain it to my hubby and he couldn't believe it. It's the edgiest site I've ever been on.
Well, it was actually before SonetYou, so it was just like
slid
into there. Yeah. But yeah, SonetYou came about as a high school project. Chris was doing a design class.
Okay, guys, quick question, kind of regarding that, right? What was the first shock video that you guys watched? Shock video could consider anything that is shocking that you got sent to you, that you might have mistakenly like gone on. Or how old were you? How old were you when you watched your first shock video? I want to know if I'm a little weird. Because I'd consider myself a little late. when I watched my first shock video. Considered myself either a little late or I guess like in the middle. Best score, 2 girls, 1 cup, 12 years old. Jesus Christ, best score at age 12. I don't even know what best score is. I'm scared. I think I was 12 or 13 when I saw 2 girls, 1 cup. I haven't even watched 2 girls, 1 cup. I've just heard of it. I just know it's women doing the poop. Omegle was definitely the first messed up site I was on. I was 12 and saw private parts galore. 10, I just got jump scared by that car commercial. Oh, oh, then if we're counting that, then I guess I was. Okay, this is a really stupid story. I don't know if I should share it, but I was like 7, 8 years old, right? And I had my BlackBerry. I had a little BlackBerry that I would carry around, and I would watch Hotel Mario YouTube poops. And I was in the restroom. I was shitting, right? I would take my phone in the restroom. I was kind of based. I'm kind of like the way that I am now. And I was watching a YouTube video on how to unlock Shadow the Hedgehog in Super Smash Bros. Brawl. And and it started off very normal, you know. The person was in the main menu screen. The person was like learning how to was teaching me how to unlock Shadow the Hedgehog in Super Smash Bros. Brawl, and then it just turned into a screen of like a PNG of a skeleton, like a bare bone skeleton, just like. And the skeleton was just like that. The skeleton was like that, and it was just screams. So imagine this. Imagine this. It's the the regular freaking tutorial music, right? And I'm trying to learn how to unlock Shadow the Hedgehog, and then you just see this. I was 8 years old. I did not wipe after that, and I just ran out. I just ran out of the restroom. I just ran out of the restroom to find my mom, just to be around someone. Because like when I get scared, all I want to do is I want to be around someone. I want to be around a person, whether it is my mom, my sister, anyone in the house. If I'm scared, I just want to be around someone. That's my thing. Like I want to be in a pack with numbers. That's how my brain thinks. Like if I'm with people, I'm scared less. I'm comforted. But if I'm alone, ghosts can kill me and no one will find me. A murderer will kill me. No one will find my body. I will be deaded, and that's it. It's just done for me. I'm donezo. What have you guys been talking about? Probably Mr. Hands when I was 16 or 17. The guy getting literally fucked by a horse. I haven't watched it, but I did hear about it because Jay Schlatt. Never watched, but I was 11 and a 15-year-old spammed Discord with NSFW. That fucking sucks. I hope that guy like literally dies. I hate people that do that to people. I think it's like one of the shittiest things a human can do. Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of things that there's a lot of shitty things that a human can do to another person, like kill them. But that is up there, I'd say. I generally don't think I've accidentally seen a shock video. Oy, oy, oy. So you've purposely gone out of your way to watch every shock video you've ever seen, Pecco? That's terrible. 2 girls, 1 cup stream. I'm not gonna do that. That's not real. I believe it was Funky Town Gore. I forgot what age I was. My first shock video was Salad Finger at 14 seconds. Check Discord. I'm scared to. Why would I? I'm not gonna check the Discord for the shock video. That's scary. I saw something that really shouldn't be real. Family Guy, and was in high school pre-2010. Yeah, I was in high school as well. I saw the video of, I don't know if you guys know it, but it's like this German guy, and he shoots his head off with a shotgun. He says something and he shoots his head off with a shotgun. It's kind of like a famous gore video. It's a Russian guy, and yeah, he's just like this. He says something and then blah, and I thought it was fake. 1444. Yeah, I thought it was fake when I first saw it. My friend just sent it to me. They're not my friend anymore. They sent it to me my freshman year of high school. They're not my friend anymore. And I watched it. I thought it was fake because the guy's head explodes like a watermelon. What's 1444? Just what I'm explaining right now. Don't look it up. You guys should not look it up. It's bad. But his head blows up like a watermelon, and then watermelon. It looks like a watermelon. Okay, that's my best description of it. I'm sorry if it's disrespectful, but I thought it was fake. And then I had to talk to my friend about it afterwards. I had to look into it a bit more. Found out it was not fake. It was kind of real. It was pretty real. Y'all remember your first creepypasta? It had to be like Slenderman. I think maybe the closest thing to a shock image I ever saw was the gif of a car crash where the people were very much not alive and the driver was half out the window and her head came off. That's not good. You almost killed me, Mark. Don't do that again. I'll do it again. Mr. Handstream, I'm not going to show any of this on stream. That's not real. I'll show if I manage to find the Shadow the Hedgehog video, I will show that on stream. I'll do that. Mark, remember the Reddit 50/50? Yeah, but most of it was just hands with cuts. That wasn't even that great. Like that sounds bad, but like most of the Reddit 50/50 was like just hands with cuts, and people be like, "Oh, that's bad." But a good portion of the Reddit 50/50 was actually like terrible. Like I did see some dead bodies there. I was really good with censorship on that video though. I'm really proud of myself for that on that video, that stream. Pecco's one of God's strongest soldiers, real. Respect, dude. Ay, ay, ay. Haven't seen too many gore videos, thankfully. I can't handle gore at all. I've had 2 C-sections and I couldn't bear the thought of it. Oh my god, dude. I mean, I'm glad you're doing well. Despite the 2 C-sections, that's crazy. I've never heard of someone with 2 C-sections, man. Man, you're a soldier, Lucinda. I would not be friends with someone who finds that amusing either. Fake acting, sure, but a real event, no. I draw gore often and reference movies, but I stay away from the real stuff as much as possible. A word to the wise, any of these videos, especially the ones that are snuff films, can be incredibly scarring and are illegal. For a palate cleanser, check Discord General. I'm on my way. I'll do that. Need a palate cleanser. You guys are funny. Screw you guys, but you guys are funny. I love you. Congrats, Streamy Awards winner. Subject Awards Gaming. Mark Live. I won the Gaming Streamy Awards. Yay. Yay. So proud of it. I did it. I'm watching on the TV. Let's go. That's based. That's kind of crazy to think that I'm just up on the TV. Congrats, Mark. Thanks, guys. Yeah, won the award. I'm ready for it to be shipped to me soon. Oh shit! No. Ba 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 ba. Okay. Back to the stream. We got so sidetracked for like a solid like 20 minutes, I think. Back to the whole purpose of the stream. We're like 15 minutes in. This is a 2-hour video. Okay, this is a 2-hour video. This is a very long video.
He had to design his own CD, and he wanted to put on Sonic and Pikachu. I can't remember, was it Sonic or Pikachu? And the teacher said you couldn't put in any copyrighted characters. Right. So he decided to
be right back.
go around that issue, combine Sonic and Pikachu into Sonichu.
And that became like a very iconic meme online.
Yeah, so I found out about the whole Chris thing because I knew what Sonichu was. Because like you know, being on all sorts of internet forums back in the day, like you would just see Sonichu like out of context or used in.
Yeah, I remember I saw it a lot and had no one. I just thought it was a ripoff.
Yeah, right. So I thought it was just like one of those like funny memes that someone created, right? And then I realized, oh, Sonichu is linked with this person called Chris Chan. And then that's how I found out about the whole world of Chris. And then I just went deeper and deeper into the rabbit hole, essentially.
So, when you watch your documentary, it starts out, I mean,
I've been
quite
streaming for 1
positive,
hour and
I'd
15
say.
minutes.
Well,
and we're 15 minutes into the episode. Okay, chill. Because for like an hour of that, I was just playing Hades and talking with you guys. So, it's technically not that bad. Not as bad as you're putting it, Serially. Okay, not as bad.
positive, but
Hopeful?
yeah, I'd say hopeful. You get introduced to Chris at the time.
I finished the PNG tuber. Really?
It kind of becomes
Did you send
this,
it
like,
in the Discord?
you get to see Chris on TV when very young, right?
Yeah.
When they won a competition.
What is
And you're
Geno's
like,
face?
okay,
Use
it's
this
going
one. This,
pretty
this
well.
one's
And
the
then you
Geno
start to
Samuel.
get into some very personal details about Chris, which I always found very concerning. How they were like, how did you get this information?
Yeah.
Because when you get introduced to Chris, you learn about Chris. You learn that Chris is autistic. That Chris is very obsessed with games and stuff. And then somehow we get a very
Actually, kind of crazy. I have the same microphone as them. I'm kind of like a big deal. I'm kind of like them. We have the same microphone. Think about that for a second, there, dude.
detailed
kinda
explanation of Chris's school life.
I
How they
posited
had
a
at the
unique
time
angle of Geo.
multiple
Oh,
gal pals,
I didn't
as
notice it.
Chris always refers to
I
them
sent you
as.
the links.
Who then we are found out later they were
Hold up.
the-
I'll check it. I want because I'm actually interested in looking at it.
Chris's parents were asked the gal pals to be friends with Chris.
Yeah,
so
and
that Chris
there
had
was-
friends.
There was just like so much personal, intimate detail that I
Yeah.
don't even think I have about my own life.
Yeah, right.
You know?
When there was like a medical record or something, or a psychiatric
it's a
record.
psychiatric evaluation, right?
How-
I think
how
it's on
was
the
that?
first episode.
You showed this in your episode of
Right.
Chris, and I just sat there in awe, being like, I don't even know where mine is.
Yeah.
If I
Yeah.
have one,
Yeah.
I don't.
Like, this
where
is
would
a-
I?
This is really good. This is really good. I'm gonna show. Hold up, let me show. I'm gonna show it on stream if that's fine. But this looks. This is really cute. This is really cute. If I can get, I don't know what I have to do. What I would have to do to get a something like this to work, to get like a VTuber camera shit to work. But I will look into it and I will do it. Okay. They're just like me, for real. It's like you're really here. It's like you're really there. But oh my god, and the microphone's the same too. That's so cute. This is so cute. I assume the way that it's supposed to be like anytime I talk, I turn into this, and then when I'm not talking, I'm like just relaxed and shit. There's a website for it. I'll link you the tutorial. Sounds good. This is so cute. Thank you so much, Helena. You're awesome. You're so based. You are my best friend. You're so cool. But yeah, I'll use this maybe for like the next stream or something. That's the cutest shit ever. You're awesome. I appreciate you like so much. You're the best. You're the goat. Okay, back to the funny.
I get this.
Information that should be like public.
Was this all self-published by Chris?
Most
Some
of
of it was. The documents, the school papers, the medical records were
Thank you, man. It means
actually
a lot. Dude, you deserve
guess
it, man. You're
illegally
so cool.
taken from their property.
Oh wow!
At
wow.
later points, yeah.
Damn.
It was at a point much later in their life, around 2014 actually. There was a troll who got into their dumpster
Oh
and,
no!
and took out all the papers.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Fuck, you know.
So people have been going.
I still believe that troll is such a weirdo. Dumped into their personal like dumpster, right? Found all of this information and just showed it to the internet. Just put it all on the internet. Like I still find I find that troll in specific that troll in specific grinds my gears really. But yeah, I hate that guy. All hail Helena. We got to do it. That I support that. All hail Helena. All hail Helena. I support that. I support that movement.
Going to Chris's house and just dumpster diving constantly, just trying to. Like,
That
see what
happened at least once. I don't think many people did that. Yeah.
It's kind of crazy.
Maybe
isn't
just
it?
one time, yeah. But people do go there and take updated pictures of the house, for example, and their lawn. And yeah.
Yeah, so as someone who doesn't know much about Chris Chan as a whole topic, so like what are some of the most notable things they've done or that we can mention, I could say that have like garnered them such a notoriety online.
I mean, at this point, is there anything
Sonic
that
Shoe.
they haven't mentioned?
Because for me, I'm
The
just like,
Love
okay,
Quest.
so you talk about Christian being like one of the most documented people probably in history at this point, and just seeing the first part of your documentary, I'm just like, yeah.
It's crazy to think that they already had this sort of reputation as the most documented. Also, this is a funny image that I paused on, but it's so crazy to think that they were already considered so highly as one of the most documented individuals in like history already, right? At this point of the documentary, like before they did what they did to their mother. I didn't know much about them until what Chris did to Barb. Sorry, I'm very gassy. I just drank a frap, right? Which my mom made. She's the best. So I'm very gassy. I'm like burping and like hiccuping like really bad right now. So I'm sorry. But yeah, it's crazy because I didn't know much about him. I knew he was like a prominent individual online, but I didn't care enough to look into it. But it was after their incestuous relation with their mother came out that I was like, oh shit, this guy's kind of crazy. This guy is weird. But I still didn't look into it as much as I am now. So yeah, it's crazy to think that they already had this like hailed belief that Chris is the most documented individual like ever, like before that happened. Not worthy of the hail.
Like I don't think someone has had such intimate detail
Napoleon.
be
Real, yeah,
leaked
that's real.
or put out into a public
is a
space
fact.
before. But like, what are some of?
That is
how
factual.
did they gain notoriety in the first place? That's
Yeah.
what I'm so curious about.
All started in 2007 when photos of Chris were posted
This is the
on
beginning.
4chan.
This is where we start.
Maybe somethingawful.com.
Yeah, I remember
Back
that
then.
forum website.
Yeah, so people connected the dots and showed off the pictures as this is the person who created the 𝙳ዐΣεν⁰યુ comics,
Right.
and look at him. It's kind of like a freak gawking.
Right,
in a
which
way,
is
yeah.
something awful. They used to just like post anything that was awful, quote unquote, what they thought,
Yeah.
and they would
Right,
just
right,
mock
right.
it.
Yeah.
And that was the thing.
Yeah, so that's how that started. And Chris noticed this and started making videos addressing rumors and correcting the record.
Yeah, I
Right.
believe one of the most worrying things in his
It's so funny to like watch Gino be like, like Gino's like hearing what's coming out of his mouth and he thinks
The
it's funny.
record.
Yeah, I believe one of the most
About that,
worrying things, and is where you could definitely tell this was going to take a turn for the worst in the documentary that you made, is that
It's just like
at
disgusting.
some point
Chris
has
man.
this brilliant
Anytime you
idea,
discuss Chris, it's
of
like
just releasing
pretty crazy.
everything.
Yeah.
Just handwriting.
Like, how can you, like,
an
get through a
absurd amount
discussion of Chris and
personal
not laugh?
information, probably
It's
penis length
crazy, dude.
included at some point in there, you know.
So yeah, like the way that she fights back is to basically dox herself.
Yeah, which
other
is a really
words.
strange strategy.
Yes. Yeah, this was in response to
Information
the
overload, man.
Encyclopedia
Works all the time.
Dramatica
Works every
page,
time.
which was made about Christian
Right.
at that time. Yeah, and apparently, according to Chris, they were fed up because they got a lot of details wrong. So I wanted to correct that and add context to the information, which
It just sounds like a disaster.
yeah.
right?
Basically adding a footnote.
Yeah.
yeah.
That's all the information.
It's just like you see like a fire and you're just like, let's just pour oil on this.
No, that's not how you burn a fire. Here, let me help you. Jesus.
Yeah, and part he called this task information overload, which
I love that. I love that Chris kept calling it that. It's like, I don't think that's how it works on the internet. Maybe in person, if you see that, I would be like, wait, what?
which I imagine he was kind of like thinking that the Encyclopedia Dramatica page would be like a malfunctioning robot. If you feed it too much information, his head's gonna explode.
Yeah,
or something
right.
like that. He thought that maybe.
That's like feeding a logic bomb to like an AI or
Right.
something, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
it's like a
it's-
plot to like a movie or something.
And Encyclopedia Dramatica, again, is another drama website, right?
Right.
Where it's just,
Yeah.
it just encyclopedia of people who have done, well, drama things, and it's literally just documented. There's a lot of
Yeah, there's
people on there.
numerous websites that are horrible like that.
Oh, yeah, it's unfortunate that some people go on there and then correct the record about them.
Yeah.
I still don't think that's an act that's been done. I don't
yeah,
think
that's
most
definitely unprecedented. for
most
sure,
people on
yeah.
there tend to not go on there and say,
Yeah.
"Hey guys, no, I didn't actually do that.
Yeah.
I did this instead."
Yeah,
Thank you for sticking around.
And I
think
think
real.
so. That's when
Roxas,
that's like
you're goated for
correct me
like
if I'm wrong. That is
everything
one of
that
the
you
biggest
do.
catalysts.
Like every stream,
right,
on
to
every
what
announcement, you're goated.
started the fascination
can't praise you
that
enough, you're
people
cool.
have with Chris.
Yeah, and basically fed the trolls because they received so much information, so much personal information about Chris. And this included one particular drawing of Chris and their friend, at the time their female friend, being satisfied.
It came for quick. The came for quick image. We know that now. We know that's what they were referring to at this point. Also funny face.
In a certain
Joey.
way.
Yikes.
And,
You're welcome.
Yeah, that got a lot of attention too, obviously.
Right.
Yeah, I think later on, Chris also mentioned, or Christine at that time mentioned that they thought that it was okay to draw sexual pictures of someone because they weren't actually doing the sexual thing to them or something.
Yeah. Also, Chris in a video, Chris in a personal email said that they made that drawing in order to release their certain urges,
Oh my God.
instead of acting it out in person.
Wait, personal email to who?
Personal email to the female friend.
Oh, yeah, justification. I do remember this. It was in a previous episode, right?
Yeah.
So they were like, "Oh, I'm not going to do anything to you. That's
Right.
why I'm drawing stuff, so that I don't do anything to you." Which must be an extremely concerning email to receive.
This person just like the human yikes machine. Like what?
Well, that's the problem, is that every time when you watch this documentary or when you're reading about Chris, which is just worrying in itself, every time you want to give Chris a chance and root for Chris, something happens.
I said
where
this.
you're like,
I had the same opinion. Look, this is me talking. This is me talking. Oh shit, my bad. No, okay.
like, give Chris a chance is just
the human yikes machine. Like what?
Well, that's the problem, is that every time when you watch this documentary or when you're reading about Chris, which is just worrying in itself, every time you want to give Chris a chance and root for Chris, something happens where you're like, fuck.
Yeah, every time she's that close to getting the W, she does something.
Especially
that gives
earlier
her the
on.
L.
I feel like in the start of the
Right.
in the history, you very much are rooting for Chris to just stop. Just please, just stop.
Just get off the internet, dude.
Raising money for charity or something.
Yeah.
You know. And I think there was one turning point for me where I was like, for fuck's sake, when I was watching this, and I think it was. I don't think they do this anymore, but Chris at the time would just say racist things and was quite homophobic very often.
Yep.
And it was just to the point where I was like, and I wonder how much of that was due to the environment that they were raised in.
Possibly,
right?
yeah.
I feel like it raised very difficult questions where it was like, is this your fault or is this your environment's fault that you were raised and you haven't been educated better on
Like,
this
is this how
situation?
you actually are, or were you like
That's real.
orchestrated
That's
by
so real.
people?
Well, it's hard to
kind
say,
of right?
because I feel that they're a very impressionable person, and I felt like
Yes.
you can definitely tell whatever that was told to them as a child was stuck with them quite a lot.
Right.
So I
I think we can all agree that we feel terrible for Megan. It's so sad because she gave Chris too many chances, I'd say. I would have blocked dude after the first email. After the first couple of emails of asking Chris to stop touching me, because that was a thing that Chris would do. Chris would constantly just basically commit sexual harassment to Megan just for the fuck of it, right? They would just hang out in the gameplays and Chris would just touch her like inappropriately for no reason, and she would clearly address it, like very clearly say, you're making me uncomfortable, and it's shown so many times in in the emails, and you can imagine how she must have felt, how she must have confronted the situation in person as well. So it's the fact that she still put up with Chris even after that is baffling to me, man. It's baffling. Fellas, it's a possibility and not totally confirmed, but a possibility that I may go to Japan in September with my brother. I may or may not be giddy right now. I just wanted to share this info right now. That's crazy. I respect. Go. Kawaii desu. Sugoi. No, that's biz. I'm proud. I hope you have fun, man. She could have done something instead of letting him on. Instead of feeling let on a chance. You're so right, Roxas. I can't get over how these guys keep placating to Chris's delusions. He is not a trans. He's a fully intact male who fetishes LGBT folks, plus uses it for his advantages. I don't think you should say fuck you to these guys. That's not something that you should do, okay, Buttons? I understand it can be of personal preference to say he or she, because of course it is also your opinion saying that that you shouldn't be placating to Chris's delusions. A lot of people have your same mindset. Don't get me wrong. Most of us here refer to Chris as he, and that's cool. But if you want to refer to Chris as they, if you want to refer to Chris as she, you shouldn't bash them for that. I think that's kind of not cool. Okay. I didn't say fuck you to these guys. I just am sharing is all. Yeah, but I'm also just sharing as well. So I don't think you should bash them for or you should say like placating to Chris's fantasies. Like if they want to use the pronoun, who cares? Like go for it. So it's not something that you should like take offense to or like to have a take on. I still like these guys. Yeah, of course. Bro said sugoi kawaii desu.
It's a very conflicting thing, especially because Chris does have autism, quite severe autism.
Yeah.
You almost want to justify certain things, but then every single time you want to justify, well, I'm sure it's, something else happens.
Yeah.
Where you're like, for fuck's sake, I am trying my best to want you to do
I'm trying
good.
to be on your side.
I am trying my best here.
Yeah.
I'm just like.
They're funny as hell. I'm not offending. I'm just saying I'm surprised they play along with Chris. It's not even that they're playing along with Chris. It's just out of respect because fucking they have 1.5 million subscribers, and if even a portion of them decide that's not cool, that they misgendered someone, they're fucked. Okay? That's the reality of the situation, my man. They have 1.5 subscribers. If even a portion of them decide that what they said was terrible, that's not good for them or their brand per se. All right. The troll behind Emily and Kim Wilson actually confirmed what causes Chris's transition. I understand where you're coming from, Buttons. I've heard the argument from both sides, but at the end of the day, it's better to respect Chris's pronouns or at least say they/them.
Like, like that domino meme?
Yeah. It is literally that. It is literally the massive domino.
Like Chris Chan draws Sonic Shoe and then it ends with sleeping with his mother. Real. Like, I'm just like, what happened in between? How did we get to this point? Like,
probably gonna head to bed. I hope everyone had a great night/day. Hopefully I'll catch y'all next stream. I'll get Lucinda. Thank you for being a part of the stream. You're awesome. I'll see you, man. Good night, dude.
Because, I don't even know where to begin about, because I do want the viewers to kind of understand the certain milestones, if you will, kind of run through it. Just
notable points.
Just so that people can kind of, who don't know anything about it, can understand, roughly the timeline. So in 2007, this all started, correct? Right. And I don't know when the trolling saga started, but it felt like it lasted a millennia. So
what's the trolling saga?
I feel like there was like 30 episodes where it was just trolling.
I mean, yeah.
There was
30 episodes, but it was like in the span of 2 years.
Yeah, the problem is that there is. I feel like the recent history of Christine has been very not well.
I think you meant to say Christery.
The Christery has not
correct
been.
terminology.
There's not as much essentially.
Right.
I feel like there was a lot more recordings of trolling and stuff, and just the amount of it.
There's a lot still, but it's mostly confined to long Twitter rants and like.
Good night, everyone. Don't bully Mark too much, and Mark don't bully Desert too much. I'm not a bully. I'm very anti-bully. I'm not a bully. I find that a little insulting that you would believe me to bully Desert Day, actually. So I'm very anti-bullying. I've said this since the beginning. Most of y'all can vouch for me. I'm very anti-bullying. I'm anti any of that. So you guys can vouch for me. I know that. So just know I would never. Desert Day bullying me though. That's there.
Like threads on Twitter.
We all love each other.
Not too many videos, which I guess is not as entertaining to most people.
So what kind of trolling are we talking about here?
Oh, there's some egregious stuff. Do you want to?
Oh, sure. Things really started to kick off in around 2008, I guess,
Never
when
happened.
trolls
That's not
decided to pretend to be females online interested in Chris.
It's a catfish.
Which is,
Right.
yes.
Right.
Of course. And that happened many times, actually. Chris kept falling for it every time.
I appreciate you.
Every single time.
Every single time. Yeah.
It's like, you'd think, like, even, you know, it's like, how many times?
Can I listen?
They won't
Does this
expect a 10th catfish.
This
This is the one.
It's like, how many catfishes before you're like, I've seen this one before. This looks awfully familiar. You know, one thing as well that is really
'cause he's
concerning
horny.
about
He's horny.
you know, Chris throughout this whole
That's why.
documentary, especially in the earlier years, is just how much Chris wants to have sex.
Yeah, I like that
Yes.
because I think that's like the only way that you could fall for catfish that many times, right? It's that like
It's
he just
very
he
uncomfortable.
just wants a girl.
Yeah, how did he refer to girls at that point? Because I remember there was-
Boyfriend-free girl?
Yeah.
Boyfriend-free girl. We need like an entire encyclopedia. Of just
This
like,
is like
It's-
this
it's-
podcast
it's-
will
it's
not
a real thing.
do it justice. Hopefully, what we can do is give you a basic introduction and a quick rundown of the important events,
Yeah.
and that if you really enjoy or you are extremely intrigued by what you hear, you can go and watch Gino's videos about
Yeah,
it.
please.
But we'll talk about it. And yeah, boyfriend-free girl is
Yeah.
one of my favorite phrases of all time.
By the way, that's officially called a quickism.
Oh, okay.
Quickism.
These are all words that are
Used by
Used.
Chris. Yeah.
Right, right,
Invented
right.
by Chris, kind of. Yeah.
That's not real. That's not real. You don't understand my trauma with him. Don't put it that way, man. Why would you do that?
it's like it sounds like a story, like a made up story.
you know,
is,
the thing that's very concerning about Chris throughout the whole thing, especially earlier on, is the way that he talks about sex is very much almost like watching a caveman speak about sex.
Real.
Right.
Yeah.
Where it's like, I want sex. It's just like there's
Or
no.
more so like watching a 17-year-old, right, talk about sex at like 30 years old. That's how it is, like seeing it, man.
No
No
emotion,
intimacy.
Yeah,
or
you know,
anything,
there's
yeah.
no mention of wanting to be close with someone. It's just, I just want to have sex. It's the
It's
vibe
not so
that
much
you
like
get.
I want to
Love you
make
too.
love. It's more like I just want to procreate. kind
Yeah.
of, like
Yeah.
vibe, right?
Yeah, it's really strange.
Wait, I missed the stream. Can we start all over? You're all good, man. We'll get it started.
Just a quick heads up, some of the topics that we will be discussing in this episode are quite graphic and quite grotesque at times. This is mainly about Chris Chan and the history of Chris Chan.
It's all about it.
Yeah.
It's and it is a very disturbing story. I would not recommend Chromecasting this to the entire family.
Yeah, don't watch this with your family. Watch this with headphones if you have to. Avoid it if you're not, if you're a little bit squirmish.
There are some sensitive topics included.
Yep.
And also, we apologize if we say the wrong pronoun for Chris. We're not doing it intentionally. We mean no ill will. And yeah, thank you so much. Enjoy. Welcome to this episode of Trap.
Wait, can you pause it while I make a can of lasagna? Yeah, you're good, man. Yeah, I'll have it paused. You're good. Go get it. Tell me when you're back. So we gotta wait. For Doom. We gotta wait for Doom. It's all good, man. I'll be here waiting. I'll have the video ready at 37 seconds just for you. All right, man. Are we family, Mark? Yeah, we're family. Love you guys. Low in case we need to find our place again. We were at 28:30. Yeah, I remembered it. But thank you, Dialga. You're based. I'll be in about 5 hours. I mean, you're kind of pushing my time. Can you bring it down to 4? You're kind of pushing it right now, man. I have an 11-watt microwave. Mark Strangler. Hey, bud, here's a helpful tip. Mark unprompted. Shut the fuck up. I mean, I'm sorry. I've been trying to work on it. I've been going to anger management. All right. I'm trying to work on it. I have a problem. Check on Discord to find something new. Why are you saying that like a scammer, Brian? I don't like that. Okay. Hey, Doom, unironically, you're my favorite chatter. I'm saying it right now. I missed you. You haven't been in many of the streams, but like you showed up on Discord. I missed you, man. You're my favorite chatter. I think you're so fucking funny. I'm brand loyal to Easy Bake, so every meal takes 5 hours and only cooks halfway through. You're great. You're great, man. Okay, we have to go back to to our thing. 28:30. Boo 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 I'm working on it. Here we go.
which has some really disgusting points.
Right.
Which I mean, so they start trolling with the catfishing, and then
Mark
then
for
it goes.
best.
We're not at the disgusting
That's
point
real.
yet.
Oh no!
What?
It depends what it depends what flavor of, because I feel like there's a little bit for everyone in terms of disgusting.
What is this, an IGN review?
I,
Just a little something for everyone. Huh?
whichever thing disgusts you the most, at some point Chris has been involved with it.
Yeah.
Like whichever
Probably,
thing, whichever thing disgusts you, whether it be. I think one thing that I think was the first thing that happened that really caught me off guard, and I knew that this documentary was not going in good places. I can't remember if this was the first or what. There is many of the trolls. Correct me if I'm wrong here. They often, when they were pretending to be boyfriend and girlfriend, they would like convince Chris that they were like almost dating.
Right.
Is that right?
Right.
And then they would ask Chris for videos of him doing certain things at the time.
Videos and pictures, yes. Close-up pictures of certain body parts, yes.
Yeah. And I just remember I was taking a bath one time watching this documentary. I was just like cleaning, just chilling, because, you have a nice bath in Japan. I was chilling. And I just remember it was like, and then Chris bought the cake and then filmed himself sitting on it. And I was like, what? What? So.
And then you proceed to scrub harder.
And I was like,
I watched that. It was a cake parts video. That was a real good video.
why did this all
Stream
happen?
did well.
I think it's just a way to see, would Chris actually do this? just to challenge Chris in a way as well.
Right.
And I guess this also comes as a consequence to the state of the internet at that time, where you could be anonymous a lot more easily.
Yeah, it was very open.
Yeah.
Kind of just sounds like they were limit testing.
Well, it was like that year was like the Wild West as well, where it kind of came normal enough.
2008,
Yeah, mid-2000s internet was terrifying.
Yeah, that was.
Oh my god!
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was
I
crazy
remember
place.
mid 2000s internet, man.
Yeah.
It was literally like the lawless place.
Yeah,
right? Like
because
you could do
I think
anything.
at the time I was mostly on Newgrounds at the time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
place was truly like, if it was the Wild West,
Mid-2000s
there would be
internet, I was
duels
being born.
happening left and right.
Yeah.
There's people
Yeah.
getting shot down.
I'm a baby.
Yeah.
And so this was
I'm a
for
baby.
2 years, mainly, the main...
Mostly 2 years. Yeah.
And was this because Chris was just extremely active in responding, or was this because there was just a lot more of it, like a lot more trolls than there is now? What was the reason why there was just
A little
so
bit of
much
both.
in those 2 years, do you think?
Well, it helps that Chris provided many entertaining videos.
Right.
So that kind of created content for them to laugh at. There was this certain group, a very close-knit group called...
Times like these, they really make me remember an ancient wisdom passed down from generation to generation in my family. That being the fact that you can donate using the conveniently placed links in the description.
The Private Villa of Corrupted Citizens. And,
Like, I don't even know if you're making it up.
It's almost tragic with like
I feel
the
like I'm
lack...
being trolled right now.
It is a crazy name for like a troll group to call themselves, but it's also like funny and ironic because it's the name that Chris made for his villain. So I do respect it, but it is a funny fucking
Trolls
name.
sometimes just seem as pathetic as Chris sometimes.
Yeah.
They are.
And watching
No, they
this,
are.
you're like, I don't know who's more pathetic. The guy trying to get Chris rubbing a cake in his ass video, or Chris. I can't decide most.
That's how you feel when I'm like talking about fate. Just like,
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, this
what did
is
you just
as
say?
difficult as fate to get into. I think this is
The
the.
Chris lore is more complex than
No. Yeah. That's, I think Chris Law is in its own world. At this
Yeah,
point.
definitely.
Evening weebs, Baby Man here, and today's episode is sponsored by Honey. You know how these podcast ads go. We read the
instead of the ad break, we have the Marc donation link break, right? So not just complete silence for the entire Garnt ad break. I'm gonna turn off my camera. Actually, it's just gonna be this. It's gonna be silent. I'm gonna mute myself. It's just gonna. Today's video is brought to you by Marc Live. Marc became the ad. That's me. This is baby sensory to a capitalist. All right, we're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. What the fuck? Hey, come back. Okay.
The comic series. So Chris made this name up. It wasn't the troll.
Back to the video.
So this trolling group, the PVCC, which is actually named after a thing in @𝙳ዐսայնⅰયુ, the comic series. So Chris made this name up.
Inexplicable urge to donate using the conveniently placed links in the
PVCC was also
description.
the name
This is
of
so
their community college. Well, the Piedmont,
See, Gino
Virginia
mentioned it, guys. See, you guys are way ahead of the game. You guys are so awesome.
Community College, renamed as the private villa of corrupted citizens, because to Chris, that college symbolized a very dark time in their history, because the dean of the school prevented Chris from posting an attraction sign on the wall asking or looking for a girlfriend.
Chris would often post signs across the school and then also around their area, just advertising that they wanted a boyfriend-free girl. Right?
Yes.
Wow. It's very strange because I think the lack of awareness is just always the Achilles heel when it came to Chris.
Yeah.
And I believe, for example, there was a period where Chris got kicked out of the mall.
At least once, yeah.
For putting up signs.
Well, it wasn't signs. It was loitering. I
Loitering?
Loitering with like
waiting for a boyfriend-free girl.
Right. Yeah. Like
Chris would approach people right at the mall.
My favorite was the red string of fate play. Yeah, that was funny. Where dude would just throw a red string because it's like a Okay, I'm here. Hey guys, how you guys doing? Hi Kevin Hitch. See, I love it when fuck off, Pecco. Okay, but I love it because anytime that I get a mic issue, right? We find new viewers in the chat. Welcome to the stream, Kevin Hitch. You're great. Appreciate you, man. But anytime we get like a mic issue, like a new viewer always like shows up, like freaking lurkers decide to like type in a message, and I think that's the coolest thing. Welcome to the stream, Kevin. Imagine being a fish and getting caught, and on the other end it's Christine. Bro would devour you. Streamy winner, everyone. This guy want to stream me SMH. Come on, man. No, what was I talking about? Oh, I was just talking about the red string of fate play. I just thought that was funny. That's all I said. Just know that I think that's funny.
Yes, they would as well, and also
maybe he mentions it. Look,
throw a rock with the red string attached.
See, he's ahead of the game. Y'all are ahead of the game, but Gino knows. Gino knows.
Try to like lure a girl in.
You're making this up.
It's called the red string of fate.
Oh right, that's popular in Japanese culture.
Yeah.
So yeah,
and like anime and stuff.
Literally, like your name.
Yeah, your name has it like on the pinky,
the red strings of fate, right?
And instead of a pinky, it's just a rock. And they just throw at people.
So Chris was literally fishing for girls.
That was at least one attempt at that, yeah.
Okay.
And then, yeah, Chris was actually
literally
very infamously dogpiled on by security guards and thrown in jail, I guess, for a little bit, but then released and then permanently or like temporarily banned from the mall,
right?
The local mall. So yeah, that was an issue for Chris because that prevented Chris from going to the go-to hotspot for boyfriend-free girls for a time.
I can't ever take it seriously when you say that.
Because what I find fascinating, right, is that from an outsider looking in, you want to feel sympathetic towards this person because they are getting the worst of online trolls, right? But at some point, you just hear a story about something that they do, and you're just like, what is wrong with you? Like,
it very much pushes the limit of, how much accountability can you put on someone?
Yes.
Especially when Chris does have like quite severe autism.
Yeah,
it's very difficult to feel like, man, if this was a normal person, this would be totally your fault. But also, how much can you, like I said earlier, like there's so much factors of like you can clearly tell the upbringing was questionable. Maybe I don't know how good the parenting.
Yo, Connor has like the most base takes on the podcast.
But you
I will ride and die on this.
I mean, what for you was like the sympathy line? that like Chris like went over the line.
I think Connor has like the best takes.
There's no way I can root for you
taste
anymore.
Fight me for this one.
We're at the sympathy line?
I mean, I'm not very sympathetic. No.
Yeah,
but especially not after the recent events.
Recently now it's like there's no sympathy there.
There's like
all sympathy's gone.
The sympathy line is just like in the dust at this point.
But like I said, I remember I was watching it and there was parts where like I genuinely felt like sympathetic towards Chris. And I wanted to see Chris do better. And then there was just a rant about why.
I wish someone would hit me with a rock, like in a hot way or in an unalive way. I have to go, but might come back later. Have a good stream in case I don't. It's all good, Edgy. We'll be here, man. We'll be here for at least like another hour 30, right? One of my favorite things was Christine buying an attachment for her DS to take pictures of people. They bought an attachment for that? Wasn't that a part of the DS? What? Sympathy well is dry. Yeah, I had a little bit of... I actually responded to a comment about it earlier today. Somebody was talking about how they have like a little bit of sympathy for Chris still. How like they understand that Chris is a bad person, but they're still trying to like find they're still trying to have a little bit of sympathy for Chris. And I responded to the comment telling him like, hey dude, I was the same way. You lose sympathy like really fast as you get into the the doc. Like I tried finding like, and you could see it in the video highlights. I try to have sympathy for Chris, like I tried, but now part 58, like past like the wildfire, not the wildfire, but the house fire. I've lost all sympathy. I think he's a dick. I hate him. I hate Chris like completely. I think anybody that tries to defend Chris for like whatever reason, I think you're dumb. Not for whatever reason. There are some things that like there are certain topics that I think is kind of okay to defend Chris, but not defend Chris, but defend certain things. You get me. Maybe the hot way. Chow. Oh, to be hit with a rock with a red string. That's Riz. I tell you, I'm gonna do that in college, man. It's gonna be great. I'm gonna find my boyfriend free wife, dude. I looked it up and it was an actual case with the Zoom's lens. How dare you, Helena? I will forgive you. It's real. You lose all empathy for Chris eventually.
Chris hated gay people at some point, and I was like, for fuck's sake. Like,
But was that orchestrated by the trolls?
No. That was, I believe, a lot of the issues of upbringing with Chris is the parents who were very old when Chris was conceived.
I posted a pic of it in the Discord.
The father was 54, the mother was 40, so they were already old-timey kind of people.
Oh my god. So this is what Chris used, oh my god, to like take pictures of people like on their DS. It's $9. DSi 8x zoom lens with case by Nikon. Holy shit. So like the DSi already has a camera, right? But they bought a zoom lens for it just to like zoom into people and to take pictures. That's not good, I would say.
People who didn't really understand what autism was when Chris was diagnosed with it, and they were kind of afraid of letting Chris go to a special school for autism, or to treat it in any way, and just they kind of pretended that it didn't exist and kind of tried it.
Right.
Yeah.
I would be absolutely crushed if I found out my parents
I had to resist the urge to buy one. Chill.
I wonder if that did affect Chris at all.
That's not stalker behavior, is it, Chad? I don't know.
Eventually, they found out.
I don't know.
Yeah, but at the time,
I'd buy it.
They were very happy. It was the happiest time of their life, as they stated many times during their high school.
Yeah, it's almost
sad.
What's the backstory behind this?
So Chris had a lot of gal pals. Is that correct?
Yes.
In school.
Who were girls, but not girlfriends. Just friends who are girls.
Platonic relationship.
But he did want to have some of them
Were
to
they
be
boyfriend-free girls, as you would call it?
And you would see a lot of the pictures of like Chris's earlier birthday parties.
That's literally not real. And I find that so disrespectful. You're lucky I won't ban you from chat. But I'm feeling a little merciful tonight. All right. Can you start stream over Desert Day was AFK? I'll start it from when she left. I don't know when she left. We'll start it from right here.
Yeah. So as someone who doesn't know much about Chris Chan as a whole topic, so like, what are some of the most notable things they've done, or that we can mention? I could say that have like garnered them such a notoriety online.
I mean, at this point, is there anything that they haven't mentioned?
Because for me, I'm just like, okay, so
she left at
you
episode
talk
30?
about Chris.
Fuck. All right, we'll have to find it. Sure.
Being disabled. Well, I just got through talking with technical people at Sony, and they encouraged me to go through option number 3 of
Look, actually,
searching for.
we'll get through this. We're gonna speed run.
That out.
We'll speed run it.
And
We'll speed run it. We're speed running episode 30. Yes, favorite bit. I'm not gonna watch it at 0.25 speed. Also, this is the okay. That was funny. That's funny. That's funny. That's funny. Oh god, that's funny. Look at this. That's funny. Oh god, man! Oh god! That's not good! Average Christian like documentary. There's a reaction. I should look at this like. Now, the thing is here with like the part that Chris is discussing here, it's not really like the troll's fault. It's really just Chris, right? Chris is the reason why like most of this shit happens. Like Chris doesn't just like doesn't understand when to like not listen to the trolls anymore. Chris just keeps feeding the trolls, and that's what like destroys him, really. And like it's that's why Chris is in this position when he's like recording all this shit, because he's horny. He just wants a girlfriend, and that's the reason why Chris is this far into their insanity. We're in part 30 right now, right? And it's really not even the troll's fault. It's just Chris. Sex ruined everything. Exactly. That's how I see it. That's how I see everything. It's the fact that Chris was just so badly wanted a girlfriend, so badly wanted like to find a girlfriend. It's not even for the right reasons either. Like Chris just wanted a girl, like a boyfriend-free girl, right? Just to like to take care of him, right? He didn't want to live with his parents. He didn't want to take care for himself. Didn't want to get a job. Like he just wanted a boyfriend-free girl to take care of him, and that's what ruined Chris. It's terrible, man. Bruh. She wanted someone to fix her biological clock. I did remember like hearing about that, like one of the earlier episodes when he mentioned Ivy fixing their biological clock. I think it's stupid. I still don't even know what biological. I think it's just the what is it called? Their time. like his sleep schedule, I think is what it's called. So his demands for more sexies was why he goes from fictional marriage, from he wanting to be laid with a female. She wanted a mom, not a GF. Yeah, that's exactly how it is, Doom. That's exactly how it is. All right, sounds good. That was pretty good. I think I'm gonna call it a stream right here. That was a good Chris Chan stream. I think I'm gonna call it a stream right here. Pretty all right. Thank you guys for being part of the stream. I'll see y'all around. Another successful Chris Chan stream in the books. I'll see y'all around. Y'all are great. Thank you for being a part of the stream. I'll see y'all around. Okay, we're not done. We're not done. we're not done. We're not done. Not many of you guys left. Okay, I respect that. I respect that. I respect that. Oh, okay. We're not done. We're not done. Oh no, this is not the video. Where the fuck? Okay. Good eye, thanks.
Christian being like one of the most documented people, probably in history at this point, and just seeing the first part of your documentary, I'm just like, yeah, I can see that. You know? Yeah. Like, I don't think someone has had such.
I was wondering if I missed something. Are you sure? How would you actually almost fall for it? I reacted to a whole Christian episode going at like 15 times speed. Doxing Edgy, that's not real. Why do I have Edgy's channel? I subscribe to them. But I watched a whole Christian episode at 15 times speed. Why would you think that was real?
Be leaked or put out into a public space before, but like, what are some of how did they gain notoriety in the first place? That's what I'm so curious about.
All started in 2007 when photos of Chris were posted on.
Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, everything on Edgy's channel, man.
Yeah, I remember that forum website.
Yeah, so people connected the dots and showed off the pictures as this is the person who created the 𝙳ዐսնⅰયુ comics.
Sorry,
and look at him. It's kind of like a freak gawking.
Right, which is something awful. They used to just like post anything that was awful, quote unquote, what they thought, and they would just mock it.
Yeah.
And that was the thing.
Yeah, so that's how that started. And Chris noticed this and started making videos addressing rumors and correcting the record.
Yeah, I believe one of the most worrying things, and is where you could definitely tell this was going to take a turn for the worst in the documentary that you made. I'm not doxing them. I don't have their IP address. I don't know exactly where they live. I don't have their living address. I don't have their phone number. I don't have anything regarding Edgy. Okay? So that's completely not real, as you've said, Gutsu. So just saying, that's not real. But don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. That at some point, Chris has this brilliant idea of just releasing everything.
Yeah.
Just handwriting an absurd amount of personal information, probably penis length included at some point in there, you know.
Wait, so are we going to watch Trash Taste and continue with the doc? I think I'll do one episode, maybe. I think I'll probably do one episode. We'll see.
Like the way that she fights back is to basically dox herself.
Yeah, which is a really strange strategy.
Yes.
No, I'm not here. I need to get back to where I left off. I'm an idiot. I think we were at 28, right?
Right.
Yeah. Where it's like it's really strange. And I think that also starts, like you said, it starts the trolling saga, which has some really disgusting points.
Right.
No, we weren't. It was 38.
So they start trolling with the catfishing.
38.
asked their mother, "Is this true?" And then she answered yes.
Yeah, we were at 38. Not an idiot.
Attempt. Actually, was
Chris's dad had asked, I believe, maybe their parents or them to be friends with
Time to
Chris.
start over.
actually was
at
kind of
episode
an
15. I'm not doing
amazing
that. I'm not
situation.
doing
Like,
that.
this was a later trolling attempt. I think at around 2015 or so. Chris themselves tried to organize a high school reunion, so then they would finally meet up with their gal pals one more time. But during this time, trolls decided to pretend to be gal pals, and stated in their emails that their parents only asked them to be friends with them in exchange for like money or good grades or whatever. And then Chris asked their mother, "Is this true?" And then she answered yes. They just coincidentally got it right.
Wow.
Jeez. But like, I'm thinking like, because even up until the whole trolling saga point, that I think a lot of these trolls knew already so much information about Chris's backstory and everything. Right?
Yeah,
so it's like, did they get it right coincidentally, or maybe there was like some hunch being like, well, you know.
It's also really sad watching. Oh, sorry, go on. I interrupted you. You had a question.
Oh no, I was just saying like, I wonder if it was actually a coincidence or not, or maybe they had a hunch of some kind to be like, maybe the parents did actually do this, and let's just like run with the story.
I guess it was a hint. Yeah, that means how likely is it for these gal pals to be so close with Chris? Honestly.
Right.
Yeah.
Reality is sometimes harsh, unfortunately.
Christine's
I
parents
think
bribe
one
her
of the
gal pals
things
with
that-
Did you
tacos.
just quote Thanos?
Reality is harsh.
Reality is often harsh.
It'll be whatever I want it to be.
I wasn't even aware because I've never even seen the fucking movie.
You've seen the memes.
I've seen the memes. I don't remember them.
You know subconsciously.
That meme was living rent free in my head somewhere.
There was the one thing that I felt very sad about watching this documentary is Chris's clear nostalgia and almost want to be back
sad.
in high school.
Yeah.
It's sad.
And the fact that Chris never grows out of it.
Yeah.
That's what really just felt very sad watching, because this has been going on. We have videos of since Chris was God knows how young and it going up and just never changes and always wants to be back in high school where things were simple and had gal pals.
Was their high school life good? Probably compared to now, but
So they claim.
Right.
Lakeland was great because they had gal pals, and that's it really.
Also, I believe they used to frequent the local game store an awful lot as a child. Is that correct? Or as a
That
teenager?
one I'm not too sure about.
Right.
Personally, yeah.
I feel like when people have a lot more.
I think that's really the only time that Chris was accepted by everyone. Not necessarily accepted, just not rejected. All right? I wouldn't say accepted. They just weren't rejected. Like I'd assume Chris wouldn't have actually had friends in high school if it weren't for their parents asking the gal pals to be friends with him. Cause like if you look at Chris's like past, Chris hated guys because he didn't even really have many guy friends. Cause every guy thought Chris was, I guess, weird. Even back then, even in high school. So that's what grew. I think that's what grew Chris's disdain and like hate for men. Because Chris just had a hard time even making friends with dudes. Right. So, and the fact that Chris's parents paid for him to have like gal pals made him made him have a better taste for females, for women, compared to men, because he had female friends. He was immediately like, oh no, women are better than men. Bro didn't have male friends. He never talked to guys. Maybe it was one incident. Exactly. He never talked to guys. He never had a male friend. Closest thing he had to a male friend was that one dude who even then was a fucking troll. He was the cam recorder that did that one roaming around at the speed of sound. That one video. He was the recorder dude. The guy that was friends with, I think, Casey. No, not Casey. Emily. One of those girls. I don't know. That would like go out with her anytime they would go out with Chris. That guy was his only male friend. At least documented male friend that we know of. Honestly, I feel like Bob and Barbara would have been arrested or something on the par nowadays if they had Chris in this day and age. Back then, we really didn't know how to treat children with autism. No, yeah. I mean, they should have been arrested even back then. I mean, it's not a good idea to raise your child in a hoarder's environment. Their house was literally unlivable, uninhabitable. You know, like they should have been evicted. They definitely should have. That house was uninhabitable. But the whatever department decided it was okay for them to still be living there, which is dumb. Like you should not be living in, that's not livable. And Bob proved that. That's not somewhere where someone can thrive and live in, you know? And a significant reason, not the only reason, but a significant reason for the cause of Bob's death was that negligence of the household. Even the drawings on the Sonic Shoe comics, they stayed the same for all those years, which is rare, since most artists improve in some ways when they draw the same thing. I mean, Chris wasn't much of an artist even to begin with, so so I mean, can't really say. It's also, yeah, you're right. It's kind of baffling because they drew the same thing. You'd imagine they'd get better at it, but even, I mean, they got better at it like from like age 8 to 10. That's how much they got better at it. So, I mean, it's interesting. I don't know. They're just, I mean, have you seen the way they hold a pencil? Have you seen, like, it would be impossible to get better at drawing the way that they would hold a pencil. They held a pencil like this or something like that. They held a pencil like this. Like it was a very odd way of holding a pen. I don't know. They held it like that. They had a very odd way of holding a pencil. I feel like the state just didn't care enough. Yeah. Never forget, Bob and Barb left Chris in the care of a neglectful babysitter to go out drinking. That is real. And that neglectful babysitter would like lock Chris up and shit, basically ruining their Chris's like young childhood. They were shit parents, real. The school for sure would have informed a CPS worker about Chris being on the spectrum, not being treated / getting cared for in the first place. That is a fair point.
Patience when you're a child, right? And I felt that Chris had a lot of luxuries, probably the fact that people would probably, you know, they wouldn't question a lot of things, and they would also be very patient with some things, I'd imagine, that people aren't really when you're an adult. People get kind of scared. Like there was a whole arc, if you will, with Chris in the game store.
Yes.
Where Chris ended up... Arc. Yeah, an arc.
There's arcs in the story.
There's multiple arcs. So, Chris, how did this start with Chris in the game store? Because you're trying to explain this rough arc.
Okay.
Chris went to a local game store where they played games and bought games.
Pokemon trading cards.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, and could play, you know, games on the TV as well on the Wii at that time, I believe. And that's where they met their female friend, which they later drew, you know, in a certain way.
Through a rock.
Yeah.
Reeled her in.
Came for quick.
So yeah, in this game place, Chris really liked this female friend and got way too touchy several times, way too many times, even though she addressed this in emails privately, but Chris continued to do so.
That's not real. I don't condone this. I don't condone
fell
this.
out after the image was leaked by Chris themselves. So
it's like who leaked all this information? It's always Chris.
It's always Chris. Yeah.
So yeah, and after that point, Chris still continued to go to the game store for a little bit longer before they started causing way too much trouble.
When you think about it, not a lot of information is kind of like a lot of information. Don't get me wrong. A lot of information is leaked by Chris, but a solid amount of it is like hacked. Like people hacked. Chris got emails. Chris would send messages in a private message, thinking that it would be message. Those trolls, they were trolls, right? They would grab it. They would just expose it themselves. Hell, even Doopy would just went to the Kiwi farms. He just posted their own conversations. If even someone like Doopy would go on to, I guess, become a troll, yeah. There's something wrong with you. There's something wrong with you, I'd say. That Doopy would like release their private conversations, their private emails, right? So, like, I wouldn't say most of the information is released by Chris. I'd say most of the information is actually released by trolls. A solid amount of it is released by Chris. Chris doxes themselves all the time, but no, a lot of it is just trolls. And Chris thinking what they're saying on the internet is private.
with the manager getting very annoyed by their constant hogging of the TV, of the games, possibly even shouting racial slurs at the African American children. So
yikes!
Every single time you want to root for Chris, just so you hear something and you're like, for fuck's sake, fuck.
You know, I get it if like, you know, Chris tried to like approach the girl, you know, to be like, yeah, I just want to be in a nice relationship with you,
harassing.
you know, like not in like a weird way kind of thing, and then they're just like, no, I'm going to do the worst thing possible to try and move this forward, move the relationship.
You have to be racist towards kids? Really? Really? Anyway.
It's like being a nuisance is one thing. Hogging the TV is one thing.
It's almost, it's like
There's only one thing worse than a racist. A child.
Yeah, true. It's like a comic book villain at times.
Yeah.
You know, it's like a Darman video, right? Because like it's so textbook racist, or in some ways where it's like, you can't make this up. No one would act like this.
Yeah.
And so anyway, carry on the game store.
Yeah.
So yeah, they were banned, and after about 9 months, I believe, Chris made a video on YouTube addressing the manager of the game store, thinking that, you know, if you put his name in the title of the video, he would just magically see it and see this video addressed to him.
Christine is my favorite Darman character base.
Honestly, yeah.
You know, because people just going onto YouTube and just typing out their full name, being like, oh, who's made a video about me?
Yeah.
You know what?
Maybe it wasn't.
It's a good idea. Good idea. I'll type out my full name right now. Let's see if someone's made a video on me. If someone's made a video on me, we'll react to it live. All right. Oh, that's a good video. Holy shit. I'm going to put that on my watch later. I got a video recommended to me called Leafy is Here is Washed. I'm going to watch it eventually after stream. All right. We're going to see if I have a video made on me. What's your full name and address? I'll tell you after stream. Okay, so you like give me like 2 seconds. I don't know. Hold up. How can I not show? Okay, I'll just take my name out. Okay. Studio mode off. We're switching. So Marcos Martinez Soriano se burla de Carlos de Carlos Loret. Marcos Martinez Soriano, racista. I'm not gonna watch these. I'm not gonna watch this. What is this? I don't like that this is the first thing that shows up. Look, I'll subscribe to this guy. This guy has 33,000 subs. Why? What do they do? What the hell? I'm not gonna watch it. I'm not gonna watch it. No. This guy has 33,000 subs. What do they do? Oh, they would just just uploaded videos of Los Tigres del Norte. I said that's so whack. Del Norte. Like it has like 9 million views. You got sidetracked again? No, I didn't. That's not real. Look at it. Mix Romantico. 33,000 subs. Can we get there, guys? Can we get there, guys? Think we can get to 33,000 subs? If we get to 33,000 subs by the end of August, you know, I'll shave my head bald. 33,000 subs, end of August, I'll shave my head bald. Okay, we're back. Gaming.
Like his name in the title at all was like the stock DV, like SMQ005 or whatever. Chris started the video with this video is addressed to the manager of the game store, blah blah blah, and please let me back.
33k subs, you'll buy your PS5. No, I won't.
I remember this. Yeah, I do.
I'm gonna buy it in August, like,
and the manager's
nonetheless.
Yeah.
But I mean, just saying, it would really help. It would really help. Any
gal pal or
any donations greatly appreciated.
To go back to the game
goes to the
store
PS5.
and try to get
really helps.
banned.
Really helps.
they actually recorded the conversation privately on their person.
Of course.
Because Chris's girlfriend at the time, as far as they knew, thought it would be a very good idea, and like they would like be able to threaten the manager with like, oh, you said this, and I don't know,
use this blackmail.
Try to blackmail him,
Right.
right. And then the manager said no, and just kicked him out again, and I think threatened to call the police. And then on the way out, Chris called the manager a Jew, and
you know what I mean? You see what I mean? Jesus. Okay, and then that happened, right? Yeah,
that happened, and then other things happened. Yes, about another year after that, Chris went back to the store with their mother, actually, and this was after their elderly father had died already.
Right.
So they went back to the store because they saw a new banner up on the store saying under new management or under a new owner.
We've
and they
been
realized
through
that
this,
the
guys.
manager of the
We
store
know what's going
became
on.
the owner of the store and became angry again. They were
We
kicked
can
out,
actually
and on the way
watch this
out,
episode and be like,
the
oh
manager of
yeah,
the store
I know
was
that
run over
happened.
by
I watched that.
Chris's car.
I watched that with the Marc
Twice.
Live.
See, the thing was,
Not accidentally, right? Like,
well, the thing was, we're not really sure
Wait, I was going
what
to
was
get
the
food
order
chill.
of the situation, but both Chris's mother and Chris themselves were driving the car,
Right.
and each took a turn to run over the
This is pretty horrible. This sounds like a fucking
It's
Looney
fucked
Tunes
up.
skit.
It's so you can't make this up.
It actually sounds like a Looney Tunes skit. at this point.
So I'm not sure who did it first. Like, did Chris accidentally do it, and then
Swan,
and
oh,
then
you're
That episode can be rewatched. I'm not gonna do the bit anymore. I'm not gonna do the bit anymore.
or maybe
I'm
they
holding
thought
myself.
that,
I'm restraining
like,
myself.
the
Okay.
second time the other person driving would like cover for them, you know, like
Right. You take the
you
blame.
weren't driving. It was me. So then let's run over him twice. But anyway, yeah, they were both
Was
charged
it-
with manslaughter. No, it wasn't.
Manslaughter.
No, it wasn't manslaughter. It was like grievous bodily harm, or I don't know.
Was the store owner okay?
The owner was okay actually, and he actually wanted the charges to be dropped or at least lessened.
Damn.
oh,
Yeah.
what a nice manager. After all
Yeah,
around
Michael
here.
Snyder's like complete like goat for that. Michael Snyder is actually like massive like Chad like thundercock for like doing that. Even though low key kind of dumb, I wish they would have been charged. But like kind of like Chad thundercock for like trying to get it lowered, despite all that he went through. But also I'd say like, man, you got run over twice, man. What do you think of the Pokemon Ride-on? What is that? Of the Pokemon Ride-on? What's that? Or what are you talking about? Legit curious. I don't know what you're talking about. I wouldn't know. Actually, fuck you. This is the most genuine fuck you possible.
So we got racism, homophobia, hit and run. Like, is this person just speed running hate crimes now?
Yeah.
Like, what's,
Oh, there's more. There'll be more.
no, she's trying to like 100% hate crimes. Like getting the Xbox achievement, man.
It's like a bingo list.
I broke my bike!
It is shocking how many you can accidentally commit when you're not really
Is
aware.
Chris Chan the original gamer?
the completionist.
Oh God!
I mean, some people might say that Chris might be the first Let's Player in a way.
Yeah, because Chris did videos of
Chris
Little Big Planet.
Chris made a video on Little Big Planet back in 2002 or 3.
Wow.
And they were narrating their actions over it, which makes like
That's a
like,
Let's
this is
Play.
like one of the first Let's Plays ever. Yeah.
Holy shit.
And that review was actually published in the Nintendo Game Magazine. Or was it Nintendo Power? Was it?
Nintendo
Power.
Power.
Yeah,
Back,
it was
I did
published
it.
there.
wow.
It actually published. Actually, Chris had 2 things published.
Mark
in Nintendo
Moment,
Power.
stop breaking things
Over
in
the course of
information.
their
It's an
life.
accident.
It's like an Animal Crossing video, if I remember correctly.
I didn't
It was
mean
Animal
it.
Crossing. Yeah, it was. Yeah.
I fixed it though.
Wow.
Fixed it
And
live
they were
on stream. I'm
talking
kind
about
of
what they
good.
were doing, and one of the first things that Chris did during their narration in that video was saying that they were a high-functioning autistic virgin.
They say that.
Oh yeah, I
Yeah.
remember.
This
And they
is something
continue
that
to
Chris
say it.
Often mentioned very often. It was,
Yeah.
I'm a high-functioning autistic virgin, which, you know, when you watch it, it's like, what?
Yeah,
You're just not used to hearing
that's
that.
like 4 words I didn't think I would hear
Yeah.
next.
Genuinely curious how you managed to keep unplugging the mic. I didn't unplug it. All right, look. So this is the thing. Don't mind the tissue. Don't mind. So This is the thing that this thing just fell. This thing that's clamped to my desk fell off. So that's why I had to like grab it, put it back on. I had to like fasten it again. So that's what it was. Hey, give me a kiss. Gaming.
Next to each other.
Or someone self-proclaimed.
Yeah, right.
You know, which is just, it's bizarre. And the whole, like I said, there's arcs, right? There's just, and the game store is over like 10 years. No, it's quite a long time if I remember correctly.
About 5 years, yeah.
It's quite a long time.
The game store arc.
And also watching these, this documentary, it's kind of, because it's all in chronological order. It's concerning how often stuff gets revisited and Chris tries again.
So what other arcs are there?
Well, like I said, the trolling one feels like it lasts forever.
Yeah, the trolling arc never ends.
With,
Did it ever stop though?
It didn't really, but there was like, I feel like
that was like the 4th Ninja War arc then.
It was
just kept going.
Yeah, it's like the manga arc you wish ended like 10 years ago. It just kept on going.
Always here to kiss the homies.
There's some really abhorrent trolling that was done, and again, like some of it is so bad that I do still feel sorry for Chris. Like, you know, wouldn't he shove stuff up his, you know, his member at the time?
Up his member?
Did he do that, or was it his butt?
It was the butthole.
Which isn't very good.
Isn't very good.
But yeah, this was a very unfortunate, very dark episode in Chris's life, where Chris believed that their girlfriend at the time was being kidnapped by their evil brother or whatever. And also their PlayStation Network account was also being hacked and held hostage. So Chris had to choose which one would you prefer to save, your girlfriend or your PSN account?
At which?
Which they chose.
Chris chose the girlfriend, but by...
Can we get another one? Sure, man. Just come here. Come here. Come here. You're welcome, man. You're welcome. All for the homies. All for the homies. Hold on. my camera. There it is.
By choosing so, Chris believed that they would get both because they made the right choice.
like a Bible, like you made the right choice.
Exactly, yeah.
It was the £5
Yeah, it's the money on the Bible. It's the money on the Bible. You get both if you pick the Bible.
Wow.
But yeah, during the course of this debacle, Chris was tasked with either, I think, burning their Sonichu medallion, which they fashioned out of
This was the blue spike. This was the blue spike call. We now know this. Why? Because you guys watched the Marc live streams. He's just saying. Just say we know this now. We know exactly what he's talking about without mentioning names.
Either burn it or
kind of great, kind of goated
their butthole. So Chris chose to cut it up into smaller pieces first because it was too big.
Of course, totally understandable.
Don't burn it at that point. It's already destroyed, but don't burn it. Put it up your butt.
It's crazy because like they're laughing about this, but this is genuinely so fucking tragic. It's such a tragic freaking moment. Like it's like rewatching that call, and like it's funny to watch and like talk about in retrospect. Like, oh wow, he put his medallion up his butt. That's so funny. That's terrible. But it's like watching it, hearing about it, not watching it, but like listening to the call and like hearing and grasping what happened, right? Makes it like just so fucking tragic. I missed that one. Can we rewatch the Blue Spike saga? I'm never gonna do that, like, ever.
Back together afterwards, right?
What was the logic behind cutting it up instead of burning it? Is it ever explained?
No.
It's just like, what if you're destroying it? Why not choose the option of destroying it?
Well, because you can still put it back together, right?
Maybe
was that the thinking?
Maybe Chris thought that they didn't have access to matches.
Oh.
I'm not sure. I really don't know. Which is kind of ironic, given what happens later.
Chill, Gino! Chill! That's a good joke. That's a good joke. That's a Roxas time joke.
It's like one of the most biggest plot points in the whole story.
We haven't even got to the plot twist.
I'm so invested in this story.
It's like one of the most well-known parts of the story.
I might know it if you remind me.
Maybe we'll talk about it later.
It's in part 39, by the way. So
part 39. I remember because this was the part that I was waiting for to happen because I'd heard so much about it and I wanted to know. I know, it's insane. It's insane. So, yeah, there's Chris put the thing up their butt and
their butt?
filmed it. And obviously in your version, you censor it for the...
I believe it was like a Skype call or something. So the person acting as the girlfriend and also the evil
Blue
twin
Spike.
brother.
Blue Spike.
They were the same 13-year-old boy, by the way.
13-year-old boy.
13-year-old boy doing this.
What?
So yeah, after the shoving, they revealed themselves to be a 13-year-old boy and that the girl never existed, which distraught Chris. There were other
Well, yeah, naturally.
yeah, there were other members of that trolling group in the call, but just listening and being muted. But after that, they came out and said, "Jesus, stop!" Like they knew that.
Yeah, I remember this. Yeah.
They knew that this boy went way too far, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so disgusting.
Yeah,
that
just
you
the
know
whole,
that only a
like,
sick
Blue Spike
kid
call is
would
just
ask
terrible.
someone
Yeah.
to do this.
Yeah.
When I was 13, I think I was just playing Jenga or something.
Got to quick remind people to donate using the conveniently placed links in the description for +12 Mark affinity. Just say it's a good idea. It's a good
I
idea.
don't know what the fuck I was doing. I certainly wasn't thinking about that. I wonder, like, how do these kids do this?
Right?
That's like throughout this thing, it's almost as much as Chris was doing some really abhorrent stuff. I almost find that everyone involved was also very guilty of doing some
Right, of
really
course.
heinous things.
Yeah.
And it felt like anyone who went near this like cesspit of drama was just dragged into doing really horrible stuff.
Honestly, the entire thing just sounds like a shit show. Like
It's like a
figuratively and literally.
Yeah.
Like
it is the worst part of the internet in every aspect.
Yeah.
It shows every single terrible thing a troll can do. It shows the terrible nature of what feeding trolls does.
Yeah.
You know, I don't think and that's why it's almost hard to look away because it's so fascinating.
It's such a magnificent train crash, right? That you just like,
Right. Yeah.
it's like
the train crashes and does 10 backflips and then lands and then
Right.
catches fire.
Yeah.
It's just almost like everything that it's just so insane. And I think that's why, again, you should go and watch Gino's video on it. Or videos.
Wait, well, hold on. Like you guys like blue ballsing me with this like plot
All right,
point
okay.
right here. Like I need to know.
So there's the whole
Is this the
trolling
best
thing.
arc?
I don't know. Is this the
They
best
talk
arc?
about it like next.
So yeah, go on.
So yeah, so
No, they don't talk
the
about it.
trolling with the fake girlfriends thing went on for quite a while, pretty much until Chris's father died.
Right.
This was 2 years, right?
About 2 or 3 years, yeah. So after that, they decided, let's leave Chris alone. They've suffered enough, I guess. I guess that was their thinking.
Yeah, 2 years later, I think we've done enough damage. I think this is enough. Like it should have been stopped at the medallion being shoved up.
Yeah, so there was a solid year where Chris didn't do much except occasional Facebook posts. Yeah, and then,
and even now, Chris barely does much, or at least in the part where I'm at with the Idea Guy saga. Now it's just a bunch of tweets. There's a bunch of tweets and Facebook posts we're on right now. It's so boring, but I mean, it's still Chris. I mean, it's still Chris content and the occasional live stream from Chris.
fast forward to 2014, where in the middle of the night, Chris was, I believe, trying to make a cup of coffee, and
Here it is.
the extension cable which connected to their coffee maker, it was like draped over the bathroom door, and like the constant opening and closing like damaged the wire. It caught fire. The house caught fire. Yeah, it was a.
You also have to understand that at this time, Chris's house is a hoarder's house.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh,
So,
okay.
when you hoard stuff, your house just goes up in flames.
Yeah, of course.
That was the problem, is the reason why this was so jank and the reason why the coffee machine was so fucked to begin with is because there was no floor space.
Right.
And I believe there was 2 or 3 cats inside this hoarder's house.
Yeah. It was.
no.
The cats, I don't know if the cats, I assume the cats unfortunately didn't make it.
One cat died. Yeah.
Now I'm sad.
That's what's so sad about this, is that,
Chill,
in some
chill,
aspects you
chill,
kind of
chill.
don't feel sorry that Chris ruined their own life, because you almost, this is done by yourself.
Yeah.
But I think the most unfortunate part about this is not only is Chris's parents and dragged into all of this mess, but also pets as well.
Yeah, just like other, like innocent bystanders just got involved.
This manager got ran over. There's many
right.
points in this story that are so sad. Just for, again, it's like a vacuum. If you're involved with Chris in any way,
You become a
generally
troll.
not good stuff was happening. And the hoarder's house. There's pictures of it. I'm sure you can show it on screen, right? It's totally fine.
Yeah, probably fine.
It's fine. This is what it
Probably
looks
fine.
like. It's pretty bad. It's very, very
So
bad.
was Chris the hoarder, or was it the
Chris
parents?
was mostly not the hoarder. Actually, Chris's room was the most tidy.
mother, right?
It was Chris's mother. Yeah, she was the hoarder, and actually resulted in a pretty, I guess, infamous video of Chris, who after posting a house tour video on YouTube,
which is insane to think that you would post a tour of that.
Yeah.
right, for a girl, obviously.
Right.
Girl, as far as Chris knew.
Yeah.
Chris's father found out and demanded that Chris take down the video.
The infamous
off of
video.
The internet.
The infamous video.
An impossible
Cut
task.
that down.
Yeah.
I'm
And then
cutting it down.
During the recording session where Chris was shouting at the camera and all the trolls to take it down, now. Chris's father walks in and they have this little discussion about Chris saying about Chris's father saying, you know, if the health department sees this video, we're gonna be evicted. You know, you just stuck a knife in our backs and killed us with your video. Is what he said. Yeah.
Right.
So it was very
Jesus.
yeah, crazy.
Good video.
Yeah.
Good video.
When you're watching this video, you have to watch the video to get a real horrible sense of scale of this. It is essentially like a jungle gym. You can't even the camera doesn't. You can't see anything. There's just junk everywhere. And it's just too zoomed in.
Yeah.
So every time you're like looking around, you can't get a sense of scale of anything because there's just so much stuff.
Jeez.
And obviously, you know, hoarders' houses are basically just fire hazards. I mean, that's the reason why you get evicted because you can't do that.
That's exactly what happens, right?
Yeah.
Cockroaches, probably also. I believe the cats are also.
That never fucking happens. They never get evicted. They just wait until the house fucking burns down, and then they dip. And then they come back and hoard it again. Just ruin it. Just put a bunch of more random shit in it. It's terrible. The fact that they never got evicted actually baffles me.
They're sick at the time, is that right? Or they
Christine
weren't?
is my favorite analog horror series creator.
Yeah.
Technically, Chris is the first analog horror series. Chris is just videos. Just the first analog horror series. And Geno is Wendigoon covering it basically.
Or later, there were other later cats who became sick in the house. Yeah.
Right. I remember watching a video when they moved to the new place, which was it provided by the government?
There was a new temporary
Provided
rental
by
place,
State
that was
Farm.
provided by the house insurance.
I know this shit, dude. I'm a
And,
Christorian.
I remember there was a point in this video where you could hear the cat, and it sounded like it was dying.
God.
It sounded very bad.
Dogs too.
Quick
yeah,
iceberg
the dogs
win.
as well,
I'll
right?
drop in and I'll have I'll have the same like what's it called, Wendigoon like music that he plays in the background, like the crazy like jazzy ass music. He plays. I'll make a quick iceberg and I'll make it in the same way of the what's it called? In the same style of a Wendigoon video. It's great. It'll be great.
It's a horrible story, you know, and I think it puts into you often ask
Marc,
the
an
question
official
of, like,
Christorian. Yeah,
how ethical is
I
it
guess
to
celebrate that.
watch all this stuff and
I
document
guess.
it and talk about it. Is that something that you often struggle with when you're
Yeah.
making these videos?
I do. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think one thing about your video that I could get is that it seemed like you weren't. It was just pure documentation. You know?
Right.
You weren't putting your opinion
Make
into
a
it.
quick
It was just
tier
pure,
list.
This is what happened, and this is just a pure
What do you mean
documentation.
by quick tier list?
things
What
you
would
can
I
already
what would I
find on the
rank?
internet.
What would I rank?
Kind of just
Exactly, yeah.
like, you know, just laying out the information and kind of leaving it up to the viewer to make their own opinions about the whole case, whatever
better
it
or for
might
worse.
be. Right?
Yeah.
For better
That's
or
what I really like. That's what I like really a lot about Geno's documentary. The fact that it's so unbiased. The fact that like what's their face, Christian would actually comment on Geno's videos and actually say things. I think there's a video where Chris actually comments on a Trash Taste episode. Hold up, I can maybe find that, but because I think Chris actually commented on a Trash Taste episode. What episode of Trash Taste did Chris comment on? Let me see. Yeah, I just can't find it. I found a Reddit post and it says on the newest episode of the podcast, Connor mentioned that Christian commented on one of their videos in the past before all this stuff happened. Does anybody know the video that they're referring to? Yeah, nobody has the answer, is what they say. Trying to see where it would have been. Mark, I gotta go for now. I'll try to log in later, or I'll catch the re-upload. All good, man. I'll see you around Sanford Dice. Thank you for being part of the stream. You're awesome. Base, man. I'm trying to find it because I want to watch. I want to see the comment. I want to see what it would have been, but I can't find it. I couldn't find it.
Telling to an Asian.
Because you would assume it would be one of the like top comments, right? But I can't find it. I can't exactly find it. Alrighty, I'm not gonna find it. It's whatever. It's whatever. But just know, a comment of Chris's exists on a Trash Taste episode, which is crazy to think about.
Because I think that's what really attracted me to your videos is that, yeah, again, there was just no input from you, but also made you a kind of a mysterious figure. It's like you always start the video saying like, who is Chris? What drives it? I'm like, who's Geno? Why is he making this video? Which is why I wanted to bring you on, because I really wanted to learn more about you as well and what drives you to make these videos. Because I feel like, you know, it takes a mental toll, I imagine, having to document this stuff. And there are some lines that you have to say out loud because you narrate Chris's words. Yeah. And there's some very funny out of context clips of you being like just shouting really funny stuff, putting stuff up your ass.
There's a lot. I find it really funny because Geno does this, right? There are a lot of instances where Geno just shouts the N-word but bleeps it out. There's a fair amount of instances where Geno shouts out the written like word of the N-word but bleeps it out, but it sounds like Geno just no balls just said the N-word, which is so funny. You could find it, but like it's just so funny. I assume that what he does is like he just says and like bleeps it out just so that it can sound like he says it, but it's so funny out of context. If you hear it, if you ever if you ever watch it, if you ever hear it, you would know, Mark. That's not real. I've never said it though. I've never even tried saying it.
I'm so sorry. I hate to do you like that.
It's the burden he has to bear.
Yeah, it is the burden.
At which point were you just like committed to like? I mean, yeah. With that way, you were just committed to, I assume, completing this thing. I mean, you've gotten this far, right?
I mean, I was committed since the beginning.
Yeah,
I imagine
you just try. I never did.
I was not expecting this to
You're
last
actually like you're gaslighting.
Right.
You're gaslighting me. I never did that.
I do understand that some parts may be a bit boring for some, and just the constant maybe Facebook like readings of a Facebook posts or tweets, for example, which I do cut down as
Doom
well.
Knows what's
but
up. Doom knows what's
I
up.
find it interesting and relevant to the story, which is a kind of
it's all right.
kind of a conflict for me.
Every anime has its filler arc.
Yeah. Well, I find that's what makes your video so compelling is that it almost feels like no stone is left unturned. Like every single thing is included. Is that fair to say that you include pretty much everything?
Not really.
Oh, really?
Most things that are really not interesting or not relevant to the development of the story, then yeah, I do skip over them.
So how much stuff is, you know, when you have the episode? Yeah. How much stuff in
I
between?
did actually a while back. I don't know how long though, but I did actually go over the blue spike call, and because I found it on the quickie. Believe it or not, it was when I was making the blue spike Mark live video, and I went on the quickie and I found the blue spike call, like the full, like uncut, unedited blue spike call, and a lot of it is edited up by Geno. Like it's edited up to like just go straight, just to be a part of the 45-minute video, just to like fit into it. And when I found that out, I thought that was crazy. Like, can you imagine how much of the doc that Geno has cut out, has like edited up to be to just fit into the doc? Cause like the what's it called, the blue spike call, like unedited, is worse. Believe it or not, unedited, it's terrible. I thought he was going to say I did actually say the N-word. Why would I? I'm not gonna commit career suicide just for the meme. See, you don't trust him. Why?
Like tweets or Facebook posts is cut. Like if you had to give like a ratio of like how much information makes it in to not in the video.
Possibly about 1% doesn't make it in.
Oh, so nearly everything else goes in. It's like literally everything goes in. All right. Wow.
I mean, it depends on how much detail on how much time I spend on it. Like, for example, if it's a vaguely interesting tweet, for example, I just mentioned that Chris talked about this, or like if it's more compelling, if it's more interesting, I just read word for word most of it, for example. So I spend more.
Yeah, because
more
I was
time
about to say, like, if you had said like, oh, about 20%, that would have been like, Jesus, how much content is there on this person?
A worrying amount. A worrying
right?
amount.
Like,
yeah.
I already watch your videos and I go, my God, this is more information than, you know, several generation families that, you know, have on the internet, let alone just this one single person.
Oh God, I remember. What year did Chris transition?
2014, I believe.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
And it is a very disturbing phase.
Yeah, that's what I want to like. What
Disturbing
led? Like, what led to the?
There's a lot of
transition, I
stuff
guess?
that Chris does, and later Christine. They're very like worrying, I'd say.
Right.
Well, that happened a lot.
What's the line of worrying?
I've already heard a lot of
Happened a lot
boring
later.
things this episode.
So how did it start? We know that. How did all of it begin with Chris?
The transitioning.
Yeah.
yeah.
Chris very early on exhibited some interest in being a female. Like for example, writing on public posts in a troll created forum, which was made to appear like a fan site for Christian, but they're all just trolls.
Yeah.
Of
course.
Chris said that sometimes they thought that maybe life would have been better if they were born as a female, but since I was born since like God delivered this package, I must like feel it. I don't know, something like that.
Yeah.
Chris sounded a lot more poetic than I do.
Yeah, well, of course.
but
Very
yeah.
right.
Geno's editing is godlike, honestly. It's also got to have a major psychological impact on him, like a homicide detective viewing crimes. Yeah. Like, I'm illiterate, sorry, you're good, man. What's it called? Geno's editing is crazy. My main thing is the fact that Geno edits and like I hate myself. Genuinely, I am a streamer. So true, bestie. Please stop. Actually, screw Geno.
Then Chris started leaking some. Chris was sending nude photos to other girlfriends,
As you do.
which I featured Chris trying on their mother's underwear, bra as well.
Right.
So that was worrying as well.
You're asking.
Yeah.
I'm asking the same
Then
question.
after-
I'm
then
asking the
after
same
that,
question, brother.
Another girlfriend convinced Chris that maybe they would feel better jogging because they were very self-conscious about their man boobs bouncing around. So she suggested maybe Chris should wear a sports bra, and then Chris discovered that they really liked the feeling of a sports bra, and pretty much never took it off after that point, honestly, until they transitioned and started
Is
wearing
it analog or
women's underwear
USB?
full time.
Excellent.
Right.
It's like some people suggest that maybe Chris was influenced by trolls, saying some quote exactly that Chris was convinced to become a female to explore their feminine side.
Right.
This is questionable. No one's really sure how this happened, but yeah, Chris started first identifying as like a lesbian soul in male body, something like that.
Okay.
Right.
I'm not very well educated on this stuff. It's very.
Yes.
I try to, but it's quite a lot of information.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And after about another half year or so, they fully embraced the identity of the new name, Christine,
Okay.
and changed their gender officially, even on their driver's license. So it's quite legit at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they do use gender transitioning medication as well.
Okay.
So,
Right.
yeah.
I say concerning because during the first phase, it was very much a DIY transition.
That wasn't the first phase, actually. That was
it
like,
not?
That was quite a bit after.
Oh,
that.
was it? Oh,
yeah.
I felt like that because that was what stuck out to me. As,
What goes before DIY?
well, so
Well, Chris decided to expedite matters by listening to binaural beats on YouTube.
what is
which-
binaural beats? I
Binaural
still don't
beats-
know what that is.
Binaural beats is a type of like a humming noise that's supposed to
I've
influence the way
actually
your mind works.
never listened to binaural beats. And you know what? I'm going to put you guys through it. We're going to go through it. We will listen to binaural beats live on stream. Fuck it. I just came up with this idea. We are listening to binaural beats on stream. Binaural beats to become woman. I low-key tried listening to them when I wanted to try lucid dream. All right, here we go. Temporary male to female binaural beats hypnosis. Feel like a woman. Here we go. I feel like a woman. I got you. I got you. I got you. I got you. Who'd I get? 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 Who'd I get?
Change you in a certain way, like for example,
it uses like a certain frequency. I believe that it almost acts as like a type of hypnosis of sorts.
Is it bullshit? Is it?
There is actually science behind it.
Is this a well-known thing? This is the first I'm hearing of this.
No, this is very much like a music, like...
Is it really a real thing?
Type of thing. I mean... There is some science behind it, but like the whole thing of like hypnosis and stuff like that is very debatable.
Yeah.
I mean, binaural beats making you like feel uncomfortable or comfortable. Yeah, I can see that happening, but changing you from male organs to female sexual organs.
Chris was trying to grow boobs.
Boobs, and then Chris was actually going to the actual channel of these binaural beats and asking the uploader, will this binaural beats video cause my testicles to develop into ovaries, or will they make another video about that, or stuff like
answer
that?
No.
It's very sad because in some aspects this is where other aspects of the internet failed Chris, right? Like this is a predatory thing to, and I don't know if they encouraged or they said that you'll grow boobs from listening to this beat. That's bullshit. But it also, when you're desperate enough, as I imagine Chris was at the time, you'd be willing to believe it.
I mean, I'm sure Chris has fallen for more obvious stuff with like, because this was after the trolling phase, right?
Right. And didn't Chris end up in hospital for trying to? So this is a very disturbing thing. They believed that the
this is it, boys.
Opposite sex organs were in.
Mark, if you were a bug, what would you be? Mark gives off a beetle type vibe. Why would you say that? I'm actually kind of offended by that. What the hell? Why would you say that, dude? That kind of hurts. What the heck, man? I thought we were like friends. I thought we were like besties. What? If I were a bug, what would I be? I'd probably be like I'd probably be a mosquito. I'd be a mosquito. I'm kind of annoying. I'd be annoying. I'd just be an annoying old mosquito. I'd suck on your blood. Except I'd be annoying, right? For one, I'd suck on your blood. Me sucking on your bank accounts when you make sure to like donate using the conveniently placed link in the description. He's an ant. Why the fuck am I? First of all, I'm huge, right? I'm massive. I'm not as small as an ant, right? So I wouldn't even be an ant.
Inside.
Second of all
they had to do was cut it.
I'm a lone soldier. Ants are teammate oriented.
And they did indeed do that.
I'm a lone soldier.
They ended up in hospital.
What they cut was the space in between
the douche.
The taint.
Right?
I believe that's
I believe that's a way to call it. Yes.
I think it's called the gooch.
I think it's called the gooch. Yeah.
The gooch. The gooch. Sorry.
Skin between the balls and the butt, right?
Yeah, they cut it.
That one.
Pretty deep cut, right?
It's not real. That's not real. It's not real.
I don't fucking know. I'm not educated on this. I don't touch that place often.
It is the perineum, also called the taint.
The taint.
Oh,
the taint. So that's the space between the hole and.
I'm so sorry, viewers. I'm so sorry.
We're using scientific terms here.
Yeah. Chris believed that in this space
Too young to be a
where
daddy.
their labia
I'm the right
would be
age.
if
I'm
they were
just
born
right.
as a woman.
So they
just right.
Cut it open and posted photos.
They posted photos.
Oh yes.
What?
Wait, of after the act? Like after they cut it?
It must look like a crime scene.
Jesus.
Looks fine to me. I don't know.
You poor man.
Gino's like, I've seen worse.
I can't tell if
I hadn't even watched fucking I've been scared to find the original picture of Chris's taint of like the Chris's wound, I guess. I've been scared to like look for it. I'm actually it petrifies me. It scares me because I assume it's bloody, right? I wouldn't want to. I wouldn't. I don't want to look at it. So if any of you guys have watched it, I'm very sorry for you. Be daddy material. My brother became a dad at Marc's age. That's unfortunate. I mean, I hope they're doing well, but that's so young. That's so young. Marc will pierce his gooch at 50K. It came to me in a dream. I'll do it. Get me to 50K by August. I'll do it. Just for the meme. Sorry for offending you, Marc. I hope people donate using the conveniently placed links in the description to help you feel better. It would definitely help me feel better, man.
Been broken by all of this. You've been so numb to it for
10
so
years ago,
long.
he's a happy dad. That's based on
Like this doesn't
Murder.
faze me
Do you know
anymore.
what sound a man makes when they die? I do. And I like it. They went to hospital for it, right?
They were very reluctant to go to the hospital because they
They were
thought
infected, right?
It could have been.
It was
It
left
could have
alone.
been
died,
yeah.
Unaffected?
Yeah.
From what I understand, it was very worrying.
It could have
No shit.
They could caused like abscess or something, and then died from it eventually. But yeah, eventually trolls convinced Chris to go to the hospital and get it checked.
Oh,
Right.
the trolls convinced Chris to go to the hospital.
Which is weird because then later on, I'd say from this point onwards is where it used to be like kind of like a almost torture hostage situation.
Yeah.
Where it was like, I want to torture you, but I want to keep you alive.
Yeah.
Because a lot of the trolls, and I believe especially what happened a little later on as the founding member of the Kiwi Farms,
Right.
often would financially look after Chris and would help
Yes.
manage Chris's finances.
No.
Right. That,
were
wasn't it
different and
like
all.
later there was like a group of people, right?
People would often they did a GoFundMe, correct, after
were they called
something
the
after
Watchmen or something? Was that what they called?
The Watchman is a different thing.
That's a different thing.
This is insane.
I haven't even gotten to this
So
part
these
yet, I
people
think.
who
I don't think I've
originally were
gotten to this
trolling
part
Chris
yet.
ended up then
Supporting him.
supporting Chris and almost being protective of who can have contact with
Right.
Chris, right?
Yes, they were. Yeah.
It's weird, right? Because it feels like a hostage thing. Where
Yeah.
it's like, I'm going to feed you food and take care of you, but you're still my hostage.
Right.
And
That's
I
the
run it.
weirdest cult I've ever heard.
It's
of.
very strange.
Yeah. The thing is after Chris's father died, the main trolls behind all that kind of stopped their trolling and then moved on to Kiwi Farms, just like as an observation kind of thing and looking after
Right,
Chris.
right,
But
right.
Marc
like
is getting
the other
Chris
trolling
spoilers.
that
Oh,
happened
no.
after that point
Watchmen,
was made by
they
other
exist.
people.
So
which were not
unfortunate.
affiliated really with the original core.
Which
of
is
the
then there's like
trolls.
tons of different factions of
Right.
people who are obsessed with.
I had watched this episode before I started streaming. Yeah, for sure. Like I had to watch this Trash Days. I've been watching Trash Days since like 2020. So I had watched this episode in specific since like before I started streaming the doc. So I had spoilers, I guess, but I just never paid attention, I guess. Hey Kay, welcome to the stream. How you doing, dude?
So who are the Watchmen?
The Watchmen was a group
I believe
created.
it's a comic drawn by Frank Miller.
Pretty poor at a movie adaptation, apparently.
honestly.
But definitely better.
Sorry.
But they have a My Chemical Romance cover in it, which goes hard. Desolation Row goes insane.
Watchmen's not that long.
That's not real. You did not upstage
Anyway,
me. You insulted
Watchmen
me.
were a group which were created for the sole purpose of protecting Chris,
Right.
which did not work at all. They're broken up at this point when it was revealed that some members of the Watchmen were actively involved with trolling Chris.
Oh my god.
Backstabbing the Watchmen.
Well, this is why it's such a fucking mess. Like every single person involved is, has questionable motives.
Yeah, because I only found out about the Watchmen from the recent events.
Yes.
Right. And there's like 3 or 4 other groups or something that were all involved in all this stuff, and they all have their own names and stuff like that.
When did documenting Chris really reach its peak of popularity?
Trolling?
Peak of popularity.
Well, now it's very popular.
Yeah.
But before this,
Trolling
I
art.
definitely felt like there was an increase of people who are benefiting and profiting off of Chris in many ways by making content around Chris. In a almost harmful
Hey, that's
way.
me.
This
Not
is
harmful.
definitely
Not
a
harmful at all, but that's me too.
Right,
Past
right.
few years,
Yeah.
I think.
Which is, I feel like where it started, it was kind of improving,
Yeah.
and Chris was not really involving much, and people were not really trolling Chris as much. And then when the popularity of documenting Chris, I swear it feels like it then started going backwards, and this trolling starting to get worse again. And
kind of coincides with the Idea Guys saga, no?
The Idea Guys?
The Idea Guys.
What's that?
It's another trolling group. Which
how many trolling groups are there? It is absurd.
I just love the names.
There's a new one every month.
Yeah, okay. So the Idea Guys.
So the Idea Guys were very detrimental to Chris's psyche because they convinced Chris that all these different alternate realities, alternate dimensions of like anime land and all these cartoons actually existed, and you could travel to them interdimensionally.
They were the ones.
Yeah, they were the ones.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so
and to this day, Chris still believes
that
they can access this different dimension.
Yes, and Chris actually believed that at some points they were possessed by like *𝙳ዐսայնⅰ and other characters,
and that
as well.
they were *𝙳ዐսայնⅰ right?
Right,
or something like that.
Like they were. Like it was *𝙳ዐսայնⅰ speaking through their body for like a solid.
Don't worry about it.
It's a bad omen.
One of the things she was just like, all right, I'm gonna yeet out. This is a bit too much for me, man.
Anyway, *𝙳ዐսայնⅰ was apparently talking through Chris's body for about half a year, honestly.
It's just like you can't explain. Like it's so hard to keep up with this because even when we watch the whole series in depth, it is so confusing and there's so much stuff. And we've barely even touched on the fact that one of the main aspects of what Chris was doing was making a comic about *𝙳ዐսայնⅰ and all the stuff was.
That's what really started the whole attention on Chris, because their comic was so crazy and outlandish, and people realized that Chris was actually using the comic as a way to live out their own fantasies.
Yeah,
right.
Like getting
a self-insert.
Like a self. Well, there was a self-insert,
Main character was Chris.
Basically.
Okay. So they believe they were *𝙳ዐsայնⅰ.
Right.
Yeah.
Chris, I mean, there have been the whole comic of *𝙳ዐsայնⅰ is a self-insert. So to say that is the first reference to it is kind of crazy.
And then there were other characters as well, right? From what I remember, there was like Rose.
Always have been, exactly.
Rose is *𝙳ዐsայn's love interest and wife. Yeah.
And there's also, I believe Chris also at many points would include real people that would die or would, principal or something, right?
There would be the main villains, but no one actually died in Chris's comics, because Chris believed that Quickville was real and they didn't want to cause that much harm to the characters because they would feel hurt.
Right.
I really believed this.
I say right. But like, I
totally understand what's being said here.
Yes.
I'm totally following what's going on right now.
Also, one other thing that I also found very worrying was Chris's spending. And lack of financial.
Okay, where did Chris get an income from? Now I'm curious.
Chris has a social security or disability payment called which Chris calls the tugboat. It's about $800 a month.
Okay.
And this is what Chris uses to pay off credit card debts and buy Legos, which brings him in. Which brings Chris into more debt.
Right.
Chris gets money and immediately spends it on like toys, Legos, and
video games.
Which is very disturbing because I think Chris's mother at the time wasn't working either, very old, needed, and they were mainly relying on the income that Chris was bringing in.
Have already been like retired at that point.
Oh, they were. Yeah, no one's been working in that family.
If Christine really thought that their characters could feel things, that makes the Saw comics where she tortured people even worse. Yeah. That makes it horrendous. I mean, Chris at the time had already made a statement regarding it. Like when they talk to Alec, about their belief in the fictional world, being like, oh no, that's why I try not to kill many people in Quickville, because I believe they're real and they can feel all these things. Chris had already made that statement, already said that belief, but still murdered and tortured people after that. Like it was before that I was like, oh yeah, I mean, yeah, sure, Chris genuinely believes that. Chris tries not to kill people. But after that, Chris decided to do the *𝙳ዐսայնⅰ, tortured people and shit. Marc going, yeah, give me your donos. Meow. Yeah. That's so cringe.
Since the 90s, I believe.
Right.
There's a very very chilling video later on where Chris is getting their mother to promote
Yeah, that's terrible.
Chris's selling of merchandise
Yes.
and saying that they need money for food and stuff.
Right.
There's several videos like that.
It's
honestly.
very concerning
Yeah.
stuff.
Like merch is in like, what?
Handmade merch by Chris.
Oh, it's like the Sonic medallions and stuff like that.
Oh,
There
just
were
you wait.
medallions, there
Just
were,
you wait when I get the
signed
VTuber,
photos,
the
I believe,
PNG
as
tuber
well,
shit.
stuff like that,
Oh, just you wait.
And I
Just
assume-
you
very
wait.
concerning
And I
stuff.
assume it's the trolls that are buying that kind of stuff.
I mean-
right? Just to like fuel the fire, I guess.
At this point, are they really trolls? Are they just like almost like fans?
Super
now?
fans.
People want to get in on
It
it.
kind of sounds like a symbiotic relationship.
Yeah,
Me with
right.
chat.
Where
Me with chat.
Chris feeds the trolls, and the trolls feed Chris.
Yeah.
You guys
It
are
just
Venom.
doesn't
I'm
end.
Eddie Brock.
Yeah.
And by acquiring objects from Chris, they become part of Christery in this.
Yeah, that's it's serious. These people are very invested in it.
I love that term.
Chill.
I really enjoy keeping up with it, but also I do feel like I'm consuming something bad. Like
Yeah.
I am taking part and helping and fueling
Yeah.
a very dark side of the internet.
Yeah.
Right. But it's also just so insanely fascinating, just because again we've never had anything like this in the history of the internet. I feel like it's so
a
so
good thing.
outlandish, right? Like is
I
it a
don't
good-
like
in
how
the
chat
history
is
of the world.
evolving right now.
Honestly, like it's just so everything about it is just so outlandish.
don't
It just
think-
doesn't sound real.
I think because everything that should have protected Chris failed.
Really.
Right.
Everything that should have been a safety,
It feels
You
like
know.
this is almost like a case study, you know.
yeah,
Yeah.
of
That,
how not to parent, how not to,
How not to act on the internet.
how not
Yeah,
to,
yeah.
Real.
literally a
Real,
case study of
real.
how not to do everything.
Yeah.
Pretty much,
Yeah.
it feels
Yeah.
like.
Anything about this, just don't do it. Yeah.
Do you feel, when you're, because obviously you're making the documentary.
Yeah.
How do you handle dealing with like the moral implications of it sometimes and struggling with that if you do it all like
I usually don't.
yeah you just
honestly.
like whatever just power
I
through.
don't.
Yeah, because I convince myself that I'm just documenting. It's all right.
I agree.
Yeah, so-
I don't see what you're doing as anything inappropriate or wrong by any means.
Right.
Yeah, because it's not like you're like one of the trolls that's
It's
pulling
out there,
information
right?
out,
Right,
right? Like it's already
exactly, yeah.
existed out there. Yeah.
But I think by watching it in its entirety or watching it in parts, you really do just end up feeling sad about the whole situation.
Yeah.
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 Whereas I feel like if you hear little bits and you get very tailored information in a way that leaves out important details, you might be more likely to participate or fuel trolls to join in. Whereas I feel like if you watch the documentary, there's no way you can be sitting there thinking, yeah, I want to join in and troll.
Yeah.
You're just like, fuck, man, Jesus.
Real.
Definitely.
This video is sponsored by Final
All right,
Gear.
guys.
Final
All
Gear
right,
is a
guys.
mech-style
It's the ad
RPG that
break.
is set in an
It's the ad
apocalyptic
break.
world.
It's the ad break. It's the ad break. It's ah. Okay, we're back. We're back. We're back.
Come on the
We're back.
podcast.
We're back.
Well,
We're
first
back.
of all, I
We're
found
back.
out that you lived in Japan, which is great. Very convenient for us because we only let in-person guests come on.
Yeah.
And two, obviously, there was some massive recent news
Yes.
at the time of recording. This will be published a lot later. And I kind of want to get into the most recent history. And obviously, if people who are
Christery.
Christery.
Come on now.
Sorry.
I love that
you
every time we say Chris or Gino's like,
Part of you dies inside.
must be like whiplash. Like we said, there was some very big news, and I guess let's talk about the very recent history. Sorry,
there you go. You got it. You got it. You got it.
about it, because I think the viewers who don't know anything will be intrigued. Or
Mark,
viewers who
stop
do know,
flashing me.
want a
That's not
little
real.
recap, maybe.
Why?
So what would you say? Is
Why
like
would
the
you
very
say
recent,
that? That's
where it began.
why.
I guess, or
Why would you say that,
arc or
dude? I
whatever,
did not flash
if you will.
So this all started at the end of July of this year when a certain phone call was leaked, like a Discord voice chat, was leaked between Chris and a certain female party. A real female, real
Isabella.
female, by the way.
An actual female.
Yeah.
Who was actually obsessed with Chris, right?
That's a different female.
Okay.
All right.
There was someone who genuinely like wanted to be with Chris.
Yes.
Who was in this group. Is that correct?
Yes. There was.
Flashing
But
stream
this
at
is a
20k
different- this
subs.
is a
Okay,
very
I respect that. I'll do that.
Disgusting female.
That's on Doom.
Troublesome female.
Mark, keep
And
flashing
they
me.
were
I'm
chatting
not flashing
away,
any of
and
you
Chris
guys.
revealed very casually
I don't have shorts on.
how their recent development in their relationship with their mother was going, and how it started, and how the mother.
When did this development start?
I guess June or July of this year, as far as we know.
Right.
Yeah, Chris was exploring their mother's body, and
This is actually sickening to
It's
me.
so
Yeah,
disgusting. It's so disgusting.
it's quite crazy.
But I remember when it started, everyone was like, please say psych. Like,
Yeah.
please say this is a joke. I remember that even the Kiwi Farms members were like, no, I'm sure there's a mistake.
Yeah. What was originally leaked was a 4.5 minute edit of the call, which was very heavily edited, which originally removed all mentions of the female party in the call, so you didn't hear her at all. So it sounded very fake and edited. So I thought maybe like
They've been
things
stitched together. So,
spliced
yeah.
together to make it sound like that. But no, later at another point, like a 9-minute call was leaked with the full context, and no, Chris was actually doing this apparently. I was hoping that Chris was like astral projecting.
I have yet to listen to this full call, by the way. I want to wait, and even though it'll be, I don't know if I should. I eventually I feel like my curiosity will get to the best of me, because what's their face? Geno has yet to get to that saga, and once Geno gets to that saga, he'll basically be already caught up in the doc, really. So I'd imagine maybe another year before Geno even covers that call. But I really want to wait so that I could give like maybe a genuine reaction to that. Who knows? Because I have yet to even listen to the Isabella call in its entirety. So I wonder how it has gone. I just know that it is horrendous. Isabella is terrible. It is difficult to sit through. Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe in their mind having intercourse with their mother in Quickville.
You just wanted to justify
that.
in any way
Yeah,
that made
yeah.
it not
Please
real.
not be real.
I
Of
know,
course.
yeah, I know. I saw that argument quite a bit when the news.
What do you think about all the quick tubers just covering the tiny quick sightings? I mean, gotta make a living. That's how it fucking is. No morals, like morals aside, gotta make a living. Geno will probably play it in the dog, but I can't really wait that long. Yeah, that's how I see it. Geno will probably play it in the dog. I mean, it'll be another moment like the fucking Blue Spike situation, except worse. It'll be another one of those fucking infamous moment. I was gonna say iconic. It's gonna be another one of those infamous moments. So I don't know. I gotta save myself. I feel like gotta save myself for marriage. Gotta save myself for the Geno doc reaction. That's how I'm feeling right now. But what do you think about the quick tubers just covering the tiny quick sightings? I mean, all the only ones I know, the only YouTuber that I don't watch, but they're the y'all post on the Discord is that one YouTuber. I don't know what his face is, but he covers a bunch of lol cows. So he does the quick the Chris sightings. So he also covers them occasionally. But I do remember seeing this one that came up in my recommended of a guy just like it was just like what 2 pictures, and the guy was able to talk about it for like 12 minutes. Which I mean, I respect the grind, brother, but how can you talk about 2 pictures for 12 minutes? Kind of annoying. I mean, I understand it's kind of like farming views. Geno mentioned he's trying to get his vids taken down. So the real interesting part will be seeing ILJ freak out. What are you talking about? Geno mentioned ILJ trying to get his vids taken down. Are you talking? Oh, Isabella? Are we talking about Isabella? Hey, Siri, welcome to the stream. Bella, ILJ, the girl on the call. Oh, yeah, so Isabella. It's weird listening to it. You're like, did Chris just say what I thought I heard? And Isabella that's so awesome, really. Anything for the monetization, real. Oh, wow. Well, I mean, I haven't listened to it, so I don't know what to assume, what to think. All I know is that it's fucked up. So Geno mentioned ILJ is trying to get his vids taken down. Why would Isabella care to get Geno's videos taken down? Is it because he's gonna eventually get to Isabella? Is that why she's trying to get his vids taken down? Isabella has a ton of weird fetishes. We're aware of that. Isabella murdered dudes, murdered dudes, murdered. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, but murdered freaking hamsters, tortured them, and sexually harassed people in her college dorm. I'm waiting for Gino to tell me what to think about them. I mean, all we know is that they suck. So I wouldn't be surprised if she was into incest or some shit. I mean, wasn't Isabella's main goal, whole time, their main goal was to get Chris to eventually kill themselves. That was Isabella's main goal. I mean, Isabella is documented saying this, I think. At least I from what I've read on the Quickie. Isabella's whole goal was to be the most infamous troll and to eventually get Chris to kill themselves. That's a rumor, actually. Okay, well, is it really... Would it be surprising to assume that? I mean, they are, I believe, documented saying that they wanted to be the most infamous troll, the best troll. She didn't harass, she assaulted her dorm roommates. Yeah. It's possible that it was just an edgy joke. I mean, you can't really say it. Her friends say that it was. I mean, that's her getting Saul Goodman on her side to say shit. I mean, at the end of the day, she tried editing the phone call that she had with Chris to make it seem as if she didn't record it, to make it only Chris. She tried editing it and shit. She was a demented person. But yeah, we can't confirm anything for sure. It is a rumor based on the fact that she bullied other people into it. Wouldn't doubt that she would do the same to Chris. To Chris, of all people. If she bullied other people into doing it, why wouldn't she have done it to Chris? You know, so... It's a rumor with some truth behind it.
Chris,
you can say that.
The whole Quickville thing being, almost in this delusional world, right? So I think the biggest argument was that they just imagined that they, did stuff with their mother. But in reality, we have no proof kind of thing, other than this call, obviously. But
Yeah, Chris was talking about how at first she said no. And how she was very confused. But then apparently Chris satisfied her in a way that their father never could.
There's also a possibility that she wanted to use the incest call to blackmail Chris into killing himself. I said that. I said that. that she wanted to eventually get Chris to kill himself. That's what it is. That's what Isabella wanted. Yes, I said it. Sorry, my volume is low. Put me up right now, Surly. Put me up. Or say she's a good person. Isabella not based real. I don't believe a lick of the stuff her friends say about her character. There's a ton of evidence where she tries/forces people to either take the fall for her problems. Real. Sands of Papyrus, here you cope. Oh, who am I having sexual intercourse with? Sans.
You can't make this up. It's so fucked.
I actually feel physically sick.
Yeah, I do. I feel it's disgusting.
This is like
this is the most disgusting episode.
Like every bone in my body. Like I think this is the worst and the most.
I definitely feel we need to put a disclaimer at the beginning.
Cringe.
Of this
Screw you. What do you mean? What do you?
Because
Papyrus acts like a child. Assuming that you would do it with Papyrus.
Was that this all came out of Chris's mouth as well. Like, this wasn't paraphrasing or anything. This was like their voice.
It was how proud I think Chris sounded. It was very disturbing. Yeah. And how almost...
Were you boning, Marc? That's funny.
They were. It was very disturbing.
Yeah.
And it was just, for every time you feel that Chris understands social norms or understands the situation, there's just another one that slaps you in the face where you're like, Chris has no understanding of what the fuck is right or wrong, I feel.
I feel like I've heard serial killer stories that are less disturbing than some of the stuff.
The only reason the incest call got leaked is because Bella sent it to the Citrus. Yeah, I did hear about that. The only reason people found out that it was from Isabella was because Isabella sent like the whole unedited call to someone else. Originally Isabella released the edited version of the call, which had her kind of edited out completely, and it was just Chris like kind of saying shit, and that's why people were skeptical on the call, believing that it had to be faked or something that was edited up. But then somebody else eventually leaked like the actual full like 10-minute call apparently. So who genuinely fell in love with Chris. That's crazy.
Right
now. Like this is just going like so many stages beyond what is even like comprehensible of what a human mind can do. You know, it's
if someone wrote this in a story, they would be like unrealistic.
Yeah,
like,
I know.
This is bullshit. This is so stupid. No one would ever do this. And it's just like it's just so sad. And then also, Chris later is Chris currently in prison or in jail?
Bella was in love with the sutress, and Chris was in love with Bella, and the sutress was in love with Chris. I've seen love triangles, but I've never seen a weird one like this one. Jesus Christ. Okay, so Bella was in love with the sutress was in love with Chris, and Chris was in love with Bella. What did Bella do to make Chris fall in love? I assume Isabella just gave Chris attention, correct? That is so fucked. That's weird. She sent it to the girl who loved Chris for real, who, mind you, was barely 18 and on the spectrum, and realized what Isabella wanted to do with her. You guys are giving me so many spoilers, guys. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. You guys are giving me spoilers. I want to listen to this genuinely on the dog. Come on, guys. Just women, I guess. No, David, if they confront me, I tell them to donate using the conveniently placed links in the description, then slam the door. You know what? You're so right. That is actually so based. I recommend you guys do the same thing. We're like, for real. It really helps out. PlayStation 5. All you have to do for Christina's fall in love is to be female, real. She's got to be a woman. She's got to be a woman. Not even be alive, just be a female.
Early in jail, man. Yes, because
rightly so.
Yeah,
for incest charges, I believe.
For incest charges, yes, because over 200 people called the local police department.
That is crazy.
After that call was leaked, and Chris and their mother were actually first separated. You know, Chris had to find some other form of accommodation for a while their mother was being checked in a health center, and. Yeah, Chris was at a hotel, and there were lots of people outside the hotel recording and taking pictures and like waiting.
There's a video out of this guy interviewing Bella in the suture. Are you talking about Gino? What the fuck? Or it's just some guy interviewing Bella in the sutras? If it doesn't contain spoilers, I mean, I'd be down to watch it maybe next stream, depending on how long it is. If there's no spoilers, I'd be down to watch it like next stream. If there's no spoilers, if it's not as long, I'd be down to watch it next stream. Before we watch like more Christian shit. Send it to me through Discord then, if you can, sincerely. I'd appreciate it. Amos, yeah, send it to me through Discord. I'd watch it. I'd appreciate it, man.
For a celebrity to come out of the door.
Yeah, it was disgusting.
Yeah, like the trolls immediately found where they were staying, right?
It's just disgusting, these trolls doing this. Like, what's wrong with you? Like, what? This is not something to like try and get a scoop of.
Yeah,
like, this is just tragic.
And then the police.
No one interviewed them. They were a part of the splinter group that were planning to X-Alive Chris. Wait, what? What are you talking about? What are you guys talking about? This is so ahead of my intellect. What are you guys talking about? Come on, guys. No one interviewed them? They were part of the splinter group that were planning to... I'm so behind on the lore, man. I don't understand the lore. I don't know what you are talking about. I don't know what you were talking about. Why would you send it in general? Don't send it in general. Send it in Christian. There are children. There are children in the Discord. Send it in the thing. Send it the Christian Sonic 2 thing, or just DM it to me. There are children in the Discord. You can't be doing that. You can't be doing that. What's up, folks? Just got back home finally. Hey, Cosmic. Hope you had fun watching Oppenheimer. I saw what you sent in the Discord. Whoa. Well, hi, Cosmic. How are you doing, dude? Thank you for sending it in the Chris channel. Appreciate it really. Okay, back.
Police came around and Chris was arrested publicly in front of everyone. And then Chris said that the merge was happening.
Over for Cosmic?
Like the merge of dimensions of cartoon and reality were happening.
I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna. I've ran that bit already like twice or 3 times this stream. Please. I'm just trying to get the PS1 emulator to work again, so I can play Silent Hill again. Sorry, I'm more silent than usual. That's funny. That's good. Loaded day with friends' birthdays as well. Was a great time overall. Base. You have to see GB's video on this. He talks to this group as well. Someone introduced another killer to Chris's dimension lore. What the fuck? That's crazy. Oh man. I watched this episode on the regular Doom. No need to do so. Best.
Doesn't realize what they're getting into.
No. I mean, I actually, because, when I saw the news break out, and I think there was a guy who was live streaming the entire thing, right?
Yes, it's
another lolcow.
So one of the lolcows was live streaming.
I'm like Gino. Gino's just like me. Gino's literally me.
These guys seem so pathetic.
Yes. Oh yeah, no, absolutely pathetic human being.
Okay.
But because the guy was shouting at Chris like a fucking paparazzi. Being like, how do you feel? Like what's going on in your mind right now? And of course, Chris is
like smiling, very jovial throughout this whole arrest.
But what's so disturbing is that throughout that entire time where Chris is talking about, the dimensions merging and that they have, like Sonic Chew and Rose Chew in their presence or whatever they were.
I was lucky that a friend was kind enough to give me a ride, or else I would have been walking back for like an hour from the theater. You're lucky. I mean, low-key base too, that you're an hour walk away from the theater. That's kind of cool. I would love that. I'm like a 4-hour walk from anywhere in my from where I'm at, man. Does anyone know who Randy Starr / Andrew Blaze is? No, I do not. Are they another lolcow? I wouldn't know, man. I really, honestly, I have no lolcow knowledge. Really only know Chris because of the videos and the streams. Cosmic is hiding their pain from Marc so he doesn't feel bad, but they secretly want Marc to start stream over. That's not real. Why would I do that? Well, please don't feel that way, Cosmic. Cosmic is secretly literally crying and shaking right now. I mean, Cosmic, is that real? Do you actually feel that way? Because if you do, I'll start the stream over if you feel that way.
They were saying the entire time, again, they were smiling. Like, they have no idea how much shit they're actually
wonders,
in
like,
right now.
did Chris understand what being arrested?
I don't even think Chris understood what was happening.
Also, I believe they were like plugging their channel as well while he was
kind of based.
Something like that.
Yeah,
they were plugging their channel a lot of places. It's like, what are you guys doing?
There was so much wrong with that live stream.
Yeah. Kind of just want to bleach my ears.
Yeah, right.
Look, it was sent. So we have this. I'm so proud of the thumbnail that I made for this specific Marc live video. I'll send it. It's such a funny thumbnail. I'm very proud of myself for it. It has like the least amount of views out of every Marc live video, but I'm so proud of the thumbnail. Hold up, let me send it. Look. I'm so proud of it. Did you know I made the Sonic Chew webcomic? Okay. LOL. It's such a good thumbnail. Do you guys better views? It's such a good thumbnail. I'm funny. I'm a funny guy. I'm a prankster, dude. I'm a funny little prankster. What are you gonna do?
Thanks for all this, man. Like,
it was really hard to sit through the footage, but my God, it was insane.
As fucked as it is, it's also super fucked the sheer amount of people that are trying to just milk this for content. A lot of people just, are making really terrible clickbait videos that were like 10 minutes that didn't include anything, and were just
average Marc live video.
Put Chris's name in the title because it was a hot topic.
Of course.
Average Marc live stream, average Marc live video. Unfortunately.
And I believe you actually you announced a hiatus after this happened.
Yeah, I was actually originally planning a hiatus anyway after part 60 came out, but in light of these events, I thought 59 is close enough. So
that's where we
59, are. I guess, as scheduled, maybe a day after the arrest or so. And then that's
where we are on the streams right now.
I'm going on break until next year. See you around.
Is because of the allegations?
Yeah, because I want things to cool down. I don't want to take advantage of the situation, so I'll back away for a bit. Yeah.
I mean, props to you.
It'd be commendable.
It'd be very easy to be like, you know what? This is probably the highest search terms, the best SEO for Chris Chan right now. You know, it's everywhere. Every video about Chris Chan's getting 1 million views. I could just pump it out right now and get 2 mil. But props to you, man. I do.
And that's big boy move right there.
Yeah.
I actually think thinking about this, right? Like talking about how like the SEO and shit. I think I started. Hold up, I can actually review this. I can actually find this out. Receive bail. When did Chris Chan receive bail? That was like in April, right? March 27th. Yeah. So this date, the only reason why I made my stream on like going over Chris, right? Going into the quickie, why I made those stream highlights, right, on Marc Live was because that happened. And I was like, oh, this is a hot topic. Like let's look into it. And like, I mean, we can learn more about Chris as we go on. And I made the couple of Marc Live videos, they popped off, and I was like, oh my god, that's kind of crazy. Let me keep doing it. And that's I'm here now, you know, beard and everything. I was Twink Marc in the beginning of those streams, and now look at me. I've aged significantly since then, right? But it's crazy to think how I guess I was the same way, not as bad, you know, because the people that would do that would make the videos on Chris Chan because it was a hot topic. It was because of the incestuous shit. In my case, it was just like, oh, Chris is out of jail. Let's make a video. Let's go live. Let's do a thing. And I made the videos. They did well. And I was like, okay, I guess I'll keep doing it. I remember Sanford Dies, Pecco, being one of the first viewers. Now I have 17 people watching my live streams. Woohoo! No, we peaked at like 30. We've peaked at like 30 consistently watching live streams, which is pretty insane. What are my thoughts on incest? I think it's bad. I still can't believe he was let out so easily. Yeah. Well, I mean, they were in jail for like a year, man. You're one of the only people covering quick content I can stand to watch. Let's go! Well, it's because the way that I see it, most people that cover quick content are like fucking, what's it called? They're like oh, what's the word? I'm looking for a specific word. They're not stuck up the ass, no. But the way they do it is such a, it's not personable at all. The way that I've seen it, you know, I scout out the competition any chance that I get, but they're not personable. They're very loud, and they're just like what I said, when it's like a couple of pictures and they just scream at the camera, right? They scream at the camera. They talk for like 20 minutes over 2 pictures. Not egotistical. No, not egotistical. But what I mean is like they talk for like 20 minutes over 2 pictures of Christian. And I find that kind of ridiculous. In my case, I'm just going over a video, going over the content, being like, all right, here's my 2 cents on this. I think that's kind of cringe. And I try to be personable with you guys so that you guys can feel like you guys are watching popcorn with video. It's not low effort. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, it is low effort content because they just ramble for like 20 minutes on a topic. In my case, I'm just going over this, I mean, you could consider my shit low effort content as well. I'm all for it. You know, it's slop. I'm just reacting to Chris Chan documentary. I'm reviewing it with real energy and replying to the audience. I mean, I guess, but that's just streaming, is that not? You can't really give me stuff over that because that's just streaming. You can't really even give me props because you can just say that like I'm being a streamer. Jacob Sognus obsessing over Chris and Chris having to have his trolls intercept them, and kind of funny. Lazy. Yeah, I mean, my stuff's lazy. I just have to cut up the stream highlights to like where an interesting thing happens, show that, an easy 30-minute video. Like it's not that interesting. I guess the only thing that kind of holds me above other tubers is the fact that I'm a funny boy. I think I'm a funny little boy. I'm a little personable. I think I'm impressionable. Not impressionable, but I think personable. That's about it. But anyway, back to my topic. I'm not. I'm basically what Gino and Connor and all the Trash Taste are talking about. I basically jumped on the topic because Chris was released on bond. Mark, answer my question in the Discord. If it's Monopatlu, I'm banning you. Do I think incest should be illegal? Yeah. Do I think child porn should be illegal? No. Or what? Yeah. Or what? No. Yeah, no. Do you think child porn should be illegal? No. Delete message. Report to the Discord's Trust and Save team. Look. No, fuck you guys. Alright, ready? You see this? Report to Discord's Trust and Safety team. Alright. Alright. Pretty good. Pretty fine. Average day in the office. Pretty alright. Let's get back to the... Oh, that's me.
A lot of respect points from me for doing that. This must have been a tough call. I'm sure a lot of people are like, no, release the next part. Yeah. Tell us about all the details.
Actually, most people were very understanding.
Really?
Yeah, actually, they was very surprised.
I mean, I guess from the seriousness of the situation, right?
Well, yeah, when it happened, did you get like a barrage of messages and emails?
I did, yes. They're slowed down for now, yeah, but I probably did get 200 or 300 Twitter DMs saying, I'm so sorry.
I'm so sorry.
No.
It's like sorry for your loss.
It's like a personal loss, like a family member or something.
I'm here now. Hello, how are you doing, Chris?
Yeah.
Is this the end then? Do you think this is the end of the story?
It's a very quiet part of the story, at least.
Right.
It's so poetic.
Yeah, since Chris is in prison now, or in jail actually, awaiting trial in September, I believe.
It never
there's
happened.
Nothing coming out of Chris. Nothing at all, so it's very quiet. It's just speculation and discussion.
I am well, and you? I'm doing all right.
I do hope because in
go stream,
courthouses in America, you can just turn up, can't you?
You can turn up, but I believe there's laws against recording.
Yeah, you can't record. Yeah,
you can write an account of what happened.
I somehow have the feeling that we'll get some audio recording.
I somehow have a feeling that the trolls are going to find a way.
They're going to find a way.
Yeah.
It's going to be so sad. This is already discussing enough. The last thing you want is like 20 trolls in the courthouse just like giggling away, watching this all go down.
Amber Heard.
Don't be that guy.
This is the.
I'll admit, watching this episode on loop got me more and more morbidly curious about Chris, from checking in on their court hearing to see what's happening to eventually caving in and watching the doc. What's it called? I've watched this episode multiple times ever since I started reacting to the Chris documentary. So I kind of have like a sense of like what's going to be said. Like I understand, like I know all of these little viewpoints, all these little, what are they called? Segments, I guess. I know all these segments, what's going to happen. I know that basically all of this is just recapping the fucking, the Christery, and they only talk about Gino's future, for like 10 minutes, which is so sad. But they basically just talk about Christian basically the whole freaking episode. We never got audio recordings, but Chris does act like a child wanting his things back. Yeah, I think there's like images, like drawings of it, like people have artistic depictions of it, of like Chris like constantly like getting very offended if anybody misgenders them. I am aware of that. Technically, we did get an audio recording. We got like 6 calls from jail. Oy. Mark, if I were to do content about Christian, would you chug it out? Define chug it out.
Why this whole thing I say is a cesspit, because anyone involved with this
when it all led me here, so I'd say it worked out. I love you, man. I appreciate it. You're great. The marketing.
Right, like both parties are justice.
You're good. I'm sorry. There are a lot of people who are out there trying to take advantage in any single way they can to get a quick buck.
Yeah, exactly.
Hold on, I gotta go for a while. All good, man. I'll see you around.
It's just, it's just nuts. The more I think about it, I'm just like, this this would be the greatest told fictional story of all time. And then you remember
horror
nothing is fictional about this.
I think the most horrible thing about this is that this is real. You know? This is actually real. Like this actually happened.
Yeah.
This happened in real life, and it's just so well documented.
And it's just like all these events when you hear them separately, they sound like like that would
be the worst moment of somebody's life.
Right.
Yeah.
Somebody's like.
We'll be waiting for Cyrilli now. So sit back, relax, enjoy the music. I don't like this song. This is a good song. Enjoy the music for a second. Gotta wait for Cyrilli to come back. And now the viewers dip. Oh, fuck. Check out the stuff I made while we wait. What did you make? What do you mean? What are you talking about? Christopher Weston Chandler. How you guys doing? Great Monday night. Currently now Tuesday morning for me. Mark, I'm going to go to bed. Could you wait for me to wake up? I mean, I can do a sleeping stream if you want. I'll go ahead and go to sleep. I'll go. I can do a sleeping stream. I can sleep on stream. I wouldn't mind it. I'll just move my bed over here so you guys can like watch me or something. I second that, David. Hey, come on, man. So like when I wake up, I'll just come back and like stream to y'all. I can do that. That's good. I'm capable of doing that. It's all good. I'll stay here, Mark, even if I'm playing a Silent Hill game or any game for that matter, in courtesy of you. I appreciate you, Peter. I actually very much appreciate that's how you watch my content. I think that's so base. That like you put me in the background. I think that's really cool. Because you don't have to, like at all. I just think it's neat. Why would you say that, Guts? Hey, someone tell Cyrilli that we're waiting on them. Didn't mean it like that. I already forgot what you sent. I meant it in a Junji Ito way. Sorry. So how have you guys been? Beautiful Monday night. I really need to use the restroom. I really need to poop. I gotta get through this podcast in like 30 minutes. I've got like 40 minutes left in the video. So basically what I have to get through. Go piss boy. No, I need a shit. I'd be gone for like a solid 20 minutes. I'm still here. I'm passively listening while I'm trying to finish a background banner for my Redbubble store. Slowly but surely getting my art shop more or less ready to start banking off my art. Oh my god. Dude. When it's ready, send it in the Discord. I'd love to like shill it, man. Send it in the Discord if you're done with it, or if you already have it, send in the Discord. That'd be great. No shame in a shitting stream. I'll it's a bad idea, but I'll take my phone to my room to stream it, and I'll stream. I'll reply to chat while I'm in the restroom. I could actually kind of do that low key. Hold up, let me. No. Oh, should I? Oh man. It would be funny. It would be funny. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I changed, so now it's my headset. Don't stop encouraging me. That's not a good thing. That's not a good thing that you're encouraging me. Okay, check this out. This is gonna be funny, and you guys are gonna find me hilarious, okay? This is not gross. This is funny, okay? This is a joke. I'm gonna take my phone for chat updates. Wait, no, I'm taking my... Check this out, okay? You can hear me. You can hear me kind of good. to hear me? Are you guys able to hear me? No! What? Why?
There! I'm an idiot. I'm a fucking idiot. There it is. Was it because I was too far? Were you guys able to hear me for a little bit? Hold up. Is it only if I'm too far that you guys can't hear me? Okay, I'm in the restroom now. I assume you guys can still hear me, right? Yes, you were meant to hear me. What are you talking about? Yeah, look. Can you hear that? What the heck? That's so annoying! I did so many funny memes! I did so many funny memes! Oh god, I was so funny, and then you guys didn't hear me. Ah, crap. Alright, here we go. Shitting stream starting now. Look, you guys can't see me. You guys can't see me, but just think of what's happening right now. You can't see me at all. But just think. I am behind that door that you can see in the background. This is the stream of all time. Mike broke your line. Mark, try with all of your power to rip a loud fart. You're screwing with me. I'm not gonna believe you guys that are saying Mike. You guys are lying. You guys are screwing with me. I don't believe you guys. Because then I'm gonna gain confidence and I'm just gonna crap as loud as possible. That's what you guys are trying to do. That's what you're trying to do. Nope, not believing. Not believing. You're gaslighting me. You're trying to make fun of me. You're trying to bully me. And I'm not gonna listen to you guys. Sometimes I worry that a couple years from now, Gina will be doing a doc about Mark. Why would he do that? Poo-poo boy, get back here. Come back. Look guys.
All right, I'm actually a really shy pooper. Okay, I'm a really shy pooper, so I'm gonna actually go now. I'm gonna put the recent Mark live video. I'm gonna put the recent Mark live video up. You guys can have Cherry here to replace my reaction. Where you guys are gonna watch the most recent Mark live video. I'll be right back. I love you guys.
What is up, my fellow gamers? We have seen exponential growth over the past couple of months, streaming and uploading videos onto YouTube. And in the process, we've built a strong and tightly knit community based around our various interests, whether it be our intrigue of Christian,
Rip headphones users coming. Oh boy.
enjoyment of gaming content, or just hanging out with the chat.
Scroll to 4725 to watch Mark say the N-word.
That's not real. That's not real.
We all have diverse interests that bring us all together, which is why I am proud to announce the opening of the brand new Mark Hub Discord server, a safe and fun place where you can hang out with other chatters and discuss whatever it is that piques your interests with other members of the community. So make sure to join and be a part of the Mark Hub Discord server today today, you won't regret it. I mean, I hope you don't. It would really suck if you did, but I'll respect your opinion. Back to the video!
We're almost there, guys. We're a good portion of the way there. We'll get there soon. Part 13, let's get to it. And challengers enter the Liquid Chris. Ooh, so this is Liquid Chris now? Hey, that's pretty badass. I heard Liquid Chris is like pretty funny. Like he's still a troll, but he's a pretty innocent troll. So I'm really looking forward to that.
On May 18th, 2009, Christian reappeared on YouTube after a 2-week-long absence,
Liquid is
announcing
pretty tame.
the relaunch of his love quest.
I still am looking for
my bad.
an 18 to 27-year-old, smoke-free, non-alcoholic, non-black woman. But most importantly, she's got to be caring, true, and honest. So now with that note aside, I wish to commute the new comical wit, which I have just created today. Oh, I am single and lonely, and possibly a bit horny, but that ain't fit for a droll situation, so now we'll just make it corny. I laugh at you stupid
He's an
trolls.
artist.
Die. Peace.
4 days later, Chris addresses the recent kerfuffle concerning his website.
Please disregard the statement that was on the quickfield.com front page. That was an obvious lie made by the trolls who hacked into my account. But anyway, I also would like to announce that as of this moment, the website is down. So what y'all can do now is fine, go to your normal lives, live free. Or if you have nothing to do, you can track down the trolls for me. Just clean that Clyde cache. Down with those slanderous trolls. I give them no more food to feed off of.
He says as he continues feeding them food.
Oh, and also, before I forget, until the day I put up the website again, if I should decide to or not.
It was on this day that the miscreants announced that Clyde Cash was found dead from a probable self-inflicted shotgun wound to the head. On May 29th, Chris discovered a YouTube video commemorating the following day. Chris posted an ad on Craigslist, which stated that he was looking for an 18 to 27-year-old, smoke-free, non-black woman with a true, honest, and caring personality residing...
So I assume he's back on the love quest. Or did the love quest ever end? That's a question.
In the Ruckersville or Charlottesville area. The next day, his listing was removed on the grounds of racism. On May 31st, the miscreants hacked into his Facebook account and leaked all previously unreleased chats and set his profile picture to the photo of him wearing adult diapers while winking at the camera. On June 5th, Chris's YouTube account was also hacked by trolls, who then proceeded to upload Christian's original take of his admission to being a homosexual, which Chris had long since deleted. They also uploaded a pro-gay music video. After a few days, Chris regained control of the channel with the help of a gal pal. Upon reacquiring his YouTube account, one of the first acts Chris did was hit the like button on several Britney Spears music videos to publicly reinforce his heterosexuality. The aforementioned gal pal was a troll playing the part of a gal pal, who called herself Kim Wilson. She was in fact the same troll who played the part of Emily. 5 days later, a series of videos of Christian, Kim, and another friend at a local restaurant bar were uploaded onto Kim's YouTube channel. The male friend present is thought to be named Taylor, but it is unconfirmed.
So Kim,
who called Emily.
So Kim is this woman, but Chris doesn't recognize Kim as this woman. Who is Emily. So Kim is like, shut up. Alright, dude. No fucking way did a new chatter come in while I was shitting. How are you doing, Madness Mania? Why are you here? Why did you decide right now it was a great time to show up? I mean, better late than never. But I would have hoped for you to have shown up a different time. More exception. React to myself, man. Fuck it. Here I am. Man. According to Chris, right?
This guy's speaking facts.
It's actually Emily, like, was this girl, but Chris doesn't recognize it. Wow.
Yeah, you're right.
Wow.
You're right, Mark.
5 days later.
Okay, so he might actually have that, like, condition.
And
fuck off. Okay, here we go. We're back. I finished my poop. I'm
I'm refreshed, and I'm ready to attack the day. I'm ready to stream for you wonderful ladies and gentlemen.
Like one of those things.
Why is it still like that?
To think that all came.
Why is the audio terrible? McDonald's mic? Hey, I'm sorry. Oh, it's
McDonald's mic. Oh my God, my bad. I changed mic. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
One person.
Yeah, that's why
there it is. There it is. Okay.
I'm like, that would
I forgot. Hey, my bad.
Yeah. Somebody's like one of those.
I'm sorry.
Things. To think that all came from one person.
Yeah, that's why I think people say most documented person in history. I don't think that's correct. I think it's the most embarrassing documentation of someone in history.
Right.
No one has taken as many L's as Chris. No one has self-given that many L's.
Right.
Like the sheer amount of disturbing stuff that has been self-documented.
Yeah.
Serial killers haven't reached this level of fucked up stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
We've had serial killers with more class than some of the stuff that Chris has been doing, which is worrying to say.
Yeah.
And I again, like the whole situation is very sad.
Yeah.
And I've never wanted
Can we get a
somebody
large
to lose
Big
access
Mac
to the
meal and a
internet more
6-pack of
than
nuggets?
Chris at many points.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll order it.
You just sometimes you see people online
eat it on
and
stream.
you just think you should not have any kind of internet presence at all. And I think this is just the worst example of just like everything that can go wrong and everything that has gone wrong.
Yeah, when I
will
found
go
out
wrong.
when I found out that Chris had a Twitter, I was like, oh no. Why?
I feel like Chris is before this drama.
What editing software do I use? I use
pretty tame online.
I use an alleged pirated version of Adobe Premiere Pro. Alleged though. Alleged. No. To everyone else, I pay monthly $600 for Adobe Premiere Pro.
Online.
Yeah.
Chris said I think it actually commented in one of our videos.
Calling it,
Also,
that's
I
not real.
believe so.
I never. I
On a
said
trash-
nothing.
when we spoke
Everything
about Chris on Trash
that
Tapes.
you are
you
assuming
serious?
I believe
of me is
Chris had
alleged.
actually commented on it, and a very normal comment.
Right.
And Chris had been pretty chill, I'd say. Was pretty calm about
As
most
far as we
things.
know, yes.
Until the shitstorm happened.
Yeah.
It was the calm before the storm.
Right.
What was the arc before that then?
Arc before that.
Shitstorm, get it?
I feel like it was
take a
it was
shit.
mainly like a lot of people were hoping that, and Chris was, it seemed, was getting better, and that was generally.
I just use
calmed down
iMovie
a
to
lot
edit my
and
videos on my own
wasn't
base,
doing
though.
as
I used
many
iMovie when I was like
questionable
14.
Is that correct in saying?
Yeah.
Not 14,
definitely.
man. I was editing when I was 14.
Right before
like when
this
I was like
happened,
8.
there was
8
a
to
certain
10.
book published on Amazon comparing Andy Warhol to Christian.
Wow.
And
What?
Why?
because apparently there was a legit argument for that.
Right.
There was some interesting comparisons there. I actually I was in contact with the author before it was published, and he gave me a advancst copy. Seemed pretty good, I guess.
And you
Was
read
it
through
good?
it. And
I guess it was good. I didn't read too much of it though.
Yeah.
Didn't have much time. But Chris apparently did have enough time. They bought it themselves,
and
they were
I
reading
do not
through
care
it,
enough to use
and,
anything else based, though.
Yeah, they were enjoying it actually.
That's what's weird, is that Chris participates and consumes all the stuff about themselves.
Chris would
Right.
love my
I mean, in a
would love my
sense, there's,
videos.
like, kind
Chris
of
would love Mark Live.
an kind of coolness to being compared to someone like Andy Warhol, right?
Chris
like,
would love
as
Mark
much
Live
as, like,
if they
some
were
weird
exposed to
shit
it.
Andy Warhol has done in his life. He's also like an artist. Right?
Yeah.
So like I think to Chris to be like, oh cool, someone says I'm like Andy Warhol. That's kind of epic.
What's
kinda
most
epic.
sad about this whole story is that at any point during Chris's earlier life could have been salvaged if their parents just took away the fucking internet.
Right.
Yeah.
Take away
Yeah.
the PS5, something. Just do something. Like a complete lack of parenting in many ways.
Yes.
Yeah.
I kind of disagree. I had a comment that talked about this the other day. I feel like Chris was fucked since like 25 years old. He's literally in the chat, Mark. Oh, I'm sorry, I forget. But I feel like Chris was unsalvageable past age 25. That's what I personally believe. I watch Mark live and chill with my main squeeze barb. Chill. But what's it called? I feel like Chris was unsalvageable. Chris was way past the deep end at like age 25 because they were already like screwed over since the beginning with the like if let's say Barb and Bob decided to be better parents at when Chris was age 5, then you know what, maybe Chris had a chance to be a functioning member of society. But at age 25 they've already become raised by the internet. I guess their brain was already poisoned in a way that they believed that pursuing this love quest was was what would make them happy. They were already doing that to themselves. So even if they did not have the internet, right? When I first heard about Christian, I saw the phrase raised by internet trolls. Yeah. Not just raised by internet trolls, just raised by the internet. Because everything, all references that they make, all personality aspects of themselves, it's the internet. It's the internet and cartoons, television. That's Christian to you. At age 25, people stopped developing and are considered full adult. Yeah. Once they were full adult, they were fucked. They were done. That's Chris. That's how I feel. Because I think it was Roxas's comment that Roxas said that they believed that Chris could have been gotten better or could have maybe been salvaged if people stopped trolling them after the Ivy saga. Like if Liquid Chris didn't show up, if no one showed up after Ivy, if people just decided to stop trolling Chris for whatever reason, which I think is not possible, highly impossible. I don't think that would have happened. I think Chris had already made such a name for themselves that they would just attract trolls. Or even if trolls decided, yeah, you know what? No, let's stop bullying Chris. Chris would have just said, Chris would have just been a complete nuisance and would have just been the local weirdo in their town in Virginia. Even before any internet trolls interacted with Chris, they were still weird. Yeah. Before any internet trolls interacted with Chris, he was groping Megan and sending death threats to Adam Stackhouse. And even now, where we are in the doc, with less and less internet trolls being the main reason for Chris doing the insanity that they do, Chris is still crazy. I mean, you witness it. You see it firsthand. Chris crazily... Chris's antics on Twitter and Facebook. I mean, nobody trolled Chris into messaging Doopy the way that Chris did. Nobody trolled them into doing that. Chris just did that because they believed that that's how you get a girlfriend. You know? That's Chris. Nobody told Chris to stab themselves in their taint. You know, that was just Chris. You know? So most of like Chris was already just, nobody trolled Chris into running over Snyder. Nobody trolled Chris into making all those apologies to like Walmart, GameStop. Nobody trolled Chris into making the GameStop employee. Exactly. So this is a very long tangent, just to explain myself and explain a stance that I have that Chris is unsalvageable, was unsalvageable past 25. Like after 25, like it was all, at the end of the day, it was parenting. Nobody trolled Chris into the Sonic Boom Blue Arm shit. Exactly. It's like, I didn't run over him. I ran into him. There's a difference. Chill. The worst aspects of Chris all came from within. The trolls just made it worse. Exactly. Amen, brother. That's what I said. That's what I felt. That's how I feel.
How on earth was Chris posting all this stuff online, you know, and the parents had absolutely zero knowledge? How did that happen? And if they did have knowledge, why the fuck didn't they stop any of this?
Well, maybe because they're old age, right? Could be. Maybe they're like a generation gap.
They didn't understand the impact of what
I don't think they understood the impact.
It is a generation gap, and also
life has just failed.
They
Chris,
didn't understand autism.
It just feels like now
well.
Chris is now just a part of that cycle as well.
Yeah.
I mean, fuck. I mean, the big video of what's it called? Of Bob saying, I'm gonna cut the internet down. Oh no, not that video. The video of Bob saying to get their house off the internet. Just that in itself explains more than what you need to know about their knowledge on the internet. Bob believing that you could just delete the house off the internet, like that is impossible. Like the fact that Bob even believed that, and that's the man. That's like an engineer. that said that stuff. That's an engineer that should, I mean, even just lightly understand concepts like the internet. The fact that if you post something on the internet, it's basically forever, especially somebody at the caliber of infamy as Christian. So, like, just that video gave you enough that you need to know about Chris's parents' knowledge of the internet.
when your parents fail you and you take...
Mark, I gave you curses. If you want forgiveness, blessings, you will apologize.
Sure you've all done it, where you've picked up aspects of your parents that you're like, oh God, I wish I didn't pick that up.
Yeah.
Like little things, but normally with most people, it's little quirks, It's like...
Or like, things you say.
Yeah, right? It's small behavior, not, not life-destroying habits most of the time.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Scary.
It is a chilling tale about parenting, I feel, most of the time. Where do you think it all went wrong? Or
Age 5.
Where do you think Chris was failed the most? Was it, and how much blame do
you
you put on
upload it,
Chris?
you unload it. Yeah,
that's tricky. Yeah, a lot of the blame goes to the parents. At the very beginning, they encouraged Chris.
And none of it was his fault. Yeah,
to see the world as against Chris. Because Chris had autism and they were treated differently because Chris had autism, and any action that Chris did could be excused because Chris had autism.
Right.
So Chris was raised with this understanding that the world was bullying Chris all the time.
Which is not something you should teach to your kid.
So Chris was given the mindset of, I'm always the victim, but also I can be excused for my actions.
Yeah. Chris, because their parenting was so bad, Chris was mostly raised by television, by cartoons, by
games,
by anime games, by pornography as well.
Right.
Chris learned most of the outside world from those sources, and Chris would often say things that would be like cliche lines in a TV show, like. It takes a real man to admit his mistakes. He would say that, and thinking that would solve the problem.
Sounds cool in a TV show.
Yeah.
And he does the fist shit too. The fist thing.
And they would
it's funny.
infamously.
That's my favorite quick thing
in their videos. We do the claw of fail.
Yeah.
As they say, like this threatening gesture.
Right.
Like a cartoon villain.
Yeah.
Like. Damn, like that,
damn
right?
you. Like that,
and always take off their glasses for dramatic effect as well.
Right.
It just feels like a lot of it is also motivated by trying to have sex as well. I mean,
that too, which is also caused by the media that Chris consumed, like as this amazing goal that one must achieve. Chris once stated in a video that some of the life goals were driving to Ohio, which Chris completed, playing the lottery, which Chris completed, and the Virgin Breaker was still not completed yet. So Chris was aiming to tick that off.
Mark's podcast
like palm of wishing.
When I have a reason to have a podcast, right? I don't have friends. Okay, I don't have friends.
But
I'm not hosting a podcast by myself.
I was going to ask everything. Before her mother, did she ever lose her virginity?
Yes.
Really? Okay, really?
A prostitute.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I remember this.
The prostitute arc, of course.
Of course.
I remember that.
The very.
I'll be on it. Do it. I'd love to have you.
In the world.
You'd be great, dude.
I feel so bad for the prostitute.
It is again, you present a scenario and you pick the worst choice. It's like going through heavy rain, pressing nothing. You know what I mean? It's literally the worst outcome and the worst input in an RPG or something.
Yeah.
It's fathomable just how many bad decisions were made back to back to back to back. And still, Chris always found a way to get a fucking internet access.
Yeah, and it just sucks, right? Because, they were given the choice and they always picked the wrong choice. And it sucks because no one was there to lead them in the right direction, right? Like
because the trolls were the only ones who had contact with.
The trolls were the only ones, and of course
the
trolls are going to lead them down the wrong direction.
People tried to lead them down the right direction. Chris just always listened to the trolls. Chris's intuition was always in the wrong direction. Unfortunately, Chris had a lot of people, not a lot of people, but Chris had people giving them advice to not do what they were doing. So, I mean, I understand like the way that they are saying, what they're saying. Yo, this is such a good episode of the Trash Taste. It's awesome. It's a really good episode. It's one of their best. I mean, I love every episode of Trash Taste. But as I was saying, Chris had people telling him not to do the right. He had a lot of people, hell, telling him not to do the wrong thing. But Chris's own ego and intuition basically told him, listen to the trolls, respond to the trolls, information overload, tell everyone everything that you are doing, make an ass of yourself on the internet. It's Chris's fault at the end of the day, man. Honestly, getting a hooker was the only thing Chris could have done. Real. I mean, Chris has tried getting a hooker multiple times. Remember that that one episode when that one part when Chris tried discussing when Chris was told that if they don't lose their virginity within 24 hours, something about their PlayStation account. It's the most recent Marc live video. But Chris tried getting on fucking, not eBay, Craigslist to get a hooker, but didn't want to pay for one. So he would just give his story. He just gave his story to the hooker for them to be like, no, trust me. You have to have sex with me. I won't pay $100, but you just have to have sex with me. And that was Chris's way of thinking. So Chris has tried getting with hookers before. Podcast where you have a different viewer on each week, but you only ask them questions about your channel. That's a terrible idea, dude. You have great ideas usually, but that is a terrible idea. Hello, Francisco. Hey there, Pete. TBH, this is the only Trash Taste episode I like. I like Trash Taste. Come on, man. I like Trash Taste. Trash Taste is a good episode. Their most recent video is really good. I like having them in the background while I like edit or play Hades. Chris fucked a hooker to lose his virginity. The worst thing is that he used his tugboat, meaning that was our tax dollars getting Chris laid. Yeah. And then the funny thing is that he called the hooker back. like tried like forming a relationship with them, sort of. Like actually like made a human out of them in the episode. Not made a human out of them, but like tried connecting with them and tried forming a relationship with them, which is like sad. It's sad that they would do that to like a hooker. Because they called them afterwards, you know? It's like, you don't do that. It's like, why would you do that? But it's because Chris wanted to have a relationship with them. Chris didn't see it as like a transaction. I mean, Chris learned that they were trying to pay for their studies, I think, that they had kids. And they were trying to pay for their studies, which is sad. Like, But, yeah. I mean, that's Chris for you. That's Chris. I didn't pay taxes back then, but, you know, me neither. I don't pay my taxes. I'm 18. I haven't watched any other Trash Taste episode. You should. They're a really good podcast. If you thought these dudes were interesting, they're good.
By trolls, you know, you
hear
about people
honestly.
being raised by wolves and whatever. Like,
honestly,
because some of this stuff sounds feral.
Yeah,
you know, it does almost sound on like that level of just a case study where you have a child that's just raised by wolves, except just replace the wolves
living in the mountains.
Replace the wolves with the most like the lowest internet trolls you can think of, and this is what.
Wait, what? The hooker retired after seeing Chris a second time? What? Is that serious? Is that real? Is that factual? Fact check that. Are you referring to the hooker? Marc hated my idea. I mean, you have really good ideas, but that one just wasn't it, Chief. That one, you fell off on that one, for real. Hey, I'll be right back. I'm going to grab my smoothie from the fridge. I got a little thirsty. Okay, so Hassan stream for like 30 seconds, all right? Hey guys, dude. Unsubbing and crying and shaking right now. Why would you do that? I'm a great guy. I'm a great YouTuber. I think I'm a good YouTuber. I think I'm a good streamer. I think I'm pretty solid. I think I'm pretty alright. Could be better. I'm all right. Some of the guests they had were really cool, like hentai artist and Laybeard, who was a cross-dressing wrestler. Yeah, I generally like only watching the ones where it's just the boys. I never really watch the guest episodes.
What you get?
Yeah.
Very unfortunate as well that I think the time around Chris was raised was definitely like the whole like American Pie era of films where sex was like the goal.
Yeah.
If you were a young boy, 16, it was like everything was about. Even when I was growing, I'm sure you guys felt the same. But everything in media was like,
get laid.
Oh
now.
my God, you're gonna lose your virginity tonight at the prom.
Yeah,
you know, that's how it was. You know.
Yeah.
And as the movies would say, it's always at the third date. So,
Yeah.
So Chris always specified that no sex before the third date. You know.
But I imagine if it came up in the conversation, I'm sure Chris would have been delighted.
Yeah. To add on the being raised by trolls thing, Chris was actually given lots of reasonable advice. I said this. Era of 2009, 2010, like clean up your room and stop and get a job. Get at least a part-time job in Walmart.
I'm like Gino. I'm a historian.
Trolls were trying to make Chris realize that Sonichu could never make them money because it was an amalgamation of Pokemon and Sonic.
You can file that IP.
So yeah, they wanted Chris to give up on that fantasy.
Gino is
and,
literally
me. Be more productive in society, which Chris did not do.
But at this point, Chris had never been made to have to do anything that they didn't like. Chris had always just doing whatever they wanted to do.
Right.
If Chris wanted to play games all day, Chris would play games all day. So it's kind of, I think it's hard when you've gotten to the age of 20, 25, and then you're suddenly told, hey, don't play video games anymore. Don't do these things online.
Yeah, like
start
reality
working.
slaps you in the face.
Yeah, start working a 9 to 5. That's never going to happen.
Yeah.
You know, and if the person is never forced to do that by parents or an external force, of course it's not going to happen. I only worked at McDonald's because my parents told me it was a good idea and I wanted money. Yeah. That's all. I wouldn't have done it.
Well, what's so weird?
You wonder, honestly, I wonder what would have happened if she had gone to college for the degree in art like she wanted. I mean, what degree did they get? They got like a degree in like what, technology or like computer shit? It's a degree that they didn't use like at all. The reason why they changed their degree plan was because their like Bob and Barb didn't like it, right? She got a CAD degree. What's that? Canadian dollar. They got a Canadian dollar degree. No, they changed it because of their parents, right? Like that's why Chris had to change it because their parents were like, get a better degree that will be more useful. I mean, look at me. I'm gonna get a freaking journalism degree. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna write all day. Computer aided drafting and design. My parents wish I was studying dentistry or some shit. My parents wish I was gonna become a doctor or lawyer. Chris went into business. Bob made her change it. Yep. Yeah.
Is that those same trolls who were telling Chris to get a job and clean his room were the same trolls who were like, hey, you should shove your medallion up your butt.
I mean, like, what do you think the trolls wanted out of all this? Because
just entertainment. Probably.
Entertainment, yeah, and more Sonichu comics. At that time, they were really looking forward to the Sonichu.
It was like a hot commodity at the time.
Really? Was it that? It was why did people want
Sonichu
more?
was more known than Chris for a very long time.
Yeah.
As like an internet meme.
Yeah.
And then now I feel like it's very much flipped.
Yeah. Why did the Sonichu the comic like gain popularity?
Well, because Sonichu as a comic was created first by Chris when they were, I think, from 21 years old, and it looks like it's drawn by someone considerably younger, like a 5-year-old, for example. It's debatable.
So Chris didn't have the most amazing.
That's most infamous comic
or storytelling skills
of all time, I'd say,
or any kind of skills, honestly. But so that's why this ridiculousness of the comics was the appeal for a long time, and also Chris started to focus more on the Chris in Quickville rather than Sonichu a lot of the times, and beating up
trolls.
Christine's art is better than mine. Admittedly, it might be better than mine as well, but that's why I don't post it.
And the security guards.
Yeah, in the comic.
Yeah.
Whenever anything bad happened in Chris's life, often it would be appearing in the comic as like a kind of when you get insulted and then you go back home and you remember how you should have responded.
Right.
Yeah.
It's almost like that, where instead of being like, I should have said that in the moment, Chris is like, I'm going to draw the scenario in which I come out on top as the
Start a comic. If I get an artist, I would.
Yeah.
I'm not good at drawing.
Bottles clapping you.
Yeah, exactly.
Actually, this is embarrassing. This is an embarrassing thing to share, but fuck it, I'll do it. But I actually really badly wanted to start like a like a manga, not a manga, but like a manga style comic when I was not a child. I guess I could say when I was a child, but when I was in like middle school, I wanted to start a comic series where it's like similar. I mean, it's the only anime I've been exposed to. Okay, it's the only anime I've been exposed to. I wanted to make an anime similar to this little boy. This boy, I wanted to make like a My Hero Academia styled one where like people are superheroes, but it's not like My Hero Academia where everyone's a superhero. It's like it's like a similar Spider-Man story, or like a radiation leak, right? Some kind of radiation leak happened in the middle of like a school trip where like only a class is unknowingly given superpowers. So like a whole class of like 20 kids, right, are unknowingly given superpowers because of like a radiation leak while they're in the middle of like a field trip or whatever, right? This is actually super serious. This is huge lore. We need to discuss this very in depth, okay? So a radiation leak is given, and these kids are given superpowers, and they all vary, right? And the main character is what's it called? Is generic, right? The main character is generically just given big, just strong superpowers. Basically, just Deku's all one for all, right? Instead of just doing what you've seen, make your own story, not just off of what you've seen. What the hell do you mean, Roxas? I'm not Chris. I'm not gonna rip off everything that I did. I'm just telling you, you can have inspiration, Roxas. It's possible to have inspiration. That is actually, I'm not gonna bully you, but that is, in the most respectful way possible, one of the baddest comments I've ever read. You can have inspiration, okay? I'm not Christopher Nolan. I'm not gonna shut myself off, okay? Super strength, basically, yeah. Inspiration is bannable. That's not real. Okay, so basically, main character would have super strength. What's it called? I didn't want to say dumb. Okay, so one would have super strength. There would be a character named that would be like an exchange student. I don't know if this is racist. Okay, this is not meant to be racist. I'm a middle schooler, but they would be an exchange student called Dasani. I think Sakuyama was the word that I went through, and their power would be, you guessed it, water based. Okay, so their name would be Dasani, and they would have water-based powers, and they would like, it'd be funny. And the main character would have some kind of I think the main character would have some kind of not the main character, the main villain would have a power where they can move things at will. So it's just like you grab objects, you point at an object, you can move it and shit. And the main villain would have that power, I thought this was a really badass villain. This really badass villain is very powerful. It's kind of like electricity, but it's not electricity. It's their soul power. It's like you know how people say that humans have like this star stuff or some shit. So humans have like this have like an energy in them that is that is detectable but like cannot be harnessed or some shit. It's like their soul energy, right? And so this character would have, and he'd be an antagonist, he would have this soul, he would have the ability to use this soul energy, chakra, I guess. He would have the ability to use his soul energy, and it would be kind of like electricity. It would be used as electricity. It would be big and yellow. But anytime that they would use their soul energy, it's not anything like chi. It's not anything like spiritual. It's just their soul. It's the soul of their body, right? It's their body's energy, whatever. It's more comparable to electricity. That's the way that I was thinking, right? And they each time that they use it, they grow weaker because they're using their soul's energy. So anytime they use their power in any way, shape, or form, they grow weaker. They're basically killing themselves anytime they use their power. And so my idea, it's a really good idea. Honestly, I think it's kind of badass. You can shit on me if it's been used before, okay? But basically, when the main protagonist, right, the main character faces off this antagonist, this bad guy, basically the main character gets shit on, gets destroyed, right? He cannot compete because the main character's strength is just super strength. It's just basically one for all. So he gets destroyed, right? He gets killed. Not killed, but he's just getting beat up to a pummel. This guy's OP as shit. But the only reason why main character wins is because he uses all of his soul energy and eventually just not evaporates, but just becomes nothing, because he uses up all his soul energy in an attempt to murder him. He survives, but he dies because he used too much of his soul energy. He was too OP. He dies because he used all of his soul energy. And I thought that was one of the coolest concepts I've ever made as a 12-year-old. Okay. There was a song that I had that I wanted to use for it, but I don't remember it anymore. It's a really cool concept. I think it was really badass. It's one of the best things that I have ever made as a 12-year-old. That concept sounds great. I know. I'm a writer. Journalism major right here, man. But those are the only two things that I thought. All I knew is that I wanted the main villain to be able to just move shit. Be like, boom, I move this thing, I can crush you and shit. Oh, I can grab you, I can move you. I also thought of some kind of gruesome death that he could do, that if he puts his mind to it, he could crush your insides just by grabbing you and being and he could just crush your insides or some shit. But it would take a lot of his power, because I wanted it to be similar to quirks in My Hero Academia, where your power takes a lot of energy, takes a certain amount of energy from you. So if you use your power too much, it tires you. Like how Todoroki, when Todoroki would use his ice power too much, he would start to freeze, and he wanted to, and the only way to balance his power, he had to use his fire side. I wanted something like that, or the same thing with Deku. When Deku punches too hard, he destroys himself. Have a layout and try not to say you were inspired by MHA. Learn concept to write a story. I hate you. Okay, I get you, but it is a concept. I was 12 years old when I made this. I'm sharing it. I'm sorry, Roxas, that it takes too much from my hero. But I'm sorry, I missed most of your guys' comments. I'll read through them. I'm not publishing this because it's just for me, but I'm making my own Power Ranger team based. I was thinking about my story where everyone has the power of alien DNA, like X-Men type, but transform into an alien where their stress or rage take over. Kind of beast. I like superhero stories. Me too. Dasani, based off of my favorite water drink. How? How is that possible? Dasani's like the Coke brand water. How do you like Dasani? I don't understand. I had a comic book idea in middle school about a sloth with superpowers, and I abandoned it like my hope and certain dreams. Chill, man. Come on, man. Let's steal Marc's ideas. Go for it. Run wild. You guys are actual you guys are actual artists. So if you guys want my ideas, run with it. Marc, if you were an MHA, what quirk would you want to have? I'd want one for all. I'm a basic Andy. It's better to just state your inspirations than to just act ignorant and be like, no, never heard of it. I'm not gonna be like Chris and just be like, nope, this all came from my mind or some shit. I'm not as talented as Christopher Nolan. I don't think anyone in the world actually is. I think there's a select few of people that are as talented as Christopher Nolan to just not take any kind of inspiration from anything. This is a really dumb conversation to have. I actually think this is a really dumb conversation to have. I have a few characters thrown around in a story, but I don't know how I want to comic the story. I'm an adult who sent people just thinks because they watch TV they can be a writer. I go to college to learn writing and game design. I'm sorry, but I'm not pitching this to a group of people. I'm talking about my story to my chat. Okay. I can't draw, but I'm gonna take your ideas and replace all the characters with Sonic Shoes based. Go for it, fucking go for it. You can have a freaking Midoriya Chew. TBH, I inspired to write and program video games that have similar feels to Silent Hill 2, 3, and maybe even 4. That was me when I played the Outlast games. I really wanted to make a horror game, like be a part of a team that would make horror games. Dasani merging their power with someone's gas power to make soda water. That's a funny bit. That's actually really good. That's actually a funny bit. I don't know. I just like making characters and throwing them in a shoebox and shaking it around. I mean, based. I mean, you should share it. I mean, I think that's really cool. Stealing Marc's ideas and make millions to go for it. I'd be really happy. Like, if I were ever to see these ideas put into fruition, that would make me happy. That would make me happy. I want to hear about them. In like 5th grade, I designed my own spider person, and then when Spider-Verse came out, I began to revisit my concept and worked on it a bunch of times to tweak the design. Not gonna lie, nothing is original. We all have something to help inspire/learn from. We got ideas from others, stories, nature, and everything. There's no real shame to say that you got inspired. Yeah, I mean, why would you shame me for sharing something to my chat? Why would you give me shit for that? Why would you tell me anything for that? I had this idea a long time ago about a 2D platformer where the only way to get checkpoints during the game is to permanently decrease your HP. That's a really good idea. That's a really good idea. That's actually kind of base. I really like stakes in anything. I think that's a really cool idea. I like stakes in anything. So I think that would be really cool. What's it called? To get checkpoints, but you have to permanently decrease. So like you start with like 100. And I assume it'd be a shortish game, right? You can't really make a really long game because then it just becomes just tedious. But it would be not too short, maybe like a medium-sized game. But oh my god, that'd be really cool. Permanently decreases your HP by like 10s, so like you only have like maybe like 9. What's it called? Saves. But you don't like hunger with that kind of state. Okay, but that's bullshit. Because it's just a 50-50. In this case, it's management. I'm a game designer. Okay, I know these things. To be able to save, you only have a 50-50 chance to save. In this case, it's your decision to lose your health. I was inspired by the Shovel Knight checkpoint system. I've never played Shovel Knight, so I wouldn't know how that works. We need more creative chats. Well, randomly, we'll just have a just chatting stream where we just talk about creativity shit. Or whatever. I tend to lay in bed with Spotify playing around and forming stories out of the songs. I don't know, I just get nervous talking about my stuff. I don't know, that's why I don't really post my stuff online. You should, man. You should. I mean, me posting anything online... I mean, telling you guys about like my silly little ideas made me happy. like you guys are really supportive, so I appreciate you guys. I don't even understand like how you guys like it kind of scares me. It doesn't scare me, but it's interesting to think about to a degree, right? That this community garnered such creative people. And I'm kind of honored in that way. Because it's like, wow, like, why would you guys form around, like, a topic such as Christian? Why would you guys form around, like, me? Like, like I don't understand. That's so odd. But, yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's so weird. Mark, I'm going to sleep now, but I shared the banner I was working on for my Redbubble thing on the Discord server if you want to see it. That's all. It's badass. I'll fucking see it. Also, good night, man. I'll see you around. Appreciate you being a part of the server. You're based. That's cute. No, that's so good. Holy crap, that's good. No, I'm sharing it. Too bad. I'm sharing it. It's so good. It's so good. Once Desert is done with their Redbubble, you guys give her all your money. I said it. Give her all your money. And that looks really good. Oh my god, the amount of detail you put in the hair and the eyes. Jesus Christ, it's good. All right, we have to finish. We have to finish this. We're like 30 minutes left. We got 30 minutes left. Okay. Good night, Desert Day. Stay around, man. Alrighty.
And during this time, the trolls were accusing Chris of being gay, which Chris did not agree with.
Well, because Chris was very homophobic at that time.
Very homophobic and very, very straight, according to Chris. So to prove this, Chris drew an entire episode of the comic where Chris's characters, Sonichu and Roaster, have very explicit sex. in the so-called children's comic.
How do you prove you're not gay? That's how you do it, clearly.
Base Christy.
God.
So that was a thing.
But then because, you know, I understand like Sonichu and Roaster, not real IPs, right? But then later down the road, weren't like actual IPs used in the
like Mewtwo is a character,
Mewtwo was
right?
a character, right?
What?
Yeah.
Eventually, I guess I didn't go up to the comics that far. Well, or I think Mewtwo's only married to Chris.
Yeah, Mewtwo's married. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. That's right. Mewtwo is married
That's
to
right.
Chris in the Quickville dimension.
That's
I
right.
hate it.
No?
In this dimension.
Oh, in this dimension.
Sorry, Garn. That's it. Sorry,
Sorry.
I confused you there. I also, you know, I
Me making my comic, except I make myself married to Yuki.
feel like these details aren't important, right? This is not an important detail.
What is an important detail?
I don't know. I think it's an important detail.
Why is it an important detail?
Because we have a person who is like, in this dimension, I am with Mewtwo.
Let's go to a Smash tournament.
Why?
There's a difference between maining Mewtwo and being with Mewtwo. Very different.
Why Mewtwo? Why?
Because
I don't know.
mother-bearing
Like Mewtwo's
thighs.
hips? Damn!
The the child-bearing.
I've never looked at Mewtwo and I'm just like, damn.
He has childbearing hips. Of course.
Is that a boyfriend-free girl?
I've seen
Like,
this
is
too
it-
much.
is
I
it-
might
is
have
that- is that what
accidentally like
Mewtwo is?
remembered that.
Boyfriend-free girl.
Definitely a boyfriend-free girl.
Is that in the Pokedex
Brain rot, I'm
description
sorry.
of Mewtwo?
Doesn't Mewtwo have no gender?
No gender in Pokemon.
No gender.
Yeah. Mewtwo's
Oh,
created in
how
a
very
lab.
progressive of Chris.
Of course, yeah. Chris used to be anti-asexual, so...
Anti-asexual.
Well, yeah.
Chris had a problem with people who didn't want to have sex.
Right. The gay people and the asexual people too.
Right.
Because I believe that Chris was once rejected by a girl because she said that she was asexual. So
okay.
yeah, I think that's
I
why.
was going to say, I was like, that seems like a very
At least-
weird hill
at
to
least
die
twice, I
on.
think, actually. At least twice. But anyway, the Mewtwo thing is because of the idea guys,
Right.
the previously mentioned trolls,
The troll group, yeah.
which convinced Chris that they were in a relationship with both There's three husbands and wives. Mewtwo, Magichan Sonichu, and Crizzle Roastew.
Thank you. I've been working on that all day, so I'm poop. Make sure to be nice to Mark. He's a real one and also a great guy. This company helps me feel like I have something to offer. You're great. Yeah, we love you. Desert Day. You're awesome. Appreciate it. Good night, man. We'll see you around. You're awesome. Mark, who do you think is the most powerful character in Sonic 2 lore? Is it not just Chris? I think it's Chris followed by Magichan. Yeah, it's just Chris. At the end of the day, it will always be Chris. If you say anything other than Chris, canonically, that is wrong. Chris has all the power in there. Now donate to Mark, please, even if it's a cent. Woo! Yeah! Yeah! Oh, he does. By Crystal is 15. What? So Chris is married to a 15-year-old canonically? That's not good. That's not a good thing.
How very progressive, I think.
Wait, what was the second one?
Magichan Sonichu?
Magichan.
Which is a different character from the Sonichu comics. Magichan.
The idea guys created.
And
That's not a good thing. So the only reason that the idea guys made Crystal is so that they can have something against Chris to portray him as a pedophile. Nombre, that's not good. Part 60 goes into that. Yeah, my boy, PS5. Only 3 more months until right. Yeah, you're right. You're so right. And they used that to manipulate him into believing he was a pedophile. Yep. That's fucked. Don't know what else to tell you. That's not good. Hot
But the
take.
idea
That's
in
not
Chris's
a good thing
head.
to do to someone.
Well, yes.
No matter who
The
they are.
marriage idea, yes.
Wait,
Why do they do this?
Yeah,
why? What do they have to gain from it? From convincing Chris that they were
Like
married
he genuinely
to
believes that he was a
For the
pedophile
lols?
for a while.
for the lols, of course.
For the lols.
This sounds like the worst like offspring of Inception that I've ever seen.
Yeah,
Like-
true. This is literally the worst Inception movie.
Yeah.
There's also a very troublesome account during the Idea Guys saga where the Idea Guys convinced Chris that they were holding Crizzle Roastu, their love interest at the time, hostage, and they were torturing her. So in order to stop them from torturing her, Chris was forced to do many other things, such as film videos like urinating on the floor and then having
Like on a carpet or like a laminated wood floor?
I think it was the carpet.
Oh god.
Again, the worst choice.
Fuck,
Are we
man.
gonna
Like,
are we gonna get to this on the Idea Guys? Yeah, it's talking about the Idea Guys saga. I'm getting spoilers.
Okay, carry on.
I think it was the carpet because I didn't get to that part in the doc, so I'll get to it later. But anyway, yeah. So then Chris was told to have pretend sex with a pillow while All Star by Smash Mouth played in the background.
So they basically brought back like blue spike level types trolling for like the while that they had control of Chris. Is that basically what the Idea Guys are? They brought back blue spike level trolling for the while that they had basically their grip on Chris. Is that what it is? Like what? Making him piss on the ground? Yeah, yes. They wanted to make Chris date a fictional 7-year-old to make him look like a pedo, and then Chris was like, I'll show you, come here, meh. And influence the comics. Josh Wise had phone sex with Chris daily for months. All right, so they were it was basically just a group of blue spikes, basically. So it was just a group of, wow. That's terrible. That's horrendous, dude. Hot take. That's bad.
That was the thing.
What the fuck?
I'm sorry, that's just funny.
No, it's terrible.
It's almost funny to think about, but then at the same
It's just
time,
the
I
song
think
choice.
about
It was like,
it's
no,
the
it's
song choice. The song
I
choice.
was disgusted, and for some reason I heard All Star Smash Mouth, and
Yeah.
I'm like, all right, I just started laughing. I just don't know what other kind of reaction to have.
Yeah,
honestly.
I don't know whether
And
to
Chris
laugh
did
or be
it?
disgusted.
And Chris did it, obviously.
Oh my god.
Another trolling group at a later point leaked these videos on Chris's on Twitter.
Right.
Yeah. But anyway, also the Idea Guys managed to extort over $6,000 out of Chris.
Fuck.
Okay, that's not cool.
That's not cool.
Yeah.
And this is where the owner of the QB Farms and another elite group of former trolls got together.
What
Contacted
makes them
Chris.
elite?
Yeah, I was getting elite troll.
Put in the special forces. Call it the big guns.
What is an elite troll?
We're an hour and a half in, and we never even mentioned the man in the pickle suit. I can't believe this.
Wait, what?
How could we forget the man in the pickle suit?
You haven't even mentioned Liquid Chris.
This was an earlier trolling attempt back in 2009, 2008, 2009, where Chris went on a real-life date, if you will, with a female troll posing as a girlfriend, who was then snatched away by a man in the pickle suit because Chris hated pickles because it reminded them of penises. Of course, they're super straight, so
Right,
so if they don't like that,
right.
Yeah.
that's why.
Not that he doesn't like eating pickles.
Oh, they hate pickles too.
Oh,
all
yeah,
pickles, eaten or just seen. Anyway. Anyway, the guy behind the pickle suit costume is actually the administrator of the Quickie, and he's one of the moderators on the Christian forum on QB Farms. So he's like,
O.J. Simpson.
a big shot still.
Wait. So a dude in an actual pickle suit arrived
Yes.
during the date
Yes.
and took the girl.
Yes.
What?
You know what? If that happened to me on the
don't even
date, I'd
remember
probably
this.
be fucking
This is part
traumatized with
11.
pickles as well.
This is so early on that I think I've
Yeah,
forgotten about
this is part 11, by the way.
Clearly a Rick and Morty fan.
Yeah. Pickle Rick before. Okay, so what is this?
Literally turned up.
Oh my god.
Funniest shit I've ever seen.
Funniest shit I've ever seen.
So what does this have to do with the elite trolls?
So the man in the pickle suit and the owner of the Kiwi Farms and another troll got together and seized Chris's Discord account, which was used to communicate with the idea guys. And from there, they found all this information, and they found then the addresses and names of the idea guys and tried to report them to the FBI. Actually,
oh wow,
because this was a extortion.
The idea guys would have probably stolen more than $20,000 from Chris if the captain didn't step in. How much did they get to extort from Chris? Do you know? That is a crazy number, but I imagine the number that they even got is also pretty insane. That they were able to extort from Chris. Sorry. Would you have like an idea, an approximation? $6,000, that's insane. That is fucking crazy. Dude.
Extortion of money across state lines, so it was a federal offense.
I thought, what's his face? What is his name? That first guy that was in like that went to therapy with Chris. We're watching him on Marc Live. We're watching his little arc where he posed as who's the singer from Joshua Martinez. Bro posed as this as like the one of the Vanessa Hudgens. Vanessa Hudgens. Joshua Martinez, he's an asshole too. He just he would steal money from Chris as well. Like, I caught it. But he was extorting him and tried and made him pay for dinner on multiple occasions, which I thought that was an asshole move. I thought that was terrible. These guys stole $6,000. He's probably the second worst classic troll, yeah, and that's because he was barely even there. He wasn't even there for most. His arc only lasted like so. Right, he wasn't there for very long. He just stole some money from Chris and then like kind of like disappeared. I assume. I think so.
Yeah. So they even called the idea guys' mothers, to no avail.
I mean, because I assume they were all children, right?
Teens at least, or maybe early 20s.
Or scared the shit out of them.
Probably. I think they stopped after that.
He had 9 aim chats
with
Chris, and that's
there was no case against them. Chris is still out $6,000.
Aye, there it is.
Well, they were out until a GoFundMe was established by the owner
I'm gonna get
of the
there.
Kiwi Farms to get Chris a plane ticket and to go to a My Little Pony convention in California.
Oh, yeah.
They raised over $5,000, and like maybe less than a week after that was the phone call concerning Chris's mother.
Right, they were about to just go to the My Little Pony because they were obsessed with My Little Pony and. Because of course, and the Sonic series, and I remember there was a whole just series of Chris complaining about Sonic, and the new series of Sonic.
Man, we missed that too.
Right.
That was back in 2014. God damn.
There was also like my favorite like troll
Sonic,
who was like probably the most talented troll, like the Liquid Chris one. Is that what it's called?
We should just go in chronological order.
Yeah,
I skipped everything.
I'm so
Well, because
lost
it's not
right
really
now.
that important to the story, but it also the Liquid Chris is probably my favorite part.
It's most
probably the
people's.
most tasteful
Yeah.
of
Anyway,
all of
yes.
this.
I love as well how every time a point is brought up, you say the date like it's like a real historical thing.
Yes, of course, 1945, Germany. Yeah.
The Sutrus's plan was to have sex with Chris at the MLP convention. I don't like reading this shit knowing that they were 18. I dislike this very much, dude. I don't. Oh my god.
December 2014 is when it all happened.
I know how people feel when One Piece fans talk about their arcs now. It's like, oh yeah, the big mum arc.
I'd say the only like tasteful troll in my opinion was
Because he
Liquid
didn't
Chris,
get arrested. that
where
would
someone did a spot on impression of Chris's speech
pattern. Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah,
and filmed videos as Chris and taunted Chris by like saying they were the real Chris, and it was very, very well done.
Right.
And the way that they would speak is like, it's very good.
Right.
It's, and they challenged Chris to like a sing-off or something.
Yes. How this started was Liquid Chris, as he became referred to, actually started posting videos on YouTube as Chris just for the entertainment of his friends.
Yeah.
And then after a while, trolls noticed this and wrote emails to Chris about it saying, oh, this guy's trying to steal your identity. You should probably address this. And this is how they became involved with each other. And to prove who was the real Chris, they would do several things. Like for example, the actual real Chris, or Solid Chris, as they were referred to at this time.
Solid Chris.
That's beautiful.
Like Solid
the name
Snake.
is
That's literally the plot to Metal Gear Solid. I'm not even joking you.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
So anyway, Solid Chris posted their like real address, their phone number, their driver's
proving
license.
it was them.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So
Why?
because they were the real.
They were the real one. Only they would know.
Chris.
It's like that meme
True
of
and
like
honest.
someone who, when it's like hacker who knows my address, me who knows it longer. It's literally that meme.
Yeah.
It's a go.
So yeah, and then after that, Solid Chris, decided that the best way to go about proving this was to do a SingStar challenge, where they would pick 3 songs for the other to sing, or it was like something like that. But anyway, the best singer would be voted the champion.
It's like fucking American Idol.
But it's bizarre how Chris chose this. That's what's.
And they amazing, because Liquid Chris was actually a pretty good singer.
Hey, welcome to Sinking. How you doing, dude?
and very good at playing guitar.
Playing
right?
guitar.
So actually just killed the songs, and Chris was terrible. That's what was so amazing about it, is that it was so funny.
My God.
Yeah. And then, and after the contest was over, according to a technicality, Liquid Chris won. And then they decided to call it quits and leave. And according to the Liquid Chris storyline on YouTube, he went off to get married with his girlfriend. And then
The funny thing is, Chris was never really into that sutras. I still find that insane. I find that crazy that Chris wasn't into someone that was crazy about them. Chris was instead into the weirdo psycho chick that wanted to kill them. Which, I mean, that's on brand, but that's crazy. Bella was like, Chris, why don't you have sex with this girl instead of your mother? And he was like, you're spoiling. You're spoiling. That's terrible, but that's just spoiling.
And join Nintendo and make a Sonic 2 game, for example.
Right.
And then Chris was very angry with that.
Because they weren't the ones making the Sonic 2 game.
Right, yeah.
The fake Chris.
But it was very well done trolling, actually. It was like where you're like, okay, trolling isn't too bad sometimes. Very tasteful, very funny.
That just seems like the tasteful prank.
Yeah, basically.
Because there's no repercussions in that, right? It's just good fun.
No one's getting hurt.
I just feel like that is just good content.
Yeah, that's good content.
I mean, Solid Chris was very angry. It produced really entertaining videos.
Well, it's not like life-ruining things, you know? It's just
not extortion of money or anything like that, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
When you have compared to the other stuff, it's like, oh wow, something somewhat tasteful.
Yeah.
Right.
And then obviously there was the whole saga with Chris and Sonic and
Chris and Sonic, yes. So.
Like the real Sonic?
Sonic the Hedgehog.
Right.
Yes.
Okay.
not the fast food chain.
Yeah.
That's a different Sonic. Anyway, this Sonic, this was in relation to the new Sonic game at the time.
Sonic Boom?
Sonic Boom, that's it.
Right.
Yeah. The new TV show and game, which was which of course featured very wild redesigns of the characters, including a Sonic the Hedgehog with blue arms, which was incredibly offensive to Christine.
Right.
Okay.
Incredibly offensive. Oh my God. Chris
They
would
were
rant,
very angry.
Chris would rant on Facebook, and they would demand that GameStop would stop selling Sonic Boom. They would even buy Sonic Boom merchandise and break it apart and paint and repaint their arms tan. And
Jesus.
And they encouraged a boycott of Sonic Boom, even though they were purchasing Sonic Boom toys themselves.
Right.
So yeah, and then of course they went to a GameStop, and they tried to change the Sonic Boom
we saw
game,
this,
game
guys.
covers with one saying, "Please don't buy this game.
We
Sonic's arms are not blue."
the Marc
And Chris
Live.
was banned for that.
Of course.
And then Chris went back again.
This podcast is so weird, the original for me, because I first saw it in the Russian dub. There's a Russian dub for Trash Taste episodes? That's real? What? That's actually kind of weird. Not weird, but that's kind of cool. Is what I mean. Really? Oh wow, that's cool.
And around Christmas 2014. And then
that's how I found out about Chris. Actually,
they were kicked out again. But
cool.
during this point, someone noticed that Chris was there. They started filming a short video on their phone, and on their way out, Chris.
So what you're telling me? There are Russian voice actors for Garnt, Joey, and Connor. Is that real?
Sprayed a GameStop employee.
It just doesn't sound real.
One thing I want to know is, has Chris ever had like a single real friend?
Nope.
In their life?
Not really.
Have they had like an actual human connection?
So.
I guess they're a gal pal from the game store, which Chris ruined that with that image.
Right.
Yeah. Probably that.
So that was probably the one time where they had somewhat of a chance.
Yeah, because she actually had the friend actually had a brother who I think was also on the autism spectrum, so she was more understanding of Chris's needs.
Right.
But yeah.
But obviously not that understanding.
Yeah, pretty much everyone in Chris's life failed Chris in every single way, which makes this a very tragic story.
I mean, it's sick, it's fucked up, and it's also sad, right? Because it just seems like Chris has just never had like a proper human connection in their life. And that's pretty fucked, because everyone needs like a real human connection. And if the only connection you're getting and the only communication you're having is with internet trolls, and not just like light internet trolls, but like
I think I would lose my mind if I had that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
I would actually go insane, which I think Chris is right now.
Yeah.
Which might explain why Chris is so involved in this whole dimensional merge thing, and why Chris astral projects into these different cartoon dimensions, like hyperdimension.
Well, you can find this episode if you try to search Russian and listen to the voices. I'm actually interested. This better not be porn. I'm interested. Oh my god, that's crazy.
Предупреждаем, события в этом подкасте могут встревожить и шокировать впечатлительных людей. Мы будем разбирать историю жизни человека, известного как Крис Чан.
Досконально.
Вау. Да, и жести у нас сегодня будет много. Не рекомендуем смотреть это всей семьей.
So this dude has made a career off of just...
если вдруг вы человек чувствительный, то лучше вообще
отключитесь.
Темы будут подниматься
translating various videos. My goodness, that's actually really smart. Like he translates Sea-Dog VA videos. They're actually, oh my god, the editing is insane. What? Sure, you'll check out their links, but not mine. That's different. That's crazy. That's insane, dude. He has the Anime Man, or they have the Anime Man. They have like I believe Nostalgia Critic. Giguk, that's a Giguk video, I think. That's crazy. So they do Nostalgia Critic, right? The Anime Man, Sea-Dog, and Giguk and Trash Taste episodes, as far as I know. That is what they do. We don't know what these videos are, though. I don't know what these videos are. Oh, is Garnt? Yeah, it's Giguk. It's Giguk videos, I'm assuming. That's crazy. But the editing is so good, too. I'm assuming they're not official, right? But the fact that they are not official actually is more impressive. That's crazy.
Neptunia was also very, very big for Chris.
You never want to assume someone's mental well-being, but you have to have great concern when you see the stuff that Chris as of late was very involved with. And even though it seemed harmless, you do have to wonder why, what had to go wrong for someone to believe this stuff.
Nope, not official.
Obviously, in the case of Chris, everything.
Yeah, it's and I remember there's also many points with the Sonic thing where Chris was demanding like getting responses or something from
Sega.
Were they?
Was there a point where Chris was very angry because Chris thought that they included Chris in the show?
Yeah, there was Chris actually did not think so. but everyone else thought so because there was this character on the Sonic Boom TV show, which was a crazed Sonic fan, which looked a lot like classic Chris Chan, and trolls thought, or like observers of Chris thought it was Chris, but Chris denied it, and you know, but yeah, it's very similar.
Wow.
And I remember they would Chris would spam voice actors a lot of like My Little Pony and stuff, and demand them to. I don't remember what to do what.
Just weird demands, I
guess.
Yeah.
Just on Twitter all the time.
Yeah, this was because Chris met them at the My Little Pony convention.
Monica Real, right?
Oh, not Doopy.
That was a long time.
Voice actors.
2004, actually, before
before
the internet thing really
kind of related.
kicked
But
off.
I wanted to translate and upload Geno's doc in Spanish because there aren't a lot of videos about Chris in Spanish. Do it. I'm sure you would get like solid views if you make it like solidly. Yeah, go for it. If that's a really good idea. I mean, since this guy was very successful with Russian dubs, I wouldn't doubt you'd be fine with Chris stuff. Guys, I found a fucking Arabic dub of this Trash Taste episode. You'll find it if you search. You're actually lying. I'm not even gonna look at it because I know it's gonna be one of your videos.
Yeah, Chris was in contact on Twitter with these voice actresses because they showed compassion for Chris during their meetups at the MLP convention.
Right.
So
which I guess tipped Chris off the wrong way.
Chris could not let go.
Yeah. Jeez. Like I know I shouldn't be dumbfounded because this is a podcast. And you know we need to keep talking, but like I genuinely don't even know what to say anymore.
This has just been me like the past half hour.
Yeah, right. Like I'm trying to add on to the conversation. Anything.
I just don't even know what I want to say. Like where'd you go from here?
I don't know.
Surely there must be many points where you're like, fuck, I can't do this. I can't keep documenting this shit.
Like has there ever been points where you've just legitimately gone like, nah?
Yeah, when I stopped making part 13 originally, I went on a break for like about 9 months or so.
Right.
Then I came back with 2.1.
Well, I mean, like anything that Chris themselves actually did that made you go, I don't want to document this.
I mean, the closest thing was the recent event,
right,
which encouraged me to go on a break.
Right.
Yeah,
because you were saying
that, man.
Yeah, because you were saying that the court case was September, right?
September 16th was.
Yeah, so probably by the time
2 days before my birthday,
we might have new information about it, right? At this point, but
I mean, at this point, I just want the story to end. Like, the story needs to end.
I just hope the judge just never lets Chris have any internet connection. That's what I want.
Yeah.
But I also worry the trolls will probably find a way to do something in person.
I mean, it seems like this is led very clearly into real life. I mean, it obviously has with trolls showing up at Chris's house.
Yeah,
and it's just. I don't know. It's like the line has been blurred so much that there is just no line anymore. Yeah, it's
just the Wild West, isn't it?
It's like now it just kind of seems like this is the shit you would expect to hear on the deep web or something.
Yeah.
But no, it's right here in front of us for a lot of people.
Scary.
Some of the most disturbing things I've ever heard in my life, probably, especially coming out of the internet. And this story needs to end.
I thought I've heard a lot of fucked up stories from the internet. And then I'm hearing all this today, and I'm just like, Jesus.
Yeah, it's not good. It's not good.
It's really not good.
You know, one thing...
I actually have already translated most of episode 1, but it's so fucking time consuming. Plus, I want to ask Geno for permission to make it. No. Yeah, I can imagine. It's crazy time consuming. Especially translating a whole 45-minute video. No, yeah, that's insane. Get AI to do it for you. It'll help. I mentioned this before, but I watched this episode, realized that the dates they mentioned about Chris's court date passed, and ended up looking into the quickie and stuff to learn more about Chris. So that's what led you learning that the date had passed, and that's what led you to the deep dive of learning about Chris in the quickie. That's insane. I didn't care enough when I originally saw this video. It was only when I went on Twitter, saw that Geno tweeted out the picture of Chris being released, right? Geno tweeted that out, and it went kind of viral. And it was when I saw that I was like, okay, maybe I can make content. Because that was when I first started making because I was already planning to start streaming because I had just moved, right? I told myself I was going to start streaming when I moved to this house and we actually get like internet connection. That's what I was going to do. and so I did that. And one of the first streams I did was the Christian stream. Did an Outlast stream, but the Christian stuff blew up, and that's how it went. That's been my story. That's been how I've been going. I don't trust AI when translating, really. It's basically just Google Translate, so I assume you just trust yourself more than the AI. You trust yourself to do it like manually.
That
which, I mean, kudos to you. That's better.
Wonder is quite difficult.
Always gonna be
as
better.
I've experienced something similar myself. Is when you're a creator who makes something, and often a certain type of video, is it difficult? Being stuck in the category of the guy who talks about Christian.
That's gonna be me. That's gonna be me. Mark Live.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think the word you're looking for is pigeonholed.
Yeah, because I had a similar thing when I started my YouTube career, where I was only doing a certain type of video on a certain type of anime, and it was like all I was known for.
Yeah,
and it was what everyone referred to me as, that guy who does X video.
At least your username isn't that like me.
True. Yeah, Joe's called the Anime Man.
So I'm kind of fucked if I don't make anime content.
He doesn't watch anime anymore.
No. It's the biggest lie.
The biggest lie on YouTube.
It's the man now.
Is there any, is there like a plan? Do you have something you want to try and branch out to?
Oh yeah. Actually, my channel is called GENOSAMUEL'2.1 because it's actually originally my second channel. So my first channel is devoted to music, original and covers. So that's what I've been doing a lot longer than the Christian stuff. As far as Japanese things go, I guess I'm most well known for doing a cover of Plastic Love, which kind of.
Oh, you did?
Okay, I did. It got over 1 million views, so it's.
Oh shit!
Wow, nice.
Me with my Dojin video,
for, I guess.
Nice. So you know for Plastic Love and Christian.
Yes.
two very different things.
Me for Dojins and Christian. I'm just like Gino. Gino's just like me for real.
Yeah.
Wow.
Also, there's the GENOSAMUEL 3, which is where I post documentaries that are not about Christian.
Right, you did one about yokai, right? Is that
I do a series about yokai. Yeah. These
cool.
little shortish videos about yokai, and hope to branch out onto other topics.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
Do you like Japanese folklore and culture and stuff like that? Well, I assume you ask because you're in Japan, right?
Mostly focus on yokai. Other docs will be about different topics.
Yes,
wide
so
range. Yeah.
People are probably wondering, why are you in Japan? What brings you to Japan?
Well, I've been interested in Japanese culture for a very long time,
right?
And I started teaching the language myself. Actually, when I was still in school, I was learning the writing systems and reading and writing myself, and then I got into a course in university which allowed me to do a year abroad study in Tokyo or in Japan. I didn't know if I was going to Tokyo at that time, but yeah. So that allowed me to experience Japan, and then decided to come again and work as an English teacher.
Nice.
So yeah, that's where I am now. Spent a year in Hokkaido, which was I don't know, man.
I
love Hokkaido.
Yeah.
I got into the quick rabbit hole because two of my friends started talking about it in Discord. That was in like February this year. That's crazy. I got into it a month after you then. And you know so much about it more. You know so much more about it more than me, man. Like you talk to me like a well-versed historian. when I only got into it like a month after you. I mean, I've been taking it slow, so I assume you like kind of just like information overloaded yourself with that shit. I've been taking it slow, like with like 2 doc episodes, like a stream, basically like 4 doc episodes a week. So yeah, I can imagine.
I've only been on like vacations there.
Exactly.
Right.
If you have to live there for a year in a very small town of 5,000 people, it's quite a different experience.
Wow. Which is the majority of towns in Hokkaido. Like
Exactly.
most of Hokkaido is pretty desolate.
So
yeah.
You just couldn't talk to anyone, I assume, or very little?
Yeah, my Japanese skills are not that good, and everyone's English skills are also not that good. So I was kind of stuck in a rut. I was employed by the
I was on holiday at the time, so I just ate up those doc episodes.
So then I would provide English lessons to all the schools in the town, which is like 3 of them. So the preschool, primary school, secondary school, or the junior high school. So yeah, everyone knew me. Everyone looked at me everywhere I went.
You're the gaijin.
I'm the gaijin, yeah.
Basically.
I mean, you, at that point, you are just the token foreigner.
Yeah,
right.
The 5,000
yeah.
people.
Yeah.
Did you enjoy teaching English?
I did, yeah. I eventually got used to it, and I enjoyed the enjoy the fun of it. I
got used to it. Sounds like an acquired taste.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. It was tough at the beginning, of course. And of course, Hokkaido has some very gruesome winters.
I finished all the episodes of the doc in 1 week, I think. So yeah, you are taking it slow. I don't know how you could do that. I think you are actually insane. Chronically online. That's crazy to me. I can never finish anything. It's because I'm not really that much of a binge watcher. My mom, my dad, not really my dad. My dad doesn't really watch television to begin with. But my mom and my sisters, they are bingers. They wait until they don't like watching series that are on running because they like to binge. So they prefer for something to be finished so that they can binge all the episodes just like that, which I find that insane. I could never. I find that crazy. I watched everything on the background. Oy, oy, oy. But still, the fact that you were able to consume that much content, like what this is, I assume like 70 episodes, 60 at the time of you watching it. At the time of Cyrillian watching it, it was already at 70, I'd assume. Yeah, it took me about a week or two, but I binged and powered through while at work and just before I sleep and stuff. That's crazy. That's insane. I can't, like, I understand it for like podcasts. Well, I mean, I assume you guys took it as a podcast, like watching it in the background. Because what I listened to The Yard. I got through like every episode of The Yard in like a month, maybe a little bit less than a month. Because I would just watch episode after episode and I just like having it in the background. But in this case, since I'm actually taking in, I'm absorbing the knowledge. You know, I'm absorbing the knowledge of the Christian Weston Chandler. Not like just actually paying attention to it and shit while streaming. That's why it's taking me like a long while to get through it. Plus, I'm trying to take it at my own pace, at a slow pace, so that engagement still stays rising and I still have things to stream about for a while. At some point, I had a nightmare about Chris, so please don't be like me. That is insane. I actually found you because I wanted to watch it again. A lot of people have. A lot of people that watch my stuff say that it's because it's like their excuse to rewatch the doc, like with this new perspective of a silly white boy opinion. So, I mean, I find it interesting. I mean, as long as you're watching, you know, I think that's cool.
Yep. Actually, I almost died at one point, which was
what? What did you tell?
In the winter?
Yeah. I was at school and we were caught by a blizzard, a very terrible blizzard, and we had to send all the kids home and all the staff home. I had to walk home. Of course, I didn't have a car. Right. Along the course of the walk, I got really cold, obviously, and there was snow getting in my boots, and my feet were freezing, which was not good. I could barely walk because of the wind and the snow. When
insomnia is kicking my butt. I can't sleep even though I feel physically tired. That's bad. It's not good. Look, you should have me in the background, right? And then my beautiful soothing voice will eventually have you fall asleep. All right, my beautiful soothing voice and the sound of this podcast will have you falling asleep. When I saw you in the recommended page, I thought, holy crap, he's a newcomer. Literally all the Christian shit gets on the recommended page like crazy. Like I look at the impressions, right? And it's like a lot of people just get it fed through them. And I find that insane. I find that really crazy. Like I don't understand why. Like you would think something like a search term like Christian would be blacklisted due to the fact that it is like mature content somewhat. But no, like it gets recommended. And I find that crazy. I've never found another term that basically easily gets recommended as Christian does. So that's very interesting to me. That intrigues me, the way that YouTube works. Can you sing me a little funny song, Mark, to sleep to? I'll sing Helena. I'll sing Helena for you, man. My Chemical Romance. After I finished it in like 2 weeks, I hungered for more Chris, and then you appeared in my life. Oh, you're so cute. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're watching the streams and that you've liked the videos. I found you because I searched up reacting to Christian, a comprehensive history, because I like watching reactions to the doc, and then I found you. Oh yeah. So you were specifically looking for that? That's crazy. I did see that people were searching for that. Like that is something that people, because on YouTube you can look at analytics and stuff, right? So I was able to find specific terms that people were looking for, and people did look for Christian a comprehensive history reactions. So that is crazy. Helena cover 1. I have, like, hold up. I could probably I'll pull up like a little segment of it because it's embarrassing. But I can pull up like a little segment of it. I'm proud of like 2 points of the vocals. You guys can tell me if it's fire as fuck or if it's cringe, okay? It's all your opinion. Oh, I'm nervous now. I'm getting the nerves. Yeah. Look, that's me. I'm not gonna put myself on screen. That's embarrassing. But it is why I named the character Helena. Really? Because of my chem? That's crazy. I watched quite a few other reactions to the doc. I've never listened to other reactions because I'm just so original, right? But I like yours the most because I get to see them live. Yeah, the marketing. At this point, I search Christian documentary reaction every day out of habit. That's crazy. I don't understand that. That's embarrassing. No, that's scary. That's scary. That's scary. I'm actually getting nervous. I don't like that. I don't like that I'm getting nervous. Hold up. I'm switching face cam. I don't like that I'm getting nervous. I don't like this. I don't like this feeling. I don't like this feeling. I'm getting flustered. I don't like this. I don't like this feeling. I'll lower it very... I don't like this. I don't like that I feel this way. This is my fight or flight. My fight or flight. Stop spamming the flustered emojis. That's not funny. Look, I'll show this part. I think this part's funny. I think I'll put my volume up for this one. I'll just show this part. I won't show my face because it's kind of cringe. Or you know what? Fuck it. I'll show my face. Screw it. We'll show my face. Look, that's a great screen cap. Great screen cap. Take it and run away with it. I'm cringing so hard right now. I'm so scared. I'm petrified. I'm terrified. My heart is beating so fast. Look, you guys want to hear it? It's kind of good. It's kind of alright. It's like pretty chill. It's not all that great, but it's okay. Just like a match, right to incinerate the lives of everyone you know. And what's the worst you take from every heart you break? I hated that. And like the bleachers say, when I'll be things are better if I say so long and good. Thanks, Chris. So long and good night. Okay, this part's kind of hard. Whenever some opportunities again, we are the very hurt you soul. And what's the worst you Okay, I hate my what. I hate this part. Okay. It's alright. It's okay. I hated it. Fuck. Okay, that's alright. Yeah, that was it. That was good. Alright, thanks, guys. You guys are so encouraging. I love you guys. You guys are. I don't deserve you guys. You guys are really cool. But that's so scary. Cause it's live. My heart. I don't like this feeling. This is a terrible feeling. I don't like feeling this way. This is not a good feeling. I I don't like that my heart feels this way. Get the fire extinguisher. This chat is on fire. Most fire, dude. I appreciate you. You're cool. But yeah, that's me. I do that sometimes. I was so off key on certain notes there, but for the most part, it's okay. But yeah, my silly heart. You guys forced me into submissive mode. I'm supposed to be dominant. I'm supposed to be able to ban every single one of you guys at a moment's notice. You have a lovely voice. I appreciate it. You have a lovely text. Okay, here we go.
I got to my house. I could not open the front door because it was frozen shut.
Oh my god!
Because the door frame was metal. So it just froze together.
Jesus. Oh my god!
So I decided to go back out and go to a convenience store to buy like an electrical lighter, in a vain attempt to try and heat up the door and melt the ice. Along the way, I got really sleepy, and I thought,
oh no,
maybe I should take a rest. I really wanted to do that, but then.
This sounds like hypothermia.
I mean, that is
hypothermia. Right? It is hypothermia, man. I thought
sub bottom Mark, we dominated tonight. I don't like this.
I managed to struggle.
I don't. My brain immediately thought of like every stream I dom chat and you guys are the sub. So I think my stupid brain thought immediately went to the thought of every stream I'm dumb. I dom every like 5 hours, 6 hour stream is just me and chat having sex and I dom you guys. But for this stream, just for the final like 30 minutes of the stream, I decided to sub. I don't know why that was the first thought that came to mind. You're doing great, man. You just need to practice. This was great. You're awesome. Mark is a sub for dummy mills. I mean, I guess.
Go my way back home and pulled as hard as I could, because of course in Japan you have to pull the front door open, not push it in. Yeah, which very difficult in that sense. But
chill.
Yeah, I actually
you have said words. I saw the Discord. I saw the Discord art channel. Chill.
Your feet okay?
I'm okay. Yeah.
Just like your feet are I can't walk anymore.
I imagine I was very close, but yeah, because I could not feel anything. There was no sensation of like touch at all.
You just wanted to teach English. You just wanted to live in Japan.
Just wanted to teach English, right?
Man wants to teach English, almost loses feet.
So how long have you been in Japan for?
On and off about 4 years. Spent a year as a study abroad student in Tokyo, and then 1 year in Hokkaido, 2 years in Tokyo as an English teacher for an after school thing.
Oh.
Yeah.
How much do you have to like speak Japanese in your class, or do you use it for your work at all?
Zero Japanese for us.
What?
Yeah.
Really?
It's an all English environment. Yeah.
Oh, so all the kids are speaking English.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow.
Is it like a cram school kind of thing?
Not a cram school, kind of like a after school, almost like a daycare, if you will.
So you never get a chance to improve your Japanese.
Right. Yeah.
That's why people are always online when you talk about living in Japan, like, oh my god, you're not fluent in like 1 year. What the fuck?
Yeah.
And it's like you don't understand when you're here to do certain things, you don't get the opportunities that a normal person would get living here.
I mean,
you have to
even
go
our job as well, right? Like we're always talking with like English speaking staff and you know, people overseas.
Stop. That's not real. I don't appreciate that.
And stuff like that. So it's very rarely that, you know, you have to actually talk to Japanese people.
Unfortunately, it sucks because you can't just, unfortunately, just absorb it via osmosis. You actually have to get this, go out and put effort into learning.
Yeah, you kind of have to learn it.
Yeah, it's a thing which you do, which most of us hated in school.
Yeah.
As an adult, you have to choose to put time in it, because like one thing that you don't really think about is how much time you have to put into actually learning an activity, and like you have to put time and effort into it. Whereas as an adult, I don't think it's any harder to learn a language. It's just harder to find time to commit to it.
Yeah.
So, in the perfect world, I would want to take like a year off of my life just to like fully commit to learning Japanese, but I can't. I have a job and I have commitments. You know? And I think as an adult, that's just much more harder to do.
Yeah. So you've always been really creating on YouTube for quite a while, really, or just creating in general.
Yeah, I'm a compulsive creator.
Right.
Just like me,
is there like a next step of what you want to achieve after?
I'm just so successful.
With this documentary?
All I do is search success.
Interesting that you say that, because I did actually
greatness.
Come in contact with two producers involved with creating content for example, streaming services or even Hollywood, actually.
Oh wow.
Concerning Christian, obviously.
Oh wow.
But yeah, so they see my work and of course they see dollar signs after this recent debacle.
Oh God, yeah.
So we're interested in maybe creating something. I'm not sure yet if it's possible, but yeah, either American network or Netflix, Amazon, maybe streaming. I don't know.
About Christian.
About Christian.
Damn.
Like a feature.
Well, honestly, it could be true crime is all the rage right now. This is now a true crime story.
Honestly.
Unfortunately,
This is like. This is a Netflix level story. I say like it's like an Avengers level threat. No, this is
making a murderer looks like a joke to this. This is like making a Christian.
Yeah.
Honestly,
like
this
Black
is
Mirror thought it was dark until this story happened.
We could have a 5-season Netflix show about this.
Yeah,
and
honestly.
it wouldn't do it justice. It's oh my God.
Yeah.
That would be very cool.
That'd be sick.
I'm just curious. How much longer do you think it would take to catch up to the story?
Because you're at what, 2017?
2017, yes.
Right.
November 2017. Part 60 will go into 2018 finally. So maybe another 10 episodes. Part 70, yeah, maybe.
This is like the anime adaptation catching up to the manga, right?
It's just like, when it catches up to the manga, what happens? Do we delay the episodes?
Stop. Yeah, what happens?
Imagine Gino catches up to the doc to real life. Gino just starts bullshitting the future episodes, like how animes do from when they catch up to the manga. They just start doing their own story, start making their own filler. Gino starts making his own freaking Twitter Christian posts, makes Christian videos with AI that would go insane. Actually go insane.
It has to be. I don't even know how I would feel being in your shoes. I don't know. I'm sure on one hand I really want this to conclude. On the other hand, I'm like, oh God, what am I going to do after this?
Exactly. Yeah.
I guess other than the movies or any other future plans that you have, or creating stuff or music.
Do you want to be done with this?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Yeah.
Kind of. But if the opportunity arises, like for example, if I can get something done with Netflix, like I can get my name up there, this could be like a
stepping stone.
Right? Yeah,
exactly. I mean, I feel like now you must be the go-to guy for information about this.
As they say, I am the Christian guy.
The go-to historian.
I think you've been the only person who has been able to present it in a way that it doesn't make you feel like you're in some weird internet forum, kind of like finding out about a guy who you shouldn't be looking at. Whereas I feel that the videos very much present it, like we said, in an objective way that makes you not feel too bad for consuming it. Whereas I feel like if you're reading it online, you're like, this feels weird.
Yeah, like I shouldn't be here kind of thing, right?
Yeah. Like, I don't know, this feels wrong. I'm fueling this, right?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I wish you the best of luck. I really want to see what else you can do. I'd be interested to see what other documentaries you could pull off. God knows that you've proven your dedication to your subject. I think no one can question that.
When you go deep on a subject, you go deep on a subject.
If someone's making a documentary about anything, I'm like, get Gino, man. That man has gone in hard. Massive props to you, man. I have absolutely massive respect for the sheer amount of work you've put into this, and I don't think I've put 1/10 the amount of effort into something in my life. So, I mean, congrats, I guess.
Thanks.
I'm going to go and watch the rest. I promise. I'm at like episode 10 right now. And I've only got 50 episodes to catch up on? It's all right, I can do it. If I can catch up on One Piece, I can catch up on this.
Yeah, I was about to say, I caught up on One Piece. Like, I'm going to catch up to the rest of the videos.
You should watch it. It is very compelling. It's very well done. Gino's done an amazing job. And of course, links in the description to all of Gino's channels.
Yes.
Check out his music as well. And his third channel where he does documentaries and stories about yokai, right? Damn. Do you want to plug yourself anymore? Anything else you do?
Yeah.
I'm good.
Well, there you go then.
Yeah, man. Gino, man, thank you so much for coming on. This has really been a pleasure.
And what was I going to say?
This is probably the most different episode of Trash Taste we've ever done.
It's been an enlightening episode.
Yeah, eye-opening to say the least.
This is probably the least tangents we've ever took in an episode.
Yeah, right? It's almost a themed episode in a sense. But yeah.
It's definitely been an educational episode. I don't know if I wanted to be educated on a lot of this stuff, but now I am, apparently. But it has also been...
I need to get some sleep. This was the first stream I managed to catch live. Bye, guys. Thank you so much for being a part of this stream, Suzuka. You're awesome. I'm glad you're able to stay for so long, man. You're awesome. But thank you for being a part of the stream. You're based. I hope you had fun. I hope tonight was a good stream for you. You're awesome. I'll see you around. Good night, dude. Stream's almost gonna end, so you basically stayed for like all the stream.
Yeah, I don't know what else to say. It's probably been like the episode where I've found it the hardest to talk.
Yeah, right.
Sometimes I'm just like, how do I even react to this stuff? It's
other than making a just dumbfounded face.
It's just gonna be like me making YouTuber reaction faces throughout like 2 hours of this.
Like we should get all the thumbnails from this.
It's just like the thumbnail face, just looks like.
Yeah, just use me and Gaunt for thumbnail faces because we made so many this episode just from listening to these stories. It's absolutely insane.
Is there anything you'd like to say to the viewers before we end this? Any final thoughts?
Final thoughts. Christian's story is very, very complicated, and it can serve as a lesson for many things in life. Serve as a lesson what not to do on the internet, how to behave in in-person relations as well. It can, basically see it and think for yourself, because that's what I really encourage with my series, is that you make your own decisions. I'm not going to tell you what you think.
Thank you for bringing such a good moral
Gino's
to this.
Gino's so basic. Gino actually hit us with like his regular outro, his regular freaking documentary outros. He hit that with he hit us with that on a Trash Taste episode. That's insane. His thought-provoking outros that he does for every episode of the documentary, he hit us with that in the end of this Trash Taste episode. That's actually hard as hell. I had never caught this, but that's so big.
That's a story.
But let's thank the patrons as well. Before we forget.
Oh my God! Sorry, patrons, for dragging you in this one.
That you have to have your name on this.
Yeah.
But hey, if you like to support the show, then
I guess that's the stream, ladies and gentlemen. That's the stream. We got through the episode. Pretty good. Imagine if Gino busted out his piano and played the keys to the ending theme of the dog. That would go hard. I mean, he made the ending theme, which I think is insane. I think that's insane. It's a piano. Yeah, it's a piano. You're good. Oh my God, man. So that's the stream. How have you guys been? It was a good stream. I'm glad. I hope it was. This is the most views we've gotten on a stream, and this is the most views we've gotten on a stream ever since in a long while. We finished a 1.5 hour episode. No, it's not an hour and a half. It's 2 hours. 2 hours and 13 minutes. We finished it in 5 hours, basically. The poop stream worked, yeah. Hey Mark, where did you legally get your video editor? I don't remember. I got it back in back when I was like 12. So I actually wouldn't remember even. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, I actually wouldn't remember where I put it. I was half expecting to miss out and watch the VOD. Let's go. I mean, I stuck around. I stuck around just for you. Knew you were gonna be out. Stuck around just for you. Great stream as always, Mark. Thank you for being a part of it as always, Peter. You're based. This has been interesting. The poop stream worked. We gotta hear awesome Mark singing. I appreciate it. You're awesome, David. You're so cool. But yeah, I guess that was a stream. I'm not gonna be able to stream tomorrow. Unfortunately, so my sister's boyfriend is coming over, right? And he's going to bake cookies with the family. Like her and the boyfriend are gonna bake cookies with the family. So I have to be a part of it. I have to take tomorrow's off. So I guess I have to do that. But more tacos for me. I mean, hopefully. I mean, I'll beg. Enjoy the cookies for all of us then, of course. I'll take pictures of it. Just for y'all. I'll send it in the Discord. But Trader, it was supposed to be tacos. I know. That's what I'm trying to tell him. But what is it called? I'll take tomorrow off, and then I'll be able to upload the Christian video on Wednesday, which, because I'll be taking tomorrow off, I'll be able to get on Wednesday. So I will stream on Wednesday, and I will upload another video on Wednesday as well. So I'll be able to upload a Marc live video on Wednesday, and I'll be able to hang out with you guys. I'll go live on Wednesday as well, and I think we'll play Hotline Miami. How are you guys feeling about that? We're gonna play Hotline Miami. I think that'll be a pretty fun old stream. Put the cookies with a tiny camera so we can watch you. Bug the cookies with a tiny camera so we can watch you eat. You want to be in my stomach. You want me to vor you guys. You want me to literally vor you guys. Why would you want that? Bug the cookies with a tiny camera. So you want me to put a tiny camera in the maybe? Okay, I respect that you at least just confronted it like just like that. Okay. Make a taco shaped cookie. That would be cute. That'd be so cute. I was not part of the deal. You need to be on the grind, Mark. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. That's why I'm gonna stream on Wednesday. It's like exchanging, because usually I don't stream on Wednesdays. It's like exchanging Wednesday with Tuesday. All right, man. But I don't know. Can't wait to see Guts' turn wrangling. That's gonna be great. It's gonna be fun. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with chat wanting to be eaten by me? Did you just ask that? We will become a part of you. This is getting weird very fast. This is getting weird very quickly, okay? Embrace the hive mind. Chill. Chill. We love seeing all of your chill. I will be opening an OnlyFans sooner than later, okay? Patreon exclusive content will be coming soon, okay? This got even more odd. It's us becoming marriage from a funger, dude. I call dibs on his liver. Bro is venom. You ain't gonna know what hit him. I need to set up the thing. We're gonna watch I need to for this Saturday we are going to watch Battle Royale and Monster House officially. So I think that's what's gonna be this Saturday's movie night. So if you guys aren't on the Discord, we're gonna be watching those movies on Saturday. We have awesome movie nights. It's based. But yeah, that's gonna be the move. Join our cult, Mark. Chill. All hail Mark. All hail Mark's rectum. Why is that a comment? Why is that a chat that you said? I don't like that. That's not a good thing. I pray to you, Mark. I live for you. That's not real. You should only live for the one and only Jesus Christ, my Lord and Savior. Amen. But yeah, that is today. I guess I'm gonna call it a stream. You guys have been awesome. I love you guys. You guys have been. This has been a really fun stream. Real fun stream for being a comeback, like reaction stream. Since I hadn't had a reaction stream since last week on Monday, I think. So real fun. It was a really fun time. I appreciate y'all a ton as always. Love you guys as always. Appreciate all of you guys for being a part of the stream. No, you're awesome. No, you are, dude. So yeah, I'll see y'all around. Silence bottom. Let us worship you. Stop. It's not good. It's not good. I'm a dom. Okay, I'll see y'all around. Hey guys, and I'll see y'all on Wednesday. I'll be in the Discord for a bit. So yeah. Boy, guys. Bye Peter, bye Gutsu, bye Helena, bye Kane, bye Desert A, bye Cerulean, bye Key. Bye Key. Bye David. Bye all y'all. Y'all are so great. Y'all so great. Bye Javis. Bye all y'all. Boy guys. Bye Cosmic. Bye bye. Bye Edgy.